Okay. So I kind of came out of nowhere with this one. So my plan is to just use the beginning part of this time to get comfortable, get settled. I thought I put on the AC, but nope. Um, I'm going to post my Cash App and my other pay links just in case. You know what I mean? Just in case, maybe because some people want to bless people. You know what I mean? Some people want to bless people, and so I don't want to not get blessed. You feel me? I want to make sure I'm getting share blessed. But like I said, I know I came out of here, out of nowhere. So I'm gonna let people come on in. I feel like we're gonna just use the beginning part of this time just to smoke and chill. I thought about coming here and just chilling for a second. Honestly, I thought about coming here and just coming through and get my little smoke on. But I'm putting my pay links in the poll just because there's no other way for me to post. Oh, Jennifer, how you doing? What up, Ren? Hey, Jennifer. Oh, I already said that. Hey, Johnny. Oh, Nima, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate y'all. I definitely want to look cute because, I feel like that last live, I'm not going to say I wasn't looking cute, but I was giving sporty spice. I wanted to give intentional. Okay, I wanted to give, maybe I'm having a lock journey. We don't know. I'm doing okay. I actually am smoking a new strain. It's called The Spice. It's a sativa hybrid. It's good for energy, focus, and creativity. So I smoked one, didn't finish it because I got caught up with my makeup. So I'm about to actually get more into it right now. Hey Maya, what up, hey mommy? Hope you're all well. But yeah, no, I just want to check in. I want to let people know that we're doing a little tarot party tonight. I feel we're probably gonna get started in about like 30 minutes or so. I just wanted to smoke before we started because the last time we did it, there was a lot of smoke breaks. So I'm trying to just do my little smoke break right now so I can get into it. Last time we had an issue with putting people's names together in terms of like getting our list. So this time I've decided to bring pen and paper. So, I'm prepared. Thank you. Thank you. My friend actually gave me this lip gloss. My friend and my friend mom, like, shout out to Courtney. I'm so mad. We were talking just before the live, and I was going to give them a link, but I fucked around. I didn't give it to them. But I'm excited to send them the replay, just so they know. They blessed me. They blessed me. But thank you so much. Y'all are super sweet. How's everyone doing today, though? How's the day going? Let's check in because, bitch, if you didn't see the thumbnail for this video, we are focusing on healing. All right, the tarot party today is focused on healing. We're not trying to do no messy stuff unless because the last time we did a tarot reading, we did a tarot party, somebody was asking about blocking a man, and we were able to tap into that man and see that he was, just feeling whack, just looking played out here, and I like that. So if anybody wants to check in on an ex, ready to leave work. I hear you, Jennifer. Damn, I hope it's soon. I hope it's soon. I hope they don't got you up there doing real work. I hope you just chilling live and just relax. I done brought my damn lighter into the bathroom, and now I'm lighterless. But yeah, how is everybody doing tonight? We're dealing with, so many motherfucking planets are doing their thing, but that Mercury and Virgo, bitch. I done cuss so many people out. I don't cuss on people. Bitch, wait. Okay, for the people that came here the other day, and I was telling you about that white lady who had found me through the internet when I had told her I was houseless and I was going through and down bad. Bitch, she sent me $100. Sure did. Sure did. She's like, you know what? I was on some bullshit. She's like, let me go make a PayPal right the fuck now. I was like, praise God, bitch. Praise motherfucking God. Because the way that I flipped that money and was able to get my girly good, that was the highlight of my motherfucking day, bitch. Honestly, I know these reships are taking a long periodically time. I know. I'm so sorry about that. If you're here and you're like, bitch, where my motherfucking order at? Trust me, bitch, it's coming. Trust me, it's coming. Trust me, it's coming. I'm looking under every rock. I got 5 jobs. I literally just applied for another job today at this one spot. I think I told y'all about it before. It's called By the Pound. Um, it's a very beautiful, beautiful spot. It's a you might have one in your city, so you should look into it. But it's basically a store where you can fill up your containers that you already have with the shit that you already bought and stop paying for the bottle. Babe, babe, and they have everything. I'm talking from gold sugar that you could put on to decorate a cupcake. They have that in bulk that you can buy, to teas, to conditioner, oils. Um, Definitely look it up. Definitely, if you're in Michigan, it's worth it. But there's probably so many of them. But when I went there today, I didn't expect to get too much. I just knew I wanted to get some garam masala, and I wasn't about to pay no garam. I'm not about to pay for a whole jar of garam masala. I'm not. No shade to garam masala. I'm just like, girl, I have one dish in mind. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. Like when you don't want to buy too much seasoning. You know what I mean? Like maybe you want to try an ethnic dish, but you know you might not use that much, so buying a whole bottle might be kind of wild. They also have honey there on tap, which is beautiful because I had to re up. Um, what else did they have there? They got rose petals there, all types of dried herbs. I feel like the coolest thing that I saw today that I didn't know that they had that was very fascinating to me. They have gumbo filet, and it's a spice that you really don't find everywhere. So that was really cool to see. And then I also found out that cumin comes in a whole form or a crushed form, which was interesting. They do. So it was yummy, and I had a really yummy lunch. I had couscous with thyme in it and like a bunch of veggies, like cucumbers and shit like that, and some little baby pita. And I don't know about y'all, but the Kroger around me be having $5 meat. I don't know about how good the $5 meat is. I try to look at the date and shit, but if the date to throw it out is too close, I don't fuck with it. I try to let it be like a 4 day, and then I eat it that day. You hear me? Listen, let it have 4 days of life left on it. Eat it that day, bitch, or freeze it. If you're not going to eat it that day, freeze it. And when you unfreeze it, eat it that day. Please don't play yourself with this $5 meat. But I got some $5 chicken tenders. And the way that I made a little honey glaze with that shit, I put some honey, some Cajun seasoning, and I just fried it back up again. It came out good as fuck. But all together, it was like a little Mediterranean power bowl type of vibe. You know what I mean? A little tzatziki sauce and shit. Yes, bitch, tzatziki sauce, bitch. I need to motherfucking eat some healthy shit. And that's another thing. I said this in my last live. I'm not trying to stress nobody out. Trigger warning for just uncomfortable science facts. But we are cooking every day. That's why it's important to drink your water. That's why it's important to eat live food. I'm not saying you don't gotta eat no meat. I'm just saying, like, eat shit that's alive, please. When we die, we have finished cooking. Just keep that in mind. So keep the water going. Keep yourself in a cool place. Get a fan. Just keep the body at a good temperature, babe. For real. Um, they do be selling rotten food. What up, beautiful Jay? I also want to say thank y'all so much for blessing me the last live. My God, bitch, the chicken tenders that I bought, the motherfucking meatballs that I bought, the motherfucking Jamaican meat patties that I bought. Just thank you. Just thank you so much. From the bottom of my motherfucking heart, bitch. Just the weed that I was able to buy, the motherfucking the bricks I was able to flip. Just thank y'all. Just appreciate that. For real, for real. Cause life has been lifing. I know everybody going through, I know everybody down bad, but the way y'all blessed me, just please know there was a ram in the bush. Truly a ram in the motherfucking bush. With that being said, this is a love offering. Yes, my pay links are in the poll. You do not have to send me nothing. You don't have to send me $1. I do this because I enjoy it. Obviously, bitch, I be here for mad hours. I love doing this shit. It's fun as hell. So if you don't get nothing from it, that's okay. If you do get something from it, that's okay. You owe me nothing. This is fun. My cards are beautiful. I love to come here with my beautiful cards. It's beautiful and sharing the good news, the gospel. But also at the same time, for the person that said they were looking for healing, I believe it was Jennifer, I hear you. I hear you. It's been very draining the last few days. And it's been really easy to just cuss motherfuckers out. Like, I sent several voice notes that I had to delete because I was like, oh nah. Oh nah, because they almost got beat up. I feel like you can beat people up very easily with your words these days, especially with Mercury in retrograde. Like, it's very easy to just get angry and go all the way off. With that being said, I did want to get my list together for who all wants a reading. Just so that when we want to add someone in, it don't cause so much fucking chaos and fucking confusion. Because it really did last time, and I just don't want to do that again. Cause I swear, I be just shuffling like, who next? And so that's why I'm gonna get my little notebook that was embedded in some weave packs. Let's see, because, I want to let the ASMR girlies know what it is. That's a weave pack if it gave you a tingle. Let's see. What pen do I want to use? What is the pen? Ooh. Ooh. Yo, but do this green even fucking work, though? The green is... It's not working enough for me. Okay, Q. Okay, all right. In the order y'all just said that, I'm going to just put y'all on the list in that order. But yeah, let me see. Ooh, I'm going to use my gold Sharpie. It's my favorite Sharpie, bitch. If you get a chance to get a gold Sharpie, worth your time. It's like translucent or some shit, or like hollow foil or some shit. It's like reflective. It just makes everything that you write seem more important. That's how I feel. Listen, you might just want a card just to get a card. Just a card for luck, for love, for excitement, you know? Okay. Okay. You know what? When I be doing orders and shit, I be like getting really caught up and I be writing myself like little notes. And one of the notes I just came on to is, we got this. It is not over. There is so much more for you. Yes, God, bitch. I love her. I swear, my past self be doing so much for me. I appreciate her so much. She is a cool bitch. All right, so let's see. List of querents. Because that's what you are when you ask the card something. Okay, let's see. So like I said, we're doing a tarot card party tonight. We're just doing a little smoke break vibe. We have not started. You're not late. You're not late. You're on time. Look at you, for all my ADHD babes. Look at you. Sit down and smoke. You are on time. All right. With that being said, some folks said they wanted a reading. If you do want to read, just give me an emoji. I already am going to start the list with Jennifer. If you want to give me some more information about you before we go into your read, you can. I would just suggest that if you wanted to get a reading, what would be the most helpful is to just give me your question and then tell me if you want me to pull from the top, the middle, or the bottom. With that also being said, if you want a reading and you have no idea what you want the reading for, just take some time to think about some areas in life where maybe you're a little curious. Maybe there's an area in life where you're a little tired. Maybe there's an ancestor that you've been thinking about. They keep coming up. You see flowers that make you think of them. You saw their picture recently. You scrolling on your phone, just happened to land on them. You were listening to old voicemails. I don't know if anybody else does that, but listen to old voicemails, and you're like, oh my God. You're like, this person, who knows what it is that the spiritual team that you're dealing with and or ancestor needs to say to you. But some of y'all just need to sit, meditate, and just ask yourself, what is it that I want to know right now? Or what do I need to know about myself right now? Or what is the universe trying to tell me? That's a good one. All right. The AAA mommy, I got you. Altera. Hey JB, I hope you're having a good night as well. I asked earlier, but as we get this list together, how's everybody feeling? Feel free to share. Feel free to let us know what's going on. If you're down bad, you can give us an emoji. If you ain't feeling like typing and exposing yourself, that's okay. You can just give us a little emoji. All right. Let's see. All right. Yes, Tarot Party Per Inc. Oh, you just took 2 shots. Well, you know what? Let me reveal something to y'all. In the midst of all of this, the other night, Dane's friend Jeffrey, I believe, I thought he was Caucasian this whole time, but when I seen him, I was like, oh, he black. Okay, cool. So yeah, so Jeffrey gave us some motherfucking mushrooms, and I brewed it up, but I only had one, and at the time I was dealing with some sort of, I don't want to go into it. It's just bad vibes from some bacon. Bad vibes from some bacon. That's all I'm gonna say to keep it short. But I brewed up some mushroom tea slash mushroom smoothie actually. It's just mushrooms blended into like some coconut milk. There's like 2 watermelon popsicles in there, some lemon, some grilled pineapple. It's a lot, honestly. I did a lot. I did honestly low key too much. And then I mixed it with another fucking smoothie. So I did probably 3 much, but in the end, I feel like so far I've been feeling really good. As I said, we're not gonna start this for about 30 minutes, so we're 15 minutes in, or 16 minutes in rather. So in about 14 minutes we're gonna start. So we're still getting the list together. The list that I have so far is Jennifer, Beautiful J, Kaya, or Kaya, let me know. Ren, Triple A Mommy, and All Terrell. Is there anybody else that would like a reading? Just send me an emoji. Okay, Elysium, we got you. Heard you, Jennifer. Heard you. All right, Elysium and Nima, you're being added right now. It tastes good though. Ooh, I also forgot there's like a bunch of mango THC gummies in here too. I need it, bitch. Honestly, I was on one, but low key, I swear, I hope that that place that I was telling you about hires me, cause the way I'ma steal, oh my god, bitch, the way I'ma rob them, my god, I can't wait. Let me stop. Let me stop. But low key though, and it's next to this like really cute dispensary that I really like. It's a cute little area too, bitch. Like I could really see me over there. And the shift is cute. It's 1 to 6. And the bitch was like, "Are you strong?" I was like bull. She was like, "I love to hear that." She's like, "Because we've been hiring some frail people." I was like, "Frail?" I'm the opposite of that. So right away, I already know I'm qualified. But lowest of keys, bitch. I'm not even really that strong. So fat privilege, tall privilege, giant bitch privilege. Cause honestly, she believed me, bitch. And I'm like, I'm gonna do what I can. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm gonna take it piece by piece. Like, I hope they don't expect me to be throwing shit and trunchbulling around. I'm not gonna be doing that. But it's good per hour though. It's good per hour. It's like 20 per hour. I was like, girl, I was like, that's better than the chicken spot. I'm low key about to quit. Their chicken spot do got some chicken though, so that's the only thing. Ink, are you trying to get up in there? Are you trying to get up in there? Green, you're on the list. I'm gonna read the list again at the end of this. Was it mango bacon? It wasn't the mango bacon. It was some Corona bacon. Anthony, hey Mookie. Feeling extra good. Oh, you just got out the shower? Oh my god, bitch, me too. I just washed my coochie too. Wow. Okay, yes. Cause like, I did my tarot reading the other day and like I wasn't as clean as I could be. So I just told me like, go wash your booty hole real good. You know what I mean? I be playing motherfucking let me not do hygiene Olympics, but I was just like, let me, you know what I mean? Oh, thank you so much for the coin. I genuinely appreciate it. I appreciate all the love. Thank y'all so much. Whoever just sent me the coin, please tell me who you are, just so we can put you on the list if you're not on the list yet. Not Nima. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Your sister's messy for that. Like, was it a deal? Not to be mean, but I'm just like, did she get a deal at least? My God, because I just can't even understand. But you told her not to. I don't understand. Like, they went behind your back. I'm not liking that. What? What? For a wedding? For a DJ? Awkward. Awkward. Because there's contracts involved. You know what I mean? So it's like she shouldn't have did that shit at all. But my question is like, was the timeline fucked up? Like you had told her no and she still did it, or like she had said yes, and now you're like, we're done. Like I'm just trying to figure it out, low key. Um, I feel like mushrooms are not. Um, how do I say this? I feel like I've had several mushroom trips, and I'll say this: if you can't handle a psychic download right now, don't do it. If you can't handle a change of mind, don't do it. If you gotta keep being who you been, don't do it. If you don't see any reason to shift your perspective, or if you really think you know every goddamn thing, don't do it. But if you're open to realizing things, if you're open to being more open, if you're open to having an ego death, several, if you're open to crying and laughing and then crying again, definitely try mushrooms. But it's definitely more than what I've even just offered. I feel like there's visuals included, body sensations. Like the one that I'm on right now is actually a no name strain. I typically don't take mushrooms if I don't have the information on them, because if you don't know what you're taking, who knows what the effects are going to be, and then you can't really help anybody else. And so, unfortunately, I took these mushrooms because I trusted the source. However, with that being said, I know when Dane took them, they were laughing and rolling around and looking silly as hell, and it was very cute. But I had acid reflux, so I wasn't about to get that. Like your stomach acid needs to be in your stomach to get the effects. And so my stomach acid was all fucked up. And so my body was just like, lay down. Like my body, like low key, the mushroom was very reparative, very healing. And so that's another layer of this is like, if you're having stomach issues, it will try to help. And so that's one of the beautiful things about mushrooms as well, is that it really was telling me to just go to sleep, which is the best thing it could have done. Like it was like you don't need. It's like first of all you don't even have the fucking energy to trip, and that's another thing too. Like sometimes if you try to take a mushroom trip, and you know good and goddamn well you done been working all week, you haven't taken no time off, you tired as fuck, the mushroom will just put you to bed. And so if you're looking for a big trip, a big fun trip, you want to make sure that you get some rest. So low key, it might be worth it to take a 2 gram tea and, let it knock you out and then try again 3 days later. It might be worth it. It also might be worth it to just try to use things that automatically have linalool in them, like lavender. Lavender tea is the best thing to use to go to sleep organically, but lavender tea plus mushrooms, sweetie, great dreams, great rest, great body sensations, great relaxation, anti stress, anti anxiety. It's just great for you. You're watching the replay. I'm fucking crying. You're funny as hell. Hey Simone. I did not see the question. Unique November. You've been here before. I'm out here. I'm an experience. Um, she paid full price, and you told her not to before she did it. Oh my god. What is your sister's sign? I'm sorry, I'm so fucking messy. The tarot party gonna start in about 8 minutes. So if people want to take a wellness break by using the bathroom, getting yourself some water, some tea, something good to drink. I'm trying a new type of Earl Grey. I iced it and I added some mint and some lemon in there. The Earl Grey was called Yorkshire. I don't know what that means, but it looked pretty and it had some purple flowers in it. So that's what drew me to it. I was like, ooh, that's pretty. Also, one cool thing about the place that I applied for, they have jars like this, which has a lid, and like other types of bottles and jars that they offer for free because people donate them, and then you can use them to fill up whatever you want. And so I was about to fill this shit up with honey, but baby, I did not have that much honey money. Let me be honest, so I couldn't do all that. But because I had tried to put some honey in it already, I just kept it with me. And like, they don't charge you for jars that people donate. Like, if you find a beautiful jar and you don't have no use for it at that moment, they're not about to play with you. And I love that because baby, I love a jar. That's one thing about it. Let's see. Okay, self closure. Okay. Yes, yes. And I want to be candid right now. I have 3 strains on deck. I just got 2 in fresh. The Penis Envy a little bit older. I've had it for a little while, but it's still potent, still fresh, still keeping it in a Ziploc bag that is vacuum sealed. And I want to also put that out there too. If your mushrooms are not like crunchy, like if you rip them, if you start playing with them and you don't hear crunchiness, not good. Not saying that like you can't get a trip off of ones that are kind of gummy, but they should be cracker dry. And if you don't have them, if they're not cracker dry, silica gel packets. Some of y'all get them when you buy certain stuff. There'll be a silica gel packet. You can put them in the pack. You can. I'll just put them in. I'll just put them in like so a piece of paper towel or something. The silica gel packet, especially if it's been somewhere weird, just so it doesn't touch your shit. But you want to keep it as dry as possible. Conversely, with weed, you want to keep it as juicy as possible. So a lemon peel, an orange peel, those things in the bag with your weed will make it more fluffy, more juicy, and the lemon and the orange peel both have terpenes in them, and that is part of what gets us high, is the terpenes from weed. So I just want to put that out there, or the terpenes in general, plant terpenes. That's why I said the linalool and lavender. That's a terpene that's in some indica weed. So when you're smoking indica weed, or if, let's say you only have sativa, you can put some lavender in your sativa weed and it will turn it into more of a hybrid and give you some relaxation. Some sativas also give you a body relaxation, so I just want to put that out there. The other two strains that I just got, one of them I've never tried before. The other one is a mutation of one of my favorite strains called Hillbilly, and this one is really fun. This one is very goofy. It's for the people that haven't laughed in a while and like shit's not funny to you at all. Like actually shit is quite atrocious. Yeah, this is the one for you. It's very goofy, very silly, very la 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 la, very social. However, the new one, I'm actually gonna have to try that in a few days. So I think I'm gonna do a shroom room in a few days just to kind of test the meds with y'all. I've never tried this strain before. It's a newer strain. It's called Louis Vuitton. It's a play on Louis Vuitton, obviously for the fashion girls. But it's called Louis Vuitton. It's a newer strain. It's apparently very strong, and it's also apparently very visual. It's not for a newbie. So I want to put that out there that the Penis Envy and the Louis Vuitton, those are for people that do not know what the fuck they're doing. Or excuse me, those are the people that know what the fuck they're doing and actually want to have a deeper trip, a more memorable trip, something a little bit stronger. But the pumpkin hillbilly or the hillbilly pumpkin, however you want to call it, that one is more in like intermediate newbie. I feel like if you're new and you want to go a little deeper, you can take a larger dose of this one. But if you're a newbie, you can take 1G of this one and be like, LOL. Because it's a big laugher. It's huge on laughter. And it's also huge on like social connection. So it's a good one to bring to the tea party if you and your friends do that shit. And as far as like how to dose your shrooms, you can get a cute ass scale. Like I literally have this scale that I got from the gas station. It's a tiny little scale. You don't need to get a super big scale. You can get a kitchen scale. You can use that too. But getting a scale to weigh out your medicine is important. I would say start with a point 0.5 if you're new to this shit. And the emptier your stomach is, the stronger the high will be. The less carbs you have, the less meat, dairy you have, the stronger your trip will be. But if you do eat something before your trip, or you want to eat something before your trip so it's a little bit more balanced, I would go with fruit. I would go with veggies. I would go with something again that's non-dairy, non-meat, non-carb. Conversely, if you're having a mushroom trip that sucks and you want to get out of that shit, eat something super heavy, like a slice of pizza, some lasagna, anything really, really rich and indulgent. But again, if you're having a good trip, but maybe you want to come down a little bit, I would try some dark chocolate with like some nuts. I would try some cheese and crackers or cheese and fruit. If you go full fruit, it's gonna just keep you going. But if you go with a little bit of carb, a little bit of fat, it'll definitely help. But yeah, I hope that folks know you're always welcome to order from me. My shop is called FATBEEEP. There's 3 E's, Fat Beep, 3 E's. on Instagram and at Marshmallow on Twitter. If folks want to look at my menu, I just posted. Also, honey is back for folks that want to buy jars of the honey. I feel like honey, the moon honey, like hits way more in the fall time. But for the people that want to just get their jar and start microdosing now, for the people that want to get teas made, I have tea bags. Or I can just make a tea blend if you have your own bags or have your own way of making tea. Let me know. I'm definitely trying to go more co-op, wholesale, bulk vibes. Like I'm definitely trying to go more like the more you buy, the cheaper it is. But also like, how can we, how can we figure this out? Because like again, some people are like very deep into plant medicine and they already know what they need for this or that experience. And so I want to talk to people who are just in that kind of space. If you're a newbie, definitely down to work with you, definitely down to figure out some things, definitely down to have some conversations, consultations, things of that nature. But for the folks that have been in the game, know that their dealer is kind of whack, or just don't know that the meds that they're getting are the best, or want to have a conversation about what kind of meds they need, because that's another thing. Like some people need Adderall but they can't get access, there's weed that mimics it. There's people that need high grade opiates that can't get access, there's weed that mimics it. With that being said, I am not trying to play with y'all. The timeline on shipments is wonky right now. I am still trying to get a new flow going. On top of that, I'm just trying to, get boundaries set, because I haven't had no boundaries set. I just been a hoe out here trying to get any dollar I could just so I don't die out here. And I feel like I just want to start moving a little bit differently and just being more of like a personal shopper. You know what I mean? Like I like the idea of running a business, but I'm really a personal shopper. And so I'm trying to focus more on the customer service side of shit, because I think that that's what's going to matter in the long run, is how I connect with people P2P versus like just trying to have like this idea of like a shop. Like I just feel like it's more realistic to just operate like that. Nima, why would you want a fucking DJ in the pictures? Oh my god, Nima, I'm disgusted. Are you a bridesmaid? Is he supposed to stand with you? I want to fight. I want to fight. Mango, that's so fucked. I'm so sorry. Not too done. Fuck. I want to. You should look on YouTube, because I want to say that I found a thing that said like if you cook a steak too much, like you could maybe steam it. Oh, Ink, I got you. Also, thank you so much, Elysium, for sending me coin. I also saw some coin from uh on insides. Just thank y'all so much. Like y'all have no idea how much this is a blessing. And I'm glad that the tarot card readings mean something to folks, because they feel good to do, they feel good to share. But again, please don't feel obligated to give any money. If you enjoy your reading, that's enough for me. That's enough for me, truly. I ain't on no greedy shit. Like I'm hella fucking grateful, bitch. Like bitch, I know you see me. I'm baby, as long as I got some fresh fruit in the house and some weed, baby, I really don't need too much. Right now, right? Right now, but I feel all of us trying to figure out how the fuck to get what the fuck we need. Right? I feel all of us on some elevation shit, trying to be like, you know what? Yeah, I've been taking the small piece of chicken, but I could get a bigger piece. Where am I at? Baby, the way this apartment is motherfucking the way this apartment is looking, I'm glad it looks fancy though. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad it's giving money. The way I be like, I know y'all hear that echo. You feel me? The way it sound like one couch, some chairs, and this motherfucker. Mashed potatoes on steak. Oh yeah, chop it up. Chop it up. Actually make a glaze. Get the glaze hot as fuck, and then throw the steak in, and then put a lid on it and turn off the heat. It might. It might. Marrying for insurance. Oh my god. That is messy. Not Yorkshire. Is it Yorkshire? I meant no shade. I didn't mean no shade. Hey what up, glitter flies? What's a strain you've always wanted to try but don't have access to? You know what? There's a strain that I've had access to, but I haven't found it in a while. It's called Taiko Sumai Super Strain, or Taiko SSS. It is a strain, I want to say it's from Vietnam. I want to say it's from some Asian country. It's from Thailand. Ah! Anyways, the cool thing about this mushroom is it has its own festival. It's called like the Moon Festival or something in Thailand, and people go there to take those mushrooms because they literally like fuck you up a little bit, like visually, like the way the moon looks. I'm sure at that moon festival probably I'm sure they like plan it to be on a certain day where the moon is gonna be bomb, because that strain makes you stare at the sky so much. It's very like it's kind of alarming how much you feel the need to look into the sky. So I would say that like I would probably micro that one on a day where I'm like going like birding or some shit, or I'm in the fucking forest or some shit, like cuz it's definitely one of those ones where you just are really focused on the heavens for some reason. But also that strain is very mercurial. I found that strain to be one where I wanted to sing, I wanted to, write poetry, like just do a lot of stuff verbally. So that strain is one that I definitely miss having access to, because it's very rare to get, because again, the shit got a whole festival in Thailand. You're not getting it really. Like people go to Thailand to do the shits. So getting access to it, not easy. But I'm gonna check in with my girl, because the cool thing about like having homies in the West, like they are closer. You know what I mean? So it's not crazy for them to get. How have I been? Honestly, I'll just say this. At one point today, I told my friend that I had to go because it was time for me to listen to some Mary J. Blige, bitch. Okay? Be happy, ho. Mary J. Blige, be happy, okay? That's where I was. Oh, Nello, thank you so much. Of course, of course. And also, as I posted about on a few of my platforms today, the firesidproject.org, they're a hotline that allows you to call while you are tripping or after you've tripped. I think it's important to just uplift that, because again, some of y'all already have meds, and so if you've been scared to take them because you don't have a trip sitter, that's very valid. Very valid. With that being said, I've been thinking about getting into digital trip sitting. And so if anybody wanted to do that or talk about that or just, uplift it for themselves, because you may be someone who's taking a lot of mushrooms and maybe there's a way to kind of create a network around that. But it's been something I've been thinking about, because I know that there's more and more people who aren't able to be in community when they take these meds. A lot of people are taking them by themselves. And I know for myself, like I've benefited from being here on a mushroom trip. I've also been traumatized being here on a mushroom trip. So I do think that at times you may think you're in a great space to take this mushroom trip, and then something fucks you up and you need to call somebody, but you're scared because you're like, who would even understand me right now? Trust me, I get it. I've been there and I've been fortunate to have someone to call. But for the folks that don't, please reach out, because again, I'm not a price gouger. I do believe in anti-capitalism. I do believe in trading and bartering. So who knows? Maybe there's a skill that you're aware of or something that you're knowing more about, and maybe I can pick your brain in a trade. But I want to just put that out there for anybody who is scared to take meds but wasn't sure, how to go about even finding a trip sitter. That's why I'm thinking about creating, some kind of network, because there are other people who are very comfortable talking to people who are in all states of uh, drug use. And I'm one of those people. I love talking to people who are on different drugs, because again, they be saying some interesting shit. Or they need someone to just hold some pain, because the medicine finally made them feel free and safe to say it, even if it's to a stranger. Some people find the strength after mushroom trips to, actually be like, hey, I'm in hell. Like, it's really fucked up. But sometimes, like, you have a beautiful trip, and then the next day you're like, yeah, I gotta get out of this. Like, I gotta get out of this state. I gotta get out of this house. Like, you just start noticing, like, things just feel too small. Um, you're the maid of honor, Nima. And so I want to jump your sister at her wedding because that's really crazy. Why is she putting you through this? What the fuck, Aries sister? Virgo moon, my God. I just personally feel like I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go to the wedding. I'd be like, you should get a new bridesmaid because this is weird. Like, personally. But I'm messy. You know what I mean? I don't really have a family. So that's why I'd be willing to do that. But I can understand if you, like, play your part, go to the wedding. But, you know, at the reception, you act a little bit of a fool. I can understand that, too. Like, at the reception, just take one of the bottles and be like, fuck it. You know what it is. Like, I took the pictures and I'm going. That's what I would say. I love y'all. Okay, so I lied. We did not start the readings until now, but this is the list that I have. So I want to go over the list one more time just to make sure we have everybody on it that wants to be on it. I have Jennifer. I have Beautiful J. I have Kaya. I have Ren. I have AAA Mommy. I have Alterel. I have Elysium. I have Nima. I have Green. And I have Ink. Now, if you did not hear who was going before you to know when to be up over here, that's okay. We'll say it again for you. But I did want you to know. I mean, I mean, I be like literally like I would just if, like don't let them have a bottle of some fucking tequila because I just started learning about tequila because my Aquarius neighbor, my Aquarius neighbor is really that girl. She don't go nowhere without her little bottle of tequila. It's so cute to me. I love that. Like there's just something about it to me. It's just like you are so cute. And she's so fucking gay, but she be trying to act like she's straight. It's so funny. She stay telling a story about a gay bitch trying to talk to her. I'm like, girl, how many gay bitches gotta talk to you before you realize you are with us? You looking real LGBTQ IA plus. You know what I mean? But she got a baby father, and so I just feel like she's trying to like maintain her straightness. I don't know for who. I'm still mad at him for not taking her to Mongolian. I almost want to take her to Mongolian just to be messy. I almost want to take her as the Mongolian. But I don't really want no smoke with no male Leo. Because I could tell he a hoe. Every time I see him, he always looking at me. And I just want to be like, you are a father. I want to be so shady. I want to be like, this is what you want to do? This is what you want to do to the Aquarius lady? What about redacted? Because I don't want to say no children's names. But I'd be like, what about redacted? Who's he supposed to look up to? Do you want another man raising your child? Hmm? Do you want me raising your child? I'll be the pappy. Just playing. Just playing, bitch. Honestly, she cool. She cool. Mm-hmm. Bitch, I listen. All I know is if my sister was doing that shit to me, I would be going to all I would be in the back where they keep the bottles of champagne and I would just take one. Mm. Wherever there's a lot of stuff going on, like if I was at your sister's wedding, the way a pan of oxtail would have just came up missing. I wouldn't really care, and I would go on Tinder and swipe and get someone to drive me away, so she had no clue what happened. I would find a white man as an accomplice to be baby driver and drive my ass away with that pan of oxtail and a big bottle. And I'll be dramatic as fuck. I'll rip a slit in my dress so I can run faster, just in case they try to stop me. Yeah, I want a TikTok made about me. Absolutely. Yep. Anyways, getting back into it. Hey, Meryl Streep. I appreciate you so much for being here. Also, this is unrelated to everything, but the last time I did mushrooms on here, I was having a good ass trip. We was laughing. Everybody was drinking, playing spades. There was a DJ and a crystal ball. Oh, she had a disco ball. It was nice. It was nice. Everybody was happy. And then somebody did some weird shit. And honestly, at the time, I was doing a lot of performing because like I was live and I'm on mushrooms and I just felt like protective over the chat. But Meryl Streep left a comment, and I just appreciate you for just even saying what you said because I feel like processing like weird, fucked up things Sometimes it takes help. Like we don't all know like something fucked up is happening to us. And so I just want to say thank you because there were several moments where things were happening and they were really fucked up. And I was trying to like weather the storm. And like, you were like, bitch, this is fucked up. And I love you for saying that. Like, I just love people that are like, this is evil. This is not okay. Like, I love that girl. Every girl that says that. I'm sure I'm doing the most. Yes, bitch. Oh my god, bitch. I can't wait for you to. Yo, you and your date better act a fool. Better act a fool. Your sister is bugging the fuck out though. Like, ew, yuck. I hope. Listen, bitch. The way I would be kicking them fucking cords. The way I would be kicking the motherfucking cords. Yes. You're calling out the weird shit if it happens again. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. With that being said, all right. I've got a couple folks on here. We got 3, 6, 9. We got 10 people on the list. Um, with that being said, I have 10 people and not Bluetooth to the deck. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why people are playing these days. It's very strange. Like weddings are expensive too, so I wouldn't do nothing to have that be fucked up for me. Okay, so I want to read the list one more time. I want to just make sure there's nobody else who's just joining us who doesn't want to get a tarot card reading or who does and is missing out. Sorry, I felt like a fruit fly had bit me or some shit. Okay, so Jennifer is my first read. Then it's gonna after Jennifer, Beautiful J. So Beautiful J, just make sure you're listening out for Jennifer's read, cause you're next. Kaya or Kaya, you are after Beautiful J. Ren, you're after Kaya or Kaya. AAA Mommy, you're after Ren. AAA Mommy is after Ren, but then Alterel is after AAA Mommy. Elysium is after Alterel. Nima is after Elysium. And Green is after Nima. And then Ink is going to close us out. If there's anybody else that wants to be on the list, just drop me a emoji. Just drop me something and we'll go from there and figure it out. But yeah, I just wanted to just give that again and again. If some folks need me to read the list one more time, maybe you was mowing the lawn, maybe you were eating a cupcake, maybe you were scratching your booty, whatever the case, just let me know. I don't mind reading it again. Nima, please don't apologize. This story is fucked up. I'm glad that you shared it with us, cause now we know when we see you again, we gotta check in about what happened at that goddamn wedding, bitch. I'm not gonna lie, I want part two. I want part two, cause this is a mess. Like your sister is honestly making me really mad. Like, why would she do this? What was the reason? Like literally, bitch. Literally, what was the reason? Like, sister. Listen, I lied again. I'm about to roll up one more time, but I'm gonna start the read. I'm rolling up just so that when I'm in the middle of the read, I can smoke at some point. You know what I'm saying here? I'm trying to be preemptive. I'm trying to be preemptive. All right, so Jennifer, I know that you wrote something in the chat about what you wanted, but I saw that you asked a secondary question. I want you to narrow it down for me. We're doing free one cards tonight. Dargy, we're adding you after ink. After ink, we got you. Uninsides, you've been uninsides. You done sent some coin. Please get on in here. Please get on in here. You done sent 2 damn coins. We appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. Again, for folks that wanted to send coin, thank you. For folks that are not in the space to send coin, please do not stress yourself. Please do not stress yourself. The price of hot wings is demonistical, bitch. The price of shit is crazy. They wanted like $4 for strawberries, and them shits look like they about to go rotten. Bitch, call me when the strawberries $1. Cause honestly, bitch, ain't that shit cute when you find the strawberry $1 sale? Oh my god. Or the mangoes be 4 for $5. Oh my god. The way I be so fucking excited for that shit. Cause these fruit prices be crazy. What does the universe want you to know? Pull from the middle. Okay. And y'all saw how Jennifer wrote their question and then they also wrote where they wanted the card from. I would appreciate folks giving me that. And obviously, while your reading is going on, if you wanted to add some disclaimers, some planets, whatever the case may be, you feel free. All right, it's your time, and I'm trying to spend about 5 minutes on everybody. Some people's reading might go a little longer. I'm not playing favorites, I promise you. It's more that sometimes there's more. There's more. Some people reading is more. It's no shade to you. Some people reading is kind of wild, you know. And so if your reading don't go on super long, it might be a blessing that that's all there was, you know. Like some people reading be longer, and it be like a lot of stuff going on. So just want to put that out there. Longer reading don't always mean a better reading. Sometimes it means spirit had a lot to say, and that person was maybe for a long time avoiding hearing things, and so the cards are like, nah, hold up. So just thank y'all so much for showing love and for being kind and for sending me anything. Genuinely appreciate that. But yeah, I want to read the list one more time just so that folks know. It's Jennifer, Beautiful J, Kaya, Ren, Triple A Mommy, Alterell, Elysium, Nima, Green, Ink, and Darge E. And Nello is going to close us out. Thank you, Nello, for jumping in. Again, thank y'all for just being here. Thank y'all for bearing witness. I appreciate y'all for being here. Thank y'all for sharing with me. And keep in mind, sharing with me is not just financial. Sharing with me is also the energy here. The reads are so powerful because people actually believe that they're getting some messages that they need to hear. That is why they're powerful. I don't want to give myself too much because again, I read a lot. I listen to a lot of other readers. I stand on so many shoulders to get the information. So I want you to know that you too can read tarot. You're not like you don't have to be doing no spells or nothing like that to get into tarot. It's really it's a phone. It's a way to communicate. So just keep that in mind. If your communication been off a little bit, you ain't been talking to people, talk to your deck. You know, some of y'all can't afford to get a pet right now, can't afford to maybe get that journal you really want to get. That's okay. Get you a little pad of paper. Um, Okay, so somebody said that their chats are not showing up in the chat, but they're able to see the live. That is wild. I am sorry that that's happening to you. Please do not send me any more money. I am sorry that that is not happening for you. I do want to say that like I will send you a refund on the dollar you just sent me, and I'll send you, either my Instagram or somewhere other place, and we'll do a reading off live if that's okay with you. But I just wanted to put that out there that I have every desire to the person that's been sending me money trying to get on the list and isn't in the chat. I will reconnect with you on either Instagram or Twitter. Wherever we find each other, my links and my information are on the last live in terms of where I am. But just for anybody that's trying to find me on Instagram, it's OUIIDFAE. And on Twitter, it's MARFMELLOW. And for the person that just messaged me on Instagram, yes, I got you. Yes, like part of the proceeds from this live are going to survival. The rest are going for my business to not go under. Okay, we've been trying to figure out how to make more money, and baby, I had no idea that there was a desire for folks to get these readings. Ooh, hold up, hold up. Okay, now, oh, all right, all right, all right. Whew, Nine of Pentacles is like, hush. You know you good at this shit. You know how to motherfucking read these damn cards. You know how to turn a coin, but still, bitch. Still, I feel like we all been feeling that crunch, so I know that I have a gift, and I know that I have talent, and again, so do you. You may not be the type of tarot card reader that sits on live, but who knows? Maybe you pull some cards for the family. Maybe pull some cards for your little cousins. Who knows? Who knows where your gifts are gonna shine? What up, Dara? Hope you're doing well. You pulled 5 cups today for yourself. Damn, the fives are a lot, aren't they? The fives don't play with us, do they? All right, Jennifer, you said, what does the universe want you to know? For anybody that's watching at home, we're starting at 54 minutes and 37 seconds. All right, Jennifer said they wanted me to pull from the middle. They said, what does the universe want? I also want to say, for everybody else that's doing their reading, If you know that you're next, if you wouldn't mind giving me your question and what place in the deck you want your reading from, that would be so helpful. Again, just listen out for whoever was going before you just to get your question and where you want the card pulled from. But yes, thank you again for being here, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let's get into this reading. What does the universe want you to know? Let's see. Okay. I pulled the star card, and I know you notice it's upside down, but one thing that I want to say about the star card that's really important is this is Aquarius energy for any aquas that are in the building. Big aqua energy, big Aquarius energy. And aqua is an air sign that is ruled by Uranus and Saturn. This card in particular, I would say, is a card that is a reminder to always remember that you are a bad bitch, that you are a star, that you carry star quality. And maybe you don't want to be famous, but maybe you want to be recognized in some way. You have to start recognizing yourself. And while this card was flipped, I feel like when the star card is flipped, I think about how when Aquarius is on its highest polarity, like when Aquarius people are doing well, they want to share. They want to do so much. They want to heal the world damn near. They want to they want to heal the sick. They want to they want to heal everybody. But when the star card or Aquarius energy is upside down, there could be a lot of mental distress, a lot of ways that you see the world that isn't so kind. And so I do think that unfortunately, all right, I do think that unfortunately, when we get the star card, how did that relate to Virgos? I'm crying. Hear me out. Hear me out. Star energy and Virgo, as we know, Virgo is the sign that is retrograding with Mercury. And so while Mercury retrogrades in Virgo, we're finding that there are a lot of people that are willing to maybe get really critical with communication. And so perhaps the universe is trying to remind you that if you say mean things to yourself, a Virgo friend, if you don't spend enough time celebrating yourself, you'll perhaps believe some bullshit lie about your worth and the lack. But the more time that you spend looking at yourself as one of a kind, the more time you spend looking at yourself as not just unique, but also someone that is a piece of the puzzle of life, that is an important thing. Yes, you're rare. Yes, you do stand out. But how do you connect? And so I do think that this card is a reminder to get out and shine. Get out and shine. Get out and be a star. And that doesn't mean you gotta go put on your best clothes and go be perceived. It means that maybe it's time to go sit outside. Maybe it's time to go do like some activity that you're really great at, that you know you're great at. And get that dopamine, get that serotonin. I just want you to consider that there are so many things that you're really great at. But if you're not focused on that, you're focused on the things that you're lacking, the ways that you're not showing up good, the ways that maybe you don't know how to communicate your needs. There's so many things to focus on that are negative about ourselves, and I promise you they can wait. They can wait. So whenever you find yourself being overly critical, maybe take a moment to do something a little silly. Maybe if you notice that your hair is out of place, maybe mess it up a little bit more. Like Virgo is very perfection oriented, and I need y'all to know nobody sees what y'all see. I promise you. Nobody sees what y'all see, and that was important for me to get to in my own personal journey, because I come from a critical family, very critical energy, and the way that I would just hyper focus on myself. Yes, I'm so glad you got here, bitch. I'm so glad you found your way. I saw your text as soon as I went live, and I was like, damn, I can't text this bitch. I was so like, I'm happy you're here because you could see me slang. Look at this lip chap you gave me. Just I'm appreciative. That's my friend Courtney, Gelato Jane. Y'all better be nice to my friend. But I ain't gotta worry about it because they stay with the blade. Anyways, with that being said, as I was saying though, the star card, Virgo, perfection oriented people Or even just growing up in a family where people are looking at you like, why your hair looking like that? Why don't you go do something with yourself? I just feel like when you're not white, but even if you're white, I'm sure in some ways, but when you're not white, the way that the elders be wanting you to look perfect, be wanting you to be perfect, be wanting you to do this or that, be wanting, like the way that in your own mind, you got a little mother, grandmother looking at you through your own eyes, perhaps bullying you about how you're not doing this or that. Remember when you stopped wearing tights? Where were you when you stopped doing X, Y, or Z that a woman's supposed to do or a girl's supposed to do? Just consider that. There's probably a lot of ways, there's probably so many ways that you are taking away from your own life force. Consider that your own life force by giving it to hating upon yourself. Again, to all my Virgos, nobody sees what y'all see. And I'm not saying that to be discouraging y'all and to tell y'all to bury your head in the sand. But when you think something is so close to being perfect, or, oh, it could be perfect if only this or then, oh, all right, all right. You know what? That could have been really scary. That could have been way worse. I was so worried about everything falling, only a few things fell. But as I was saying though, the star card is just giving me the vibes to tell you, sweetie, when is the last time you felt like a star? When's the last time you felt one of a kind? So that's one thing that I'm gonna leave y'all with. I feel like I'm gonna leave y'all with a question at the end of y'all readings. And me too. And me too. Yes, Jennifer, thank you so much for giving me your read. Yeah, no, my tarot box just fell down, but it's okay. But thank you so much, Jennifer. And again, if y'all are doing journaling, maybe write down that question in your journal and come back to it. But I think the universe wants you to know you're a star, but you have to remember that. You have to really uplift that. You have to live that. What would a star do? Another good question to ask yourself. Where do you shine the brightest? What room is the room that you feel the safest to shine? Where's your light received? Where are you easy to love? Where are you easy to see? So just consider that. Get around some people that want to pour love into you and look at you with love and see you and perceive you with love. Okay, friend? Just keep that in mind. Thank y'all so much for being kind and sweet. Jennifer, thank you, thank you, thank you. We are complete with Jennifer. And the next person is Beautiful Jay. And I believe Beautiful Jay actually already gave me their question. So Kaya, if you're still here, or Kaya, if you would like to give me your question and what part of the deck you want me to pull from, I got you. Ooh, Beautiful Jay, what a great question. Beautiful Jay asked, do I have a secret admirer? Okay. I love messy questions. I love questions that, well, not that it's messy to ask you if it's a admirer, but I love questions where we get to be a little nosy. I love nosiness. And low key, I didn't read the supporting cards for Jennifer mainly because those cards didn't need no support. That card was very loud and clear, okay? The energy of feeling like special is not here. That's what the star card reminds us of. We're special. And unfortunately, sometimes we don't treat ourselves so special, do we? Like sometimes we go to sleep, no, we don't even wash our makeup off. Oh my God. Our pillow be looking like a tea bag. Oh my God, bitch. I'm dragging me too. Babe, the way I left my makeup on for 3 days, I'm like, who are you? What in the Bad Girls Club, sweetie? All right, so Beautiful Jay said, do I have a secret admirer? Let's see. What's on the top? Ooh. Mm. My deck is so silly. My deck said, do you wish you had a secret admirer? Because the universe is really asking, what do you want? What do you want? That's so beautiful. The deck said, hey, wait, we got a question for you. What would you like? So take a moment, take a moment. Unless somebody flashed in your mind when you're like, I want to have this person as my secret admirer. But that card is big yes. That card is big yes. That card is big What do you want, baby? Because the universe wants to give it to you so bad. You've earned it. Ooh, okay. In the middle, I got the Emperor card. So maybe in your stomach, maybe in your heart of hearts, you're like, I want a big dog, a big dog. I hear you. You want a king. All right. You said, I want that one. You said you want Himothy. I'm hearing you. The cards do too. All right. Ooh, on the very bottom, strength. Don't be fooled by glamour. Okay? Don't be fooled by glamour. Again, you asked me, do you have a secret admirer? This card is, do you want one? The middle card, the things that we could be feeling, but we don't know. The Emperor, okay? King energy, a man with money and power. Not just money, but power. But also things that lie beneath the surface. Strength card looking right at you. Stand up. Stand up. Listen, if you have a crush on somebody or somebody came to mind, the universe is just trying to give you a little reminder like, babe, you probably do have a secret admirer. Like, you are hot. That strength card is pure Leo energy. You are a hottie. They are watching. Like, if you wanted to know if they're seeing you, yeah. But what else? Like, what else do you want? Why stop at secret admirer? If you want this person, you can have them. Just keep that in mind. Ooh, Wheel of Fortune popped out too, bitch. Okay. All right. Don't get thrown for a loop. Keep your options open. Even if someone is admiring, keep those dates. Keep going out. Have fun. Don't limit yourself. Unless, again, you're looking for something. But that Wheel of Fortune is very much like, who knows what's in store for you? And I feel like that playfulness of the Nine of Cups, it's really giving, what do you want? Do you want someone to be in love with you? Do you want someone to be all up on you right now? If that's what you want, you can have it. What's stopping you? But again, watch out for the love bombers, babe. Watch out for the love bombers. That's all I gotta say. Cause that strength card on the bottom, it's giving stand up. It's giving, if you have a crush on somebody, just say that. But also, remember you're the prize. Okay? That's why they watching. All right, let's go. Let's go. You're so welcome, Jennifer. Yes, shadow work. Yes. I love a messy question too. Yes. Not a piece of tilapia. I love you, bitch. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Thank y'all so much. Listen, this reading party is flowing so cute. All right, so after Kaya, we have Ren. So I just want to put that out there. I have no problem giving folks reminders of when their reading is coming up. But just let me know if I'm doing too much trying to remind people, because again, I'm not trying to be annoying, but I'm just trying to let people know when their read is coming up, because maybe they're, eating a snack, doing a dish or something. So I just want to let people know when their stuff is coming. Kaya, what do I need most in my life right now? Okay, let's see. Let's see. What do you need most in your life right now? Mm, okay. Tell me more. Tell me more. Ooh, tell me more. Okay. All right. So, bitch, why can't we have anything nice? I swear. This phone case is like really like playing games with me right now. It's really not playing with me. Okay, so first I had to pull the rest of the cards 'cause I just want to be complete with you. Okay, because what you need most in your life right now, what I'm seeing, Nine of Pentacles, I'm seeing that the money and the way that we're working, the job, the ways that we're trying to benefit, the ways that we're trying to celebrate, it's not giving. Like financially, it's really not giving. And maybe you may have found, because I watched a video recently, this is what video popped up for me just now when I got this reading. It's giving either I need to get a raise or these prices need to go down because I'm not changing my lifestyle. It's very much giving like you have to find a new way to get it, and that's a struggle because I got the fives on the top and the bottom. Five of Cups on top, Five of Wands on the bottom. So it's giving very much that like money is definitely a focus. Maybe a new way to make it. But you're also perhaps going through a lack of connection with others. Maybe your network has just not really been coming through for you. And so you may feel like, damn, can I leave this job? Like, who is going to help me? Who's going to support me? Who even know who hiring? Like, it's very much giving like, I don't even want to work right now. I want to focus on my creative skill. So there's really a lot of pushback on what it is that you should be doing for money, and you just need more time. It's giving you just need more time, and that's what's frustrating, because having more time to get money, like, baby, we all need that, don't we? And so I don't want to bullshit you and make you think that like this situation is just about to change just because you get a new job. You know it's not. Like, there's a drain on you emotionally and creatively around money. And I'm not sure if it's a matter of wanting to get into a new industry and not knowing how to start it. But I want you to know the people that are around you, the environment you're in, the people that talk to you every day, those people can really make or break what you do next in life. Like, some people really do not care. Word, word. But see, that's the thing. Some people really don't care if you find your dream job. Like, they just care that you bringing some money in, buying some groceries. Just know that the people that you're around may not celebrate the way that you celebrate, may not see the world in the way that you do. But that shouldn't discourage you from, keeping a little coin to the side for a class, keeping a little coin aside for a new medium, or just some new supplies or appliances. But there's a new calling in your life that's coming. But again, you don't really have the support around it. And the energy from this job, or rather the job that you just started, is sucking your energy. It's almost like this job is killing the part of you that you need to live. And that is a stressful ass place to be. And you're not crazy. You're not fucked up. Like, you're not entitled or being a brat. Like, that's not what it is. And I'm sorry that anybody ever said that to you if they did. But I'm just getting like, you're not being encouraged to follow your dreams. You're being encouraged to pay a bill. You're being encouraged to make sure that like the lights stay on in an apartment where it feels like dead energy. It feels like some dead energy, honestly. And again, it's not because of you. It's not because of you. You're not doing anything wrong, but you do have to make some time to have people be a little bit more mad, okay? Because I know you've been operating like you don't want to make nobody more mad. You want to talk about your dreams. It's time to make people more mad. I know you're a nice girl. You don't want to make people mad, but what they're getting mad about is your future. Think about it like that. And you'll be more mad if you focus on what the fuck they're talking about. Meanwhile, whole time you have dreams, goals, wishes. Again, what is it that you really want? Because these cards are talking about everybody else. The cards like literally are telling the cards are literally pulling you apart, and in the middle you got this big problem to figure out. So I just want to let you know you're not going crazy. It's the people around you make you feel out of sorts, not encouraging your dreams, and make you feel isolated in your own mind, maybe even in your own home. You're not crazy, friend. You just have bigger dreams than the people around you could even fathom. That's hard as fuck. That's challenging. Some people don't know that they're in your way. That's all I can say. Some people don't know that they're in your way. But if you know, then it becomes your problem, okay? So if motherfuckers in your way, you gotta move yourself. All right, Kaya, thank you so much for taking the time. Ren, you are next. If folks wouldn't mind giving me their question and what is next, their question and what part of the deck they want to pull from. Kaya, you're so welcome. And Kaya is complete. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much for just allowing me to read y'all cards. This is so fun. I'm a very nosy person. I love to read cards because I am nosy. It is true. And some people don't like to read cards because it'd be too much information. Hale is still a mod, but Hale is an Aquarius person. For all my aquas that are here, I'm glad you made it out. But a lot of aquas are going through stuff right now, so they kind of told me that they've not really been in the space to even be really present. So I'm just letting them, take their space. But I hope that they come back to being a mod genuinely, because I always loved them in the space. But they did tell me as a friend that they're not really feeling social. They're in a lot of pain. They are someone with chronic pain, just to uplift that, like, some of the people that are here, they have chronic pain. And so if that's you too, hey boo. LOL. I appreciate y'all. All right, after Ren, it is AAA Mommy. If Ren is no longer here, hey baby, that's okay. We will get Ren back in the list in the shuffle. When Ren comes back, we'll just pop them back in. But if AAA Mommy is here and wants to give me their question and what part of the deck they want me to pull from, we can keep on moving. Hey, your relationships are a mess. Sister, baby, daddy's other family, what's going on? Pull from the bottom. Oh, you want to know what's really going on? Okay, because low key, the bottom card I always feel like is the card that's like, sweetie, this is what the spirit sees. Okay, because the middle card is what you feel, maybe not what you're willing to say. The card on top, usually the card that's like, bitch, I've been saying this. So just want to put that out there, that middle card, that's that sacral chakra. Um, that top card, that's that solar plexus. No, excuse me. The middle card is the solar plexus. Um, but the bottom card, low key, it could be a lot of things. Bottom card could be sacral chakra too. Um, all right, heard you, heard you. Okay, AAA Mommy said they want a bottom read, and they said their relationships are a mess. Sister, baby daddies, other family. What is going on? What is going on indeed? Ooh, that's funny as hell. Spirit said, "Fuck them." Listen, I'm gonna pull the other cards too, but I just want to let you know, Spirit said, "Fuck that." Spirit said, "Cut them all off. They mean you no well. Cut them all off, especially if they are draining the fuck out of you." Four of Swords is very motherfucking clear. I remember when I had the African American tarot deck, that card was that the card for the Four of Swords was really fucking cool because it just showed like a man's feet just going up some steps, just like, nah, I'm going to my highest polarity. I can't be around no messy drama. And that's, again, for it to be on the bottom is funny because it's like, this is where the bullshit is. This is where everything is going on. And for your mental health, you have to get away from these motherfuckers. Like, I'm hearing you say that it's a lot. It's way too much for you to handle. And I don't want you to try to push yourself to be the therapist, the strong friend. You don't have to be that here. And I know that it's scary. I know that it's scary as fuck to be the friend that be seeing the shit and be wanting to help every damn body. Not right now. Not right now. If you know your Mercury, feel free to give it to me. But for everybody that is here, we are trying to do some healing reads around Mercury retrograde, meaning if the card is a Four of Swords, that card is very clear. That card says, stop talking. Stop talking. Your mind is not where it needs to be communicating with anybody. You are literally not well. That card is very much like, you know what that card says? Nurse. Nurse. The card is calling for a nurse because nurses help people, okay? That card is nurse energy. So just keep that in mind. When you see the Four of Swords, bitch, it means lay down. Lay down. Put the Vicks on your feet. Put your socks on and your favorite hoodie and get yourself some tacos, because it's not time to be dealing with people, because nobody is worth dealing with in this situation. They're not being real. Some of them are being so delusional, so narcissistic. It is draining your fucking battery to the point where I bet there's been moments where you almost damn near fell asleep on the phone because you're like, this shit is so fucking tiring. Motherfuckers getting mad at you because you can't stick to the story. It's so many plot twists and turns. Bitch, like, babe, if you want to be helpful, buy these people some journals. That's the only help you can really offer. a journal, a journal, a journal. But you really can't do much more than that. In fact, even a journal might be too much because again, the card is very clear. It says get away. Four of Swords means bye. Sa 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 sa. All right. Four of Swords is four chops in the neck, four chops in the neck, sweeps. So yeah, no, let's not play with that. Let's not play with the Four of Swords. In the middle card though, in your stomach, Triple A Mommy, Page of Cups, Page of Cups. All right, this is as I told y'all, pagers, little messenger, little text. All right, Page of Cups. This is creative energy. Page of Cups is so much emotion, so much emotion. But you know what the Page of Cups also reminds us of? Stop drinking. If they're pushing you to be less than sober in the ways that you want to be, babe. If you're drinking a little bit earlier, if you're smoking a little bit later, babe, babe, trust me. And I don't know where everybody placement is at, but if you have a Sag placement right now, the smoking, the drinking, all of that, it's not for you right now. It's not for you right now. Try to do some tea. Try to do some sencha. Try to do some yerba mate. Yeah, Page of Cups is saying, please put the drinks down. Look, Page of Cups, all these cups, all spilled. Pour it out. You see that wine glass? All that. And you know what? That's not even a wine glass, but it looked like it, don't it? That's so funny. But yeah, no, Page of Cups is like, please stop drinking. If you can, get high off some music. Listen to some good music. There's got to be some good jams out there that you've listened to recently that put you in a state. There's a song by Lal called "All Are Loved," I believe. Just listen to some good ass soca, listen to some good Caribbean music. Like just try to put yourself in a rhythm, because drinking can really put us in a little bit of a buzz. Try to get that buzz outside of drinking. It's really no shade to you. I know that drinking can be really alluring. Trust me, I day drank today. Before I took my mushroom tea, which is really crazy, but I was feeling fucked up. I was feeling really stressed out, and I'm not trying to make an excuse. I'm just trying to offer that, like, getting drunk, getting fucked up, that can be fun. We can have a good time. But if you're finding yourself drinking a lot more, friends, just know that there's so much help out there, but also just know that there's other alternatives. You can get really caught up drinking water, good teas. Like sometimes I know for me, when I struggle with sobriety, I'll just add some lemon, some herbs to my water. I'm not saying it always works. It surely don't. But I try to like add extra stuff to the little things that I need to take every day so that they can be more of a ritual because I will really, just be caught up here myself. So trust me. I know that addiction is, it's something that's bigger than we talk about, especially when we're going through stuff. It's just so much more reasonable that we're drinking like that. However, I do have the 8 of Pentacles sitting. And I just want you to know, babe, like, this is affecting the money. Like, the money getting fucked up. On the highest of keys, like, there's a financial issue here, but it will be solved. It will be solved. However, it really requires you to shut the fuck up. Do not keep on drinking. Go do something fun. Go do something fun. Trust me, it's worth it to get some sunlight on you. It is. Take yourself out. Even if you gotta bring yourself some wine. You know what I like to do? Every now and then I'll get some good water, nice cold water, put some fruits and veggies in it, and a little bit of wine. I call it like party water. And it's not the whole bottle, you know what I mean? But it's a little something, a little buzz. Again, we're not talking about sobriety here. We're not talking about that. We're just talking about trying to make it work. So just keep that in mind. This is going to affect the money more if you don't stop. So just keep that in mind, friend. The spirits hear you, universe hears you, spirit sees you. You're not alone in this. You have a spiritual team, you have guardian angels around you. That's why you've been able to go this long. But the spiritual team is just letting it be known you need rest. And you might need more rest than maybe you've ever needed before. You might actually need the kind of rest that you plan for. So just keep that in mind. This could be a trip. It don't gotta be all doom and gloom, friend. It could be a little trip to just to go, figure out what other things that you could get caught up in all day. But I know that the drinking has been derailing you in some ways, and it's been fucking up your world. And it's not just, again, it's not just the drinking, it's also the people in it. But the drinking can be a little bit of an escape. That doesn't always allow us to truly escape because we got to wake up that next morning and now we all dehydrated and fucked up. So please get some water. If you don't have a water bottle, I hope you get one. You're worth watering. You're worth nourishing. When we get really caught up in drugs and drink and stuff like that, sometimes it can be hard to remember to do those regular things to take care of ourselves. So trust me, I know, and I'm here for you, and I understand that it's not always easy to talk about it, but trust me, it's worth it. If you don't feel like brushing your teeth sometimes, I'm hearing you. Sometimes it's hard to brush our teeth. Get you some coconut oil, keep that shit on the counter next to the stove. It'll stay pretty liquid. Take about a teaspoon of it, maybe two, and you can swirl with it. It will actually help you remove some buildup in your gums. You have some gum inflammation, anything of the sort. And then what I like to do is I like to spit it in a glass jar just so I can see all of it because I'm one of those people. But the cool thing about it is it takes a lot of tar, plaque. I had a lot of like staining from like smoking weed and like tobacco on my teeth, and like that's been helped by it as well. So anybody out there that feels like your smile just ain't looking as cute because you've been smoking a lot, all is not lost. Get you some coconut oil. The ancestors been knew about this shit. You just didn't know because colonization. Okay. When was you about to learn about coconut oil and oil pulling? Look up oil pulling. You can add herbs to it to make it taste better. I like to use coconut oil. You can use any oil though. You can. You can add other herbs to it. But putting that out there, there's other ways to get it. Somebody mentioned the app the other day. I want to say it's called Finch. That app rewards you for doing things like taking care of yourself, putting on lotion, taking baths and showers. Sometimes we just need that little dopamine rush. Sometimes we just need to know that we're doing good. Affirmations are okay, however we need to get them. Please know that like some of us aren't being celebrated, aren't being told, you're doing good, you're doing a good job. But you are. AAA mommy, you're doing a great job. I just want to put that out there. That's why the universe is trying to push that out there right now, okay? You're doing a great job. Thank you for being honest about what's going on with you. How amazing, right? Think about how long you might have kept some secrets. Think about how long you might have kept some things inside. We're proud of you. Absolutely. Thank you so much for breaking silence. And again, yes, the clove. Look at Nima. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, Princess, thank you for being here. I love you. Thank y'all for chilling. Absolutely. Listen, I appreciate y'all. And thank you for the AAA mommy for being here. You deserve to have all of the rest you need. I really hope that you get to talk to people about how seriously you need rest because all the other talking that they're doing is irrelevant. It's pointless. It's ego. You have real motherfucking desires around rest that need to be heard. I hope you take enough time to step back to bring it to everybody. Because they all deserve to hear you with as much as you've been hearing them, okay? That's one thing I know for sure. You deserve to be heard, and I hope you are. Thank you for letting us read your cards and read your energy. We appreciate you. AAA Mommy is complete. I do want to take a moment to ask if folks want to do a wellness break. I know I could use the bathroom right now, but for folks that need water, snacks, let's take a little 3, 4. We're gonna do a 5-minute break, just for folks that are maybe disabled and need a moment to get up out that chair. I feel you. So we're gonna do a little 5-minute break. And if you take a little bit longer than 5 minutes, that's okay because we're gonna take probably 2 minutes just to come back and get back on task. So in total, it'll probably be like a 10-minute break. But I'm gonna take my pee break at the end of it because again, um, I would like to smoke. Non-THC herbs are good for insomnia. You want to look for lavender. You want to look for mugwort, chamomile. I hear you. I hear you. I'm glad that everybody is taking care of themselves and doing what they need to do. I'm hoping everybody's feeling good. If anybody wanted to be added to the list, let me know. We have when Ren comes back, we have Ren, Alterel, Elysium, Nima, Green, Ink, Darge, Nello. So we have 8 people on the docket. If anybody else wanted to add themselves to it, this would be the time to do it. But when we get back, we're gonna go for Alterel. I believe Alterel already put their question in the chat too. Yes, you want a reading for excitement from the middle, Alterel? I love you. Valerian. Valerian indeed. Nima, thank you so much for being another herby girly. I love that. I love people that know about their herbs. Cause there's so much out there, y'all. I really hope that y'all get into it. And as I said in the earlier part of the stream, there are places to go where you can buy herbs by the pound, where you can buy seasoning by the pound. If you don't know what a seasoning is gonna taste like, you can just sample it for a few cents, for coins, versus having to lock in a few dollars on a seasoning that you end up not liking. So I just want to put that out there that you're able to sample things, you're able to buy soap in bulk, you're able to buy literally almost anything in bulk, lotion, oil, peanut butter. I was able to get some couscous today and it was really delicious. And I want to say the amount that I got was just enough to make 2 dishes, and I made one today. And the next time I make it, um, I feel like I might have it with like a chicken tikka masala, or who knows, I might make it like a fried rice vibe. I don't know, but I love couscous. Couscous is good for the girls that like rice, but you don't got rice time. Okay, if you don't got rice time, trust me, couscous it locks up quick. Oh, I'm making chicken tikka masala. Absolutely. I've been craving it bad. And like I used to eat it in Boston all the time when I was in college. And there was like a place directly across the street from my dorm called Super 88. And like it had every different type of Asian food all in one cafeteria. And like I could go and get a fucking honeydew bubble tea and smoothie because I'm not a milk tea girl. I love the smoothies, but I would be able to get like a honeydew bubble tea smoothie with a big ass thing of like chicken tikka masala, and it was so fucking good, and I was so fucking grateful. But I did not know how good I had it, cause like finding good Indian food now is like hell. Like low key, it is Indian food people out. Excuse me, yikes! It's Indian people out here, and when I almost got married to that Indian man for 20K. I'm gonna keep bringing it up, bitch, because honestly, it's such a silly moment. But he was really dragging the shit out of all the Indian food, and I was like, damn, that's not good. Like, because I was really about to give some of these motherfuckers a chance, but he was like, it ain't no good food out here. But this other person was telling me that you gotta go out near the white people in Farmington Hill to get some good Indian, so. Right, no, it was amazing. If you ever go to Boston, look up Super 88. It's on Commonwealth Avenue. It's so worth your time. There's some well, when I was there as a college student, it was very affordable. And it was before like DoorDash and shit, really. So it was, and also there's a grocery store like across the street. So it's like my dorm was like right there, and then it was like food, like all up and down the block. Amazing. Like you could eat any moment at any moment. It was, oh my God, we were so spoiled back then. The empire was dying and we didn't even know it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. It's been 5 minutes officially, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom, come back, and get back into the list. Like I said, we're gonna start with Alterel, then it's gonna be Elysium, and then Nima. But those are the next 3 that are coming up. Yeah, no, it was definitely amazing. I'm definitely grateful that I got to experience that. I feel like going to school in Boston was it was fun. It was definitely fun. But I recently watched the Bad Girls Club episode with fucking that girl Boston, and I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I'm blanking on that girl's name. Whitney. Oh my god, her accent had me crying laughing. Like, the bitches really sound like that. Park the car, Harvard Yard. Yeah, that's what I told her, that broad. Like, I'm like, whoa. Mm-mm. And like, every time I would meet anyone out there, they'd be like, Tatiana. Tatiana. I'm like, where did you get that? How did the vowels go like that? Okay, I'm getting a snack. Bear me. Bear me. Starvation. All right. So I'm gonna get back into the list, and then I'm gonna eat my snack while I do that. All right. Yeah, so we just did our bathroom break. We're back. I'm having a little bit of veggie and hummus. For anybody that's been worried about trying the red roasted pepper hummus, it's good as fuck. It's sweet. It's good on a sandwich. Kroger. Krogs. This was a $5 platter of veggies, and I've already eaten off this like 4 times. Like, this is what's left after eating like 4 meals. So it was worth it to me, honestly, because like I wasn't about to buy all these vegetables individually and chop them up like this. I just really wasn't. And being able to dip them in something, oh my god, like next level, actually. Here, let me put that here. Yes, yes, because I will be back. You made some bomb ass ground beef stroganoff. Ooh, stroganoff good as fuck. Damn. We got a chef over here. Damn. Listen, that can of cream mushroom. Cream mushroom is just, ooh, cream of mushroom. Damn, you got me fucked up. Mmm. Damn, yeah, you got me wanting to fry some chicken and making a gravy or some shit. I blame you. All right, so I'm not sure if Ren is still here or left, but we're getting back into the list. All Terrell asked for a reading for excitement from the middle of the deck. How exciting. And I know earlier they said they didn't know what they wanted to read for, but them deciding that they wanted a card for excitement. That's exciting, is it not? All right. Let's get in. Ooh, 2 cards pulled out. 2 cards pulled out. All right. Ooh. All right. Okay. Oh, all right. All right. So the 2 cards that pulled out both came out upside down. And they're both 2 cards that we already got. But because they came out together, I think that they're a little bit more pointed. So the Four of Wands, actually I'm lying. The Four of Swords came out before, not the Four of Wands. Delete. So the Four of Swords, excuse me, Four of Wands. When we see this card typically, and again, like this card is Not the best for beginners because when you're a beginner, you want to look at cards that have a little bit more symbology on them. Some of my cards are more intentional than others in terms of the symbolism. But when we get the Four of Wands, we're dealing with an energy of like the home. We're dealing with the burst of color into the tree of life because all these cards are connected to the tree of life. And so when we get to the fours, we're dealing with the creation, the manifest, right? And so this card when it's upright can be really dope. Like it means that, you know, you're building legacy. You're building something quite beautiful. Something that you've been really proud of, but when it's upside down, it can mean that you know our ego is a little bit off. And when I was saying yesterday or the other day in the tarot party, is like sometimes like ego isn't like someone being egotistical isn't just like people thinking like I'm the best. It's also people thinking like I'm the worst or I'm not doing good enough or comparing yourself or feeling like your home is out of order, feeling like you don't have things in order for yourself, feeling out of sorts, and maybe kind of leading with that as like who you just are when you are the star, baby. You are the star. And as I said to Jennifer, who got this card in their reading before, and there was no need for clarity. But I will clarify these two cards for you because again, babe, you said you want some excitement. I got it. The star card is again a reminder that we are meant to shine. We're meant to glow. We're meant to be, you know, in the world, uh, just, attracting, but also just emanating our energy. And so right now, you may be feeling like right now is not the time to shine. And we've talked about this in here before. I've encouraged you several times to start something with your cooking, just some kind of branding. And again, I know that you were receiving that and open to it, but at the same time, I did feel like there was a hesitation, like you said, around like, are you ready? Could this be a thing that you do? Like, is this really who you are? And yes, you know, I think that unfortunately for some of y'all, reintroducing yourself is going to be your challenge in this season. Saying, actually, I'm such and such. Actually, yes, I am. You know, like this card really makes you have to, you know, tell yourself first who you are and then offer it to others. But until you can do that, you're not going to be able to really connect with others as deeply as you want to. You're not going to be able to come off as authentic. But it's giving they don't know me. It's giving they've never known me. So I think that that's an important thing to note. I do think that the funny thing about this read is that on the top and the bottom, and on the top, I actually got the Six of Pentacles. And when we get the Six of Pentacles, we are dealing with just youngness, young energy. Excuse me, when we're dealing with the sixes, we're dealing with pregnancy, we're dealing with the birth of something, we're dealing with something like actually coming from us. We're actually manifesting in a more physical way. And so, me getting the Six of Pentacles upright on top means that there's money to be made, babe. There's money to be made. There's so much money to be made. There's so much money for you. It's always been there for you. There's always been more. Okay? Keep that in mind. The sixes are always about the more. The more that you are carrying. Okay? Think about pregnancy. Think about carrying something. Think about carrying life. There's more life here. There's more money, more resources, more connection. And you need to keep listening because the universe keeps telling you that. This is the top card. This card is sitting right on top. This card is like, hello. This card is people calling you and saying, when you going to do this? This card is people saying, oh, that sounds delicious. Can you give me the recipe? Like that card is connections with people manifesting new opportunities. Listen. And on the bottom, I got the Six of Cups. Six of Cups, as I said, sixes are pregnancy, young children energy, but especially the Six of Cups. Cups is very big children energy. When you get the Six of Cups, sometimes it can mean that you are pregnant. It's one of them pregnancy cards, baby. I'm not trying to scare you, baby. You're not pregnant. No shade. No shade. No shade. I mean, maybe you are, baby. Maybe you are. But that's how this reading was giving to me. No shade. Not trying to play with your womb. Just trying to say that this card is giving like rewriting our childhood story, because this card being flipped after reading everything else that I read, it's giving that maybe you're used to telling yourself no. Maybe you're used to telling yourself not yet. Maybe you're used to hearing it's not your time. Maybe you're used to hearing you need to learn more. Maybe somebody when you were very young told you that you do not have the skills, and or worse, or worse. And I don't want to say anything, I don't want to speak on you in that way, but maybe you've heard someone speak on you in a way that made you doubt how motherfucking capable you are of doing so many things. And so maybe sometimes that person's voice or those comments creep in, and that's what we're telling ourselves. And that's what's really holding us back, is those inner child wounds that just are not dying because we are unfortunately still living within that framework. And so if somebody told you before that you weren't able to do this or that, or that wasn't going to be for you, or you weren't going to be able to make it, that they lied. People be lying. But we need to stop focusing on the lies. And I hope that you hear me when I say that. You need to stop focusing on the motherfucking lies, because they are eating your ass up. And I think a lot of us can relate to people telling us lies about our capability and how much we can do and how much we can attain, how far we can go, how high we can fly, how much could be for us. Nobody should be speaking on you like that. And to your face? Tuh. Yeah, no. It's some people that have said some wild things that could never be true. Please don't listen, friend. Ooh, yes, as I'm shuffling to get away from this shit, because that energy was just feeling, woo! It felt like a lot. Death card. Okay, big Scorpio tings. Pluto is in retrograde right now, so old wounds. Old wounds must die. Things that you can't see, things that people could never see. You could be dressed up so nice, but they cannot see that you are bleeding. So if you know you're bleeding, what we gotta do now? Do you got a first hey? Bitch, I know I fucked up the lyrics because bitch I'm high. But what I'm trying to offer is you need a first aid kit handy. It's time for you to patch up the wounds, because you are currently the closest ancestor to yourself. And keep that in mind, y'all. Like you are carrying your inner child. All of us are pregnant, bitch. Like no shade. Like all of us are carrying a baby. Keep that in mind. No matter what organs you have down there, you're carrying your inner child. Watch your mouth. Watch your thoughts. You're carrying a baby in there. Think about if you was really pregnant. No tea, no shade to anybody that is really pregnant. I'm not trying to take away from your experience. I'm just trying to offer that if you was really pregnant, what kind of thoughts would you want to be having right now, carrying life? Think about it like that. You are carrying the little baby you inside. And they may be hurting still. How are you easing their pain? As I said, I want to leave y'all with some questions. How are you easing the pain of your inner child right now? I know a couple of y'all need to write that in the journal, because it's a question. It's a good question to ask. How are you easing the pain? How are you rewriting the story for little Alterelle? How are you making it easier for your inner child to tell you where her dreams were all along? Just think about that. How are you stilling yourself? How are you being, poised and ready for these new downloads? Because they're trying to come. You have new downloads. The star card is new downloads. New downloads. So just keep that in mind. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here, babe. We love you. We appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Genuinely, thank you for stopping by. Alterelle is complete. All right. If Ren is back, we will take Ren as soon as they get back, because they were in the earlier part of the the list, but I think that they might have left. But again, if you leave, we will hold space for you. Elysium is next. Alterel, thank you so much for the compliments. I appreciate you. It was delightful to read your cards and to just give you some of that healing. Again, we're trying to heal through this time. Virgo. Virgo is where Mercury is retrograding, and when Mercury retrogrades, it means that our communication planet, the planet of technology, a lot of y'all are noticing that probably, right? I went to a bank today. The bank was fucked up. I went to a dispensary today. Their ATM was fucked up. I went to the grocery store today. The grocery store was fucked up. A lot of technology fucked up right now, y'all. So just keep that in mind. There's a lot of delays, a lot of things not coming on time, a lot of people waiting. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Don't ruin a relationship because you want something really quick. Virgo is a perfectionist, so they want to take their time and get it right. Think about it like that, okay? Mercury in retrograde means that there's a impulse to correct, to make everything perfect, to do it the right way. Order, discipline, routine. Those things are fucked up right now. So just keep that in mind. It's not you. You're not failing. You're going through an event. You're going through an incident has occurred. Trust me. If your phone broke, sweetie, you are not going crazy. Elysium said, what message do my ancestors want me to hear right now? Yes. Oh, you want the real. You want a message from spirit. All right. Ancestors of Elysium. We're calling you down here. Please come. Please come hang with us. Let us know, what does Elysium need? And I'm just gonna give you a moment to get on into these cards because we're not just calling spirit, we're calling ancestors, okay y'all? So we gotta take a moment, put some intention into these shuffles. And I wanna call again. Elysium Cartwright's ancestors. They have a question. I hope that they've put some snacks on the altar for you. It's okay if you haven't. It's okay if you haven't. But when we call our ancestors, we want to think about how we're talking to them day to day. All right. So this is not to put nothing on you too heavy. This is just to say that, if there's an ancestor that comes to mind and they like a certain type of candy, they like a certain flower, maybe keep some in a vase. Maybe keep some in a little dish. Maybe go to a thrift shop and find something that they would like. Just keep that in mind. It's never too late to do that, y'all. Even if you've been reading for a long time, calling people for a long time, it's never too late. Think about it. Is it ever too late to send you a gift? Think about that. It's never too late to give you a gift, huh? It's probably always on time, right? Right. Whenever somebody sends it, it's on time. All right, Elysium, Cartwright's ancestors, thank you for coming. Thank you for spending time with us. We just have a couple questions. What does Elysium need to hear from you right now? Please be abundant with them. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right. I have the death card as my bottom card. And one thing I want to say about the death card is people get scared about this card a lot. People think that this card is a card that's saying people about to die, people about to just be gone. No, the death card is a reminder that there is more life. Think about it. A relationship ending is a type of death. A work relationship ending is a type of death. Think about the death of your child self to become your teenage self. Think about the death of your teenage self. And some of us may have moments where we realize our teenage self was no longer a teenage, or looking back is the only way you can notice those deaths, right? And so again, as we live, we will notice many deaths. As we live, we'll notice many times where things just stop. As we live, we'll notice that there's not a constant source of anything for sure. Consistency is not real. And so I believe the ancestors are trying to remind you that letting things go is allowing there to be space in your life for letting things in. Think about how your last relationship ended and you immediately had so much more space. And I hope you filled it with yourself for a while. I hope you filled that extra space, that extra love, extra time, all that extra shit you had. I hope you poured it into yourself. But if you didn't, this isn't to shame you, but think about how the death of that relationship opened up space for that new relationship. Think about how the space that might have been left behind with that last relationship wasn't really fertile ground. Think about how sometimes when things die, you need to process and grieve. Maybe the ancestors are asking that you grieve right now, so that when you get that new cycle of life, you're not trying to plant that new seed into that old soil. So just keep that in mind that deaths are important, but so is the after death. So is the after death. So just think about the after death. Think about the act of leaving behind a cycle. And again, death is big Pluto energy, big Scorpio energy. So if you have any ancestors that were Scorpios, they could be reaching out to you. Scorpios do regenerate. So I want to put that out there for any Scorpio people here, especially Scorpio Sun. You could have other Scorpio planets and placements, and that could be happening in your family line. But I want all my Scorpios to think about other Scorpios in their family and how a lot of times Scorpios are reincarnating, and how also, just a little tip for my Scorpios, the Scorpios actually have 7 stages of growth. And I believe that Scorpios actually start off as a spider, and then from a spider turn into a snake. I want to say from the snake it's an eagle. From the eagle it's a wolf. It's a lot. So just putting that out there for any Scorpio people. Yes, if you have any Scorpio placements, there are many, many, many manifestations of Scorpio. It is a sign that regenerates and grows and learns and finds different ways to communicate. It's a watery spirit, okay? So just putting that out there. Okay, Scorpio moon. Okay, Scorpio grandparents. Yeah, no, they're definitely calling out and they're letting you know this might be a period of grief, but there's more life. With every death, there's more life. Um, I did get for my middle card the Magician card, facing away. All these cards are facing away. I want to add, except for the Devil card. The Devil card, excuse me, the Death card. The Scorpio card was facing towards you, but I did get the Magician in the middle. So in the solar plexus, in the stomach, in our gut, in the things that we're feeling. The Magician card turned over is kind of a sobering card because, again, the idea of something ending and needing to, till the land, needing to rip up that soil and start over and create new opportunities for growth by, adding nutrients to it. This Magician card turned is showing that maybe right now you don't feel very powerful. And so maybe this death or this grieving or this sadness or this loss actually hit you a little harder than you thought. Maybe right now, the idea of getting a routine together, the idea of working energetically or spiritually or magically, it just doesn't feel like something you should be doing because you don't have it. And I want you to know that you do have it. You've always had it. You were born with it. You could never lose it. And so, however, you are going to do your ritual, your magic, your routine, it's gonna be something that you work on. Okay, not every spiritual practice is going to need consistency. Keep that in mind that some of us out here have ADHD. The spirits know that. That's why it's about intention. So maybe you can't get to all your spiritual practices or all your candles or all your crystals all the time. That's okay. Just make sure you take time to not just hoard spiritual tools. That's all. The only thing that I want to urge you about is just keep in mind that there's a lot of things you already have. You don't need to buy no new shit to be no witch. Just keep that in mind. I do have on the top though, I did have this Eight of Pentacles turned around again. And so with that being said, the finances, again, do not focus on getting a certain amount of money to do anything. You already have the power. People don't just get the Magician card. That card, like, think about it. If you've been here for a little while, we don't just get that card all the time. That card is very, very, very important. That card is the one. This is finally being on the board, being more than just an idea, being a manifestation. So just keep that in mind that as long as you remember that your thoughts are fucking they're they're gold, they have weight, they have worth. Those are what you need. And obviously get some pen and some paper. But outside of that, a lot of the spiritual work that needs to be done is you connecting with grief. You connecting with grief, you connecting with letting go, you connecting with things that may have left you and you didn't leave them. It's okay to be, still grieving something for a long time. Ooh, yep. Nine of Wands just popped up on me as I'm shuffling to complete you. And again, I feel a warrior sense of spirit. You've definitely gone through some shit that was really fucking wild. I believe your ancestors just want you to grieve right now. Don't try to be strong. Don't try to perform strength right now, Elysium. Don't try to sweep it under the rug. Don't try to perform like you'll just figure it out. You actually have to break down. And I know that's hard to hear, but you can't keep this secret any longer. You must be clear about how hurt you are. Listen, trust me, I babe, today I got real direct with somebody about something, and it was hard to say because it was like, damn, this is so true. Like I am so fucked up. Like I'm so hurt. I'm so stressed. I'm so angry. I'm so all these things. And like if I don't say it, people will continue to pretend like nothing's happening to me. Or maybe they'll want me to just act like nothing happened to me because they don't want to deal with me. Whatever the case may be. But wherever you're at in life, if you can't talk about when you're down, when you're beat, when you're hurt, when shit's going left, when shit is feeling bleak as fuck, that may not be where you are safest and where you should be at in the first place. So it's okay to let go of people, places, and things that are no longer sparking joy, but more importantly, no longer feel safe to break down. Okay? That's what this reading is giving. You need to feel safe to break down. You need to feel safe to put on them hazards. You need to feel safe to lay the fuck down. You need to feel safe to say, you know what? I actually don't got it. And for whatever reason, if you're not feeling safe to do that, I'm hoping that you feel safe enough to journal about why that is. So you can start to get the language down around what you want to say to folks. Because it's giving you've been hiding pain, you've been masking pain, and now it's finally hitting. None of y'all exist to be the strongest soldier. And when you see the Nine of Wands, I want you to think about the softest thing you can do for yourself. What is the softest thing you can do for yourself right now? What is the biggest burden you can put on somebody else? What is the tiny shoe that you're wearing that you could take off, but you're telling yourself you don't have no time? What is it that's really taking all of your focus and keeping you locked in a fighter warrior position? Why do you have to be a survivor? What are you going through? And why do you have to survive and not rest? Those are questions your ancestors want to ask you. They did not do all this for you to be stressed like this. And that's the message that they wanted me to tell you. They did not work that hard. They did not work that hard for you to ignore your softness, okay? You come from a long lineage of very hardworking people, and they didn't get to prioritize their mental health like they needed to. Please know that you are the hope of them. Please know that you are born from sweetness, okay? Be sweet and kind to yourself right now because you're going through a lot, friend. Yeah, no, these cards are definitely not playing. They're definitely not playing. So just please, please, please focus on rest, focus on crying, focus on the sad playlist that you ain't wanted to play in a long time because it confirms your feelings. It's feeling too real. Trust me, it's time to get into that playlist again and maybe add some new songs. It's okay. I know we really don't like to sit in our sadness. I know we don't. I know we hate that shit, but it's necessary. Sometimes we must really sit in those hurts so we can get clear about where they're at. Feel that shit. Like, ask yourself, where does the pain show up in my body? Maybe it's time for a massage. Maybe you can do a massage trade with a friend. Maybe you and a friend need to work that shit out your bodies. Just keep that in mind. All right, don't close yourself down to healing and grieving with another person because that may actually help. Sometimes crying with another person can really hit. Elysium, thank you so much for being so generous with me tonight. With all of the bounty, just please know it's coming back. It's all coming back. You haven't lost. Okay? The ancestors definitely want you to know you haven't lost. You're just, going through what we all go through. That period of having to let go of something that it just didn't hit, it just didn't, you might have climbed the mountain and you had to turn around. Okay, landslide, Stevie Nicks. Okay, that's what it's giving. It's giving like I hated to lose. Absolutely, I'm so glad to hear that. Thank y'all so much. Listen, if y'all could even know how much it feels like amazing to get like positive feedback for these readings. It feels so fucking good. Definitely feels like Christmas. But if a reading is not hitting, please tell me. Please know I will receive you with just as much fucking grace. Cause if you need a clarity on something, if something's not coming, like if it's not really resonating, we can pull some other cards. Just let me know. I just want to put that out there because I know that a lot of people have seemingly been appreciating, and I love that. But if something's not coming through for you or you want more information, again, I know that some people are not in the position to share coin, but I feel like people have been so generous tonight. I just want to put it out there that if folks wanted a second read, I have a lot of energy. I'm feeling really good. The mushroom little tea is hitting. So if folks want to come back for a second one, you definitely could. Cause again, bitch, I do believe in abundance for all. I do believe in abundance for all indeed. And so again, I feel like folks shared with me so abundantly, so I want to pour that right back in. And just remember, it's never too late to pour back into people. It's never too late. Remember what I said. Think about it. If somebody had a gift for you in 10 years from now, wouldn't you be happy when it came? Even especially if you didn't know it was on the way. Just think about the magic that comes from getting something and being remembered and acknowledged, okay? Ganymede, you don't have to send a damn dime, babe. We putting you on. We putting you on. We put you on. Now it's been another 30 minutes. I went to the bathroom a few ago and I'm still feeling good. But if anybody would like to use the bathroom, if your turn is coming up, I know Nima, you're next. So if Nima wanted to use the bathroom, just know you're not gonna stop nothing, baby. We still gonna be able to get you. Let me know. Ganymede, we're super grateful. Thank you for sending anything. I just put you on the board. I love you too. Thank you. But as I said though, nobody has to send any coins ever. We're always grateful, but we're never expecting it, and it will not impact your read if you don't give money. However, if you do give money, you may fuck around and make sure that everybody get more reads. You know what I mean? Because again, at the end of the day, I expect nothing. So when I do get something, I'm excited as hell. I'm happy as hell. I'm a very grateful person, and so that's another thing to remember. In this season of Mercury retrograde in Virgo, because Virgo is such a perfectionist, it's important to remember to say thank you, even if you don't think that you got what you think you deserved. Even if you don't think that what was given to you was worth what you gave. Even if you feel like it should have been this. Even if you feel like that, just remember, friends. Princess, I got you. I got you on there. Princess, it is hard as hell. You are not wrong. You're not wrong. Princess, you're after Ganymede. Thank you so much for sending anything. But putting it back out there that right now it's a time to be grateful. Even again, even if you don't feel like motherfuckers heard you. Even if you feel like motherfuckers not hearing what you said, like what you really said. They missing your point. They're not. Just say thank you for listening. You hear me? I'm telling you. It's gonna go a long way. Cause that white lady, I cussed her smooth the fuck out. And she was like, you know what? You're not wrong. And I was like, thank you for hearing me. And at some point she sent me $100 fucking. Cause again, I realized, thank you for caring. Even if it didn't seem fucking like even if you seem weird as fuck for using my PayPal link to try to find me on Facebook and gonna tell me about a shooting at 1 o'clock in the morning. That was weird as hell. But the fact that she was like, you know what, girl, that was crazy as fuck. Let me send you that motherfucking money. And what happened next? I was like, girl, you know what? And I was explaining to her, I'm like, girl, it's Mercury in retrograde right now in Virgo. So I didn't mean to beat the shit out of you with my voice and my words, but I really felt like you were playing in my face. And she's like, I understand completely. And so again, even if you cuss somebody the fuck out, there may be still room. Not in every case, not in every case, but there still may be room to make something work, make something shake. So just putting that out there. Just be grateful. Just say thank you, even if you want to say fuck you. Make your thank you sound like a fuck you. That's what I did today. I said thank you. Do a little head shake, bitch. Yes. Okay, San Paulo. Okay. All right. Well, you know you right on time, Nima. Thank you so much. Everybody for sending coin, everybody for just being kind. I'm appreciative of everything. I wanted to put it out there that I did get fresh meds in stock. Actually, you know what, Nima? Before I get started on you, I do want to take a little moment to show off my new meds. Yes. I know this shit looking crazy. Trust me, this is how she sent it, girl. This is how she sent it to me. This is how she gave it to me. She was like, look, I'm gonna give you this in the box. But her packaging cute as fuck though. Look at this packaging. I'm crying. I love the art. I love the art. Again, I just wanted to show off the new meds because they finally came in the mail. We were fucking so happy, bitch. I was so worried. I was so worried. But yeah, no, these are the new ones. This is the Louis Vuitton. Whoa, you can't really see, but there's a gigantic one. I'm taking him, bitch. I'm eating his ass up. I want him to take me to space, bitch. That's gonna be my one for the shroom room, honestly. But we doing a shroom room in like maybe 3 or 4 days. Yeah, because I'm taking shrooms today, so probably not gonna do a shroom room till this weekend. Maybe Sunday. We're gonna do a shroom room on Sunday. And so if you ain't got your meds, you can still come by. You can still come kick it, but we're gonna be high as hell. And this is my hillbilly pumpkin. I love the packaging on this one. She sent two different pumpkin pictures, which I really appreciated. This one's really silly, but I love the first one more. It just looks way cuter to me. But this strain, as I said earlier, it kind of mimics wine. Good for the newbies. This is a strain I've never tried before, so this is why we're doing the shroom room. We're gonna be doing a test. This strain is called Louis Vuitton, and so apparently it's strong as fuck. Apparently it's very rare as well. So exciting as fuck to try a new strain. Never heard of the strain either. I looked it up. Didn't see a lot of information, so exciting. But with that being said, Nima, you are back on my mind. You said you feel stuck, stagnant, and played in this phase. Okay. What are you to be learning or preparing for next? Mercury and Aries. Ooh, Mercury and Aries. Mercury in war. Mercury in go. Mercury in movement. I hear you. Mercury and Mars. Strategy. Okay, Mercury. All right. Feeling stuck and stagnant and played with. Yeah, that Aries sister. Okay, bottom. Give me some more. Give me some more. Mm. Mm. Okay. So, I've got the pages. I got the page of swords. Now, before I was telling y'all, swords, they deal with the mind. But honestly, swords a lot of times deal with our identity and who we really are. And so this pager, little text message, little page, little call me, beat me if you want to reach me. This page is saying there is a new capacity for a new self. Like there's a new identity trying to emerge, but it's not feeling strong enough yet. But the page trying to tell you that, you know, you still Nima, but you Nima now, you know? Like there's a push and a pull between who you used to be and who you are, and that's really the conflict. It's not just about being stuck, stagnant, and played with. It's about how you're no longer fitting in the same shoes. You're no longer being able to sit in the same room. You're not comfortable no more. And that discomfort is because you've changed. I need you to hear me. You have changed. Ain't nobody else changing. You have changed. So, this page is trying to remind you you're new. You're new. You have a new mindset. You have a new way of being. You have a new way of behaving. You have a new way of eating. You have a new way of drinking. You have a new way of cooking. You have a new way of singing. You have so many new ways of being. You're no like all your cells have replaced. Like babe, Page of Swords. Page of Swords is very much like another, again, Page of Swords is very much connected with Aquarius energy, very much connected with the star card energy all through this motherfucking read. Honestly, y'all, star card connected with a lot of different cards, but the Page of Swords has me really thinking about the star card energy and how you really have to reintroduce yourself. You're no longer the same person, and that's so painful. It's so painful to grieve who you used to be. A lot of y'all are there. This reading is for Nima, but some of y'all know what that's like to realize that your clothes don't fit no more. And it's not because you've gained weight or lost weight, it's because you've gained perspective. And maybe you lost ways and habits of behaving that no longer fit you. And now you're looking in the mirror like, I wouldn't have picked this. None of it. The whole life, the car, the job, the school, the apartment. Who I am now doesn't fit in here. So just keep in mind you can't put the mask back on, friend, and stop trying. Stop trying. Stop trying to put the mask back on. Stop trying to put the you know what's happening, Nima? You took an air mattress. You took one of them beds in a box out. That's really what's happening. It's spiritually. You took a bed in a box out, and now you're trying to figure out how the fuck the bed gonna go back in the box. It's not. It's not. There are some cries you can't uncry. There are some sights you can't unsee. There are some words that can't be unspoken, and that is where you're at. Nothing can be reversed at this point. And it's a scary fucking feeling. Be gentle with yourself. Be gentle with yourself. You're new here. Honestly, bitch, you make me want to play a song so bad. I know they're gonna hate on me, but I don't give a fuck. That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling like a rebel. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. This song came up for you because you know what, Nima, you've been here for a long periodically time, so I will get copyright strike for you. That's how much y'all tip me tonight. I'm like, fuck the copyright. I don't give a fuck. They can demonetize. Let me stop. I don't want them to demonetize, but still. Okay, I saved the highlight so that I can at least get the highlight before before they cut me, bitch, because they about to be mad. But this song is called "I'm New Here" by Gil Scott Heron, and this song is oh my god, friend. Yeah, these cards ain't. Look, I'm not even done with your reading, bitch. Like, there's two other cards. Listen, we got more life. All right, hold on. But yeah, it's called I'm New Here by Gil Scott Heron for anybody that wants to add this to a playlist. But if you're feeling like you're new here, if you're feeling like a little alien, yeah, I'm glad. What up, my little alien friend? Nice to meet ya. They're gonna really make me type it all the way out. No, for real. Not I hit clear. But yeah, I'm glad that you brought your stuff to Plato's Closet. How exciting to get new clothes, right? How exciting. Do you know what new style you're gonna look into? Do you already have an idea of what you want? I know for me, somebody told me I look punk rock the other day, and I started thinking about how I want to low key look gothic. Like I was being a fairy like all summer, but now I'm kind of just like bitch for fall. I think I'm about to get a studded belt and shit. I'm about to be with hella hot topic, just just for the plot twist. Just so people can assume things about me, cause I just feel like I just want to be a character. Like I low key want to just like pretend like I'm like really into that shit. Like I just want to like low key just be trolling a little bit. I know it's dramatic. I don't care. Okay. We about to get it. I'm so close to getting this. I'm so fucking close. Okay, so like I said, the song is called I'm New Here. And when I heard this song, it really made me think this gotta go on the Mushroom playlist. Wow, they're really making me type everything out. They're giving me no hope. Okay, yes. I found it. Finally. All right, it's time. It's time. Ooh. Round, turn around, turn around. You become full circle. New year again. Turn around, turn around, turn around. You become full circle. Mm. The song. All right, Gil. Listen, I appreciate y'all for holding space for me playing that song because it's one of my favorites. I feel like when I took mushrooms, one of these times I found that song. I believe somebody mentioned Gil Scott. I can't remember who it was. It was a rap lyric about Gil Scott. I want to say it might have been Kanye. I always wondered like who that was, and then I found that song and I was like, oh shit, he's great. I really love when musicians shout out other musicians in their music. It's kind of like getting like a little Easter egg in the music. But with that being said, these two cards were the cards that were sitting in the middle and on the top. You did share earlier that your sister did invite your ex after you asked them not to her wedding that you're a part of. So I do want to enter that into this reading. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad, friend. But with this being said, these threes are about finally wanting more. Like after the twos bring in their partnership, their connection, this is the manifestation. And so when we see the three of wands, we typically see somebody wanting more for themselves, desiring more in a way that might make other people uncomfortable. The threes are slightly uncomfortable. The triangle seems complete, but I do believe that three and the completion of three and the ways that the three looks, the ways that the three can look like a pregnant belly from the side. The threes are also pregnant in ways, but the pregnancy of the Three of Wands is the abundance of how much you're craving, how much you're desiring, how much you're unhappy with what you have. And it's not because you're ungrateful, it's because you desire more. This new you, this new manifestation is not necessarily a capitalist, but they like fine things and they believe that they deserve fun experiences, lavishness and luxury, and there's nothing wrong with that. For anybody out there who is conflicted about wanting nice things and feeling bad, I just want you to know there's workarounds. You know, there I know a couple right now, excuse me, that's trying to get a lab grown diamond versus a conflict diamond for their wedding, because while they're not, you know, trying to aid in the harm that's being done to many black children in Africa to get diamonds, they still want to participate in the tradition of getting marriage rings and diamonds and things like that. So I just want to say that there's people out there that are finding a way to still indulge without being exploitative. And so keep that in mind, that there's ways to have nice things, and there's also ways to see luxury as not just things that are fine to others. So I want you to consider that, like what's fine for you. I know for me, having fresh sunflowers in a vase, that feels like luxury. Having a 2 pound box of strawberries feels like luxury to me. There are little things that, again, because I'm a poor person, having an abundance of them feels like luxury. And so just be aware that, like, some of us, when we're talking about being luxurious or having luxury, we're talking about perhaps being able to maybe pay someone to clean our apartment because we don't have the spoon to do it, or being able to do things that save us time, money, energy. And again, some people may not see that. Good candles, new incense. Like, some of y'all know what it's like to be able to go get those facial masks in bulk, buying a couple, trying to see which one you really like. All of those things can be luxury again, especially if you come from low income background, disenfranchised background. You may find that those quote unquote small luxuries are actually really big luxuries because you weren't getting little gifts and treats as a kid. So keep that in mind. Some of us, our love language is gifts because we didn't get them. Some of us, our love language is time because we didn't get time. For some of us, the ways that we need to be loved as an adult is because our inner child is still needing those things to be met. So just keep that in mind, that like your inner child may be saying, hey, we never got special shoes. We never got a special outfit. We never, you know what I mean? Like, you may be finding that like there's a lot of inner child desires that are coming up. And then the Three of Cups sitting right on top, I personally believe that this Three of Cups is a reminder that like you actually do need connection. I know that like becoming a spiritual girly, a candle girly, that shit can be mad fucking lonely. Like, we don't talk about it enough. I'm calling my sisters. I'm calling my sisters. Okay, I'm not calling Manon. I'm calling Nancy. Okay, I'm calling. I forgot all the other girls' names. I feel so shady. I know one of them's name is Sarah. I feel shady as fuck. I remember all their names, but I'm calling my girls. Okay, I'm calling my spiritual girls. I'm calling my tarot girls. Like, it's a lot of isolation. And I do think that all the learning and the reading, it can be really cool and fun to gather all this information, but know that like you will thrive in community and you deserve to have it. For anybody that's in here looking for community, there's an app called LEX. If you're not a queer or trans person, this app is for us. But if you are an ally or just someone that's not shitty and knows queer people and has queer connections already, and straight, a trans, lesbian, gay, LGBTQIA plus connections, this is an app for you to go, especially if you're a fucking ally and not a weirdo. So just keep that in mind. If you're a cis person and you don't like them transes and you don't fuck with transformers and you a hateful person and like you low-key don't know how to process that shit, you low-key hit me up because I low-key want to work with you, because like low-key I believe some of y'all really need to work through the fact that y'all are maybe trans. Like, no tea, no shade. Some of y'all being really loud and it's really weird. So I want to talk to y'all, but I do not think you should be on that app. But the app is called Lex, LEX. Definitely check it out. They have a group icon. Once you click on it, you can search through the groups. There's so many groups there. I'm in a group right now where people talk candidly about drugs, like about all types of drugs they be using. People doing crack in there, being candid about being crackheads. I'm loving it. It's amazing because again, I love to get information. And it's hard to find people that are doing drugs that are being honest. Like a lot of us who do drugs, a lot of us addicts, a lot of, because I am an addict of weed, obviously at this point. But I just feel like a lot of people that do a lot of drugs, we don't have no safe space to talk, bitch. What do you hear when you see like imagine seeing a crackhead talking to you about crack? When are you seeing that? You're never seeing that. So I just want to be candid that there's places to go to be in community with people and get information. With that also being said, the Three of Cups popping up means to me when we see it in other decks, because in my deck it's just like three cups kind of sitting amongst each other. But what I want you to think about when you see the Three of Cups is three people raising their glasses, three people celebrating, three people knowing that there's more life, three people knowing that there's so much more out there than what they thought. Okay? I just want to put that out there right now. If you are a person that is absolutely, absolutely, ooh, okay. I also had the Six of Swords and it popped out towards me. So this is a card. When we get the Six of Swords, I want you to just, again, I know my cards are not the best with certain pictures because some cards mean some really heavy stuff and it'll just be a pretty little picture. This card, when you see Six of Swords in most decks, you'll see a woman carrying a baby in a boat trying to get away. You will see a woman carrying a child in a boat trying to escape. And one thing that always stands out to me about this card is how when it's upright, it means that you are getting to safety. But when it's not upright, you have to imagine that that woman, that baby, that boat is being flipped. That there is a lack of being around um, emotionally. And when I was saying that we're all pregnant, we all have inner children, I want you to consider that in this reading as well. That, like, your inner child might be getting killed, that your inner child might be being harmed in a particular way, that your inner child might be going through something and you're not protecting them. And that's another reason why, things are going the way that they're going. Because your inner child feels maybe like they're drowning. Like your inner child maybe feels like there's a lack of safety and the grown adult you that's supposed to be taking care of them just isn't. And so a question that I want to pose to you is, how are you creating a safer space for your inner child? How is your how is your inner child being held? I want you to think about that. I want you to think about how your inner child can be supported, how your inner child can be loved, how your inner child can be taken care of, how your inner child can be uh, just feeling more uplifted, more supported. Because the Six of Wands being upside down, I take that very, excuse me, Six of Swords being upside down, I take that very seriously. Because I think when we see the Six of Swords, as I said, it can mean getting to a safer place after going through some really unspeakable harm. But when you're in the midst of the Six of Swords and it's upside down, it can mean that you don't have enough support yet to get safe. It can mean that that new city you're living in, there's still some danger, or even the reason why you moved there might be something you're keeping close to the vest. But I just want you to know that moving to that new city will not take you away from what's maybe going on internally. Because swords, remember, swords are about identity, they're about our mind, they're about our thought process. And so for the Six of Swords, it is honestly about rescue, it is about safety, it is about help. It's about knowing that you're not able to handle what's happening, and so you're fleeing. And so keep that in mind, that whatever threat was against you, whatever threat you were perceiving, it was dangerous enough to get away. And so it's worth it for you to stay away, but it's also worth it for you to ask how you can pour back into yourself, because you deserve that too, Nima. I'm excited to hear about your new transformation, but as you transform, make sure you're still protecting yourself. As you move through the world, make sure you're still protecting yourself. And protection doesn't look like a knife, a gun, or even, being super low key online and hiding yourself away. Protecting yourself also looks like making sure that when situations are more than you can handle, you don't allow them to break you any further. It's pulling back from interactions that are going to bring out in you a spirit of vengeance and rage. Just keep that in mind that, like, inside of all of us, we have a flame of rage, and some interactions with people can really turn up the gas on that. And so, this reading is really calling for me to tell you that fighting back is not necessary. Focus on getting to safer spaces. Focus on getting to places where your mind is safe, where your inner child is safe, where your identity as a young, youthful, lovely, loving spirit is held intact, where people are not careless with you, okay? That boat is holding a mother and child, okay? It's holding someone old and someone young. So just keep in mind that you have the perspective from your inner child to protect, and who you are now growing into being. And both are important. You need to work on making yourself feel safer and running from toxic. Exactly. And that's the thing. Getting away from people is important. I'm glad you're getting away, Nima. I'm proud of you. So is your inner child. But also, as you run away, remember that you saw this or that sign before you had to put on the Nikes. Just start taking notes, because some of us are going through some sort of karmic patterns, and I've been in them myself. That's how I know. So I'm not going to act like I don't know this shit, because, or I'm not going to act like I know this shit just because I know shit. No, babe, I've been through this shit too. So just keep in mind, some of these relationships are honestly just another reminder from your spiritual team that, hey, you still letting in the boogeyman. And some of us know good and goddamn well that man ain't meaning us no well, but we're touch starved. I'm hearing y'all. But yeah, Nima, don't let them touch your god body, okay? Don't let them touch on you. Do nothing towards you, physically nothing. Take your time. Invest in some toys if you can. Invest in some good tea, some good tinctures, some good body salves. Just do something loving for you, because this reading honestly had me really tired and feeling just a little bit exhausted. Like you really been pouring in so many people, or pouring into so many people, and you're wondering when you're going to get yours back. And I don't think these people were thinking about you like that. And it's no shade to you, truly. But the new you would never allow that. And that's why it's so angering. Trust me, I get it. Trust me, I get it. Because I'm trying to come into my new me, too. And she getting mad, and I'm trying to let shit slide. And she like, nah. She getting mad at me now. You know what I mean? My new self getting mad at my old self. So trust me, I feel that stress. Mm. Yes, 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 yes. You're so welcome. I did want to check in on people about a wellness break. We have 2, 4, 6 more people. If anybody else wanted to add themselves to the list, let me know. I still have a lot of energy. Max, hey baby, hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Nima, for letting me read your energy. Nima is complete. I'm so grateful for you. Thank y'all for letting me read your cards. Also, thank you for letting me give y'all questions. I know sometimes it can be hard to get these readings, because this is not me trying to tell you nothing. These are what the cards are giving. I'm not telling you anything. So just keep that in mind, that sometimes these cards can be a little harsh, especially the fucking swords. Keep in mind, the swords are kind of like the harshest suit, low key. Because it's all inner work, it's all shadow work, mirror work, and shit. It's all stuff that you gotta do for yourself. And if you ignore yourself a lot, or you were ignored a lot as a child, you can have learned to ignore yourself. And so the swords kind of bring everything into focus a bit. They kind of cut you in a way that only you can feel. So just thank you so much for just allowing me to read your cards. As I said, we're about to do a wellness break. If anybody needs to use the bathroom or get a drink, a snack, anything of that nature, please do it now. We're at 160 minutes. And so we'll be back in 10 minutes for more readings. As I said, I have space for maybe 4 more people. I'll give myself another 10, because right now we have 6 left, so I can take 4 more people. If anybody came in late, there's no need to donate or give anything. just offering your energy is enough. I'm still learning how to read cards. That is why this is a free tarot card reading, because babe, if I fuck it up and it's not good, you didn't pay for nothing, right? It cost you nothing. So that's why it goes like that. So if you wanted to share anything financially, my links are in the poll below. But again, there is no need to give me anything. You've already given your energy if you're here, or even your view, babe. Trust me, all of these things add up. All of this shit is metrics. So just thank you for popping in if you did. Thank you for saying hey if you did. Thank you for doing anything towards my benefit. I'm grateful as hell. And with that being said, Venus, excuse me, not Venus, Mercury, the communication planet, Gemini's ruler, is in Virgo right now, and it's retrograde. So a lot of people are feeling ungrateful. A lot of people wanted it like this, not like that. And that could be hard to hear, especially when you've been doing your best. And there's nothing wrong with being particular. But just keep it in mind who you're talking to. Just watch your mouth, babies. Just watch your mouth right now. Keep in mind who you giving all that spice to. Because some people you really don't want to hurt. Thank you, Priscilla. We love it. Thank you. We appreciate you. But yeah, as I said, we're doing a little 10-minute wellness break. We're only 2.5 minutes into it, so we have 8 more or 7.5 more minutes of our wellness break, rather. So if anybody wanted to get on the tarot list, let me know. We've got a few more spots. But if anybody wanted to go have a snack or something like I'm about to do, enjoy, live life. Thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all for being present. Thank y'all for being kind to each other in the chat. I always love to see that. I saw a lot of sweet interactions happening, and that always makes me happy. Yes, cucumbers and roasted red pepper hummus. So good, so refreshing. I love to eat cucumbers. I will eat them, just raw dog them, but we're trying something different. It's actually been a while since I had cucumbers and hummus, but I was just craving Mediterranean today so bad. I was like, Lord, please get me right. Mm. I'm so fucking grateful. That was so tasty. I really hope everybody got to eat something that they wanted to eat today. If you didn't, baby, I hope it comes tomorrow. I hope tomorrow's payday. I hope you get all them groceries. Thank you. Ooh, yes, I brewed myself some iced tea earlier and it really is paying off. I'm so glad I did that for me. Oh, past me was really going off. Okay, so I know that we have about 5 more minutes left on this wellness break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. If anybody wants to be on the tarot list, this is the time to get in, because this is the last break for wellness for me. I believe I can, let me not say that, but this is the last time to get back on the list. I feel like um, after this last 6, I feel like we're gonna just call it. So, again, if anybody, oh, I also want to say if anybody already got a reading and wanted one more card for healing, one more card for peace, one more card to look into a ex and like see if they're suffering without you, one more card to look at a future crush, or a crush that you want to be a future boo. Just a card for something messy, a card for something cute, a card for something sneaky, a card for something silly. I want to offer that because, again, I did say earlier that if folks wanted another reading, they could get it. Turn of the Drew, absolutely. This live will be up. I did already save a highlight from this live earlier, so there will be a couple of highlights in the lives as well for people that don't want to watch the whole thing. I just want to watch a little bit. So yeah, that'll be there. So like I said, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and I should be back in about 4 minutes, and we're gonna get back to the list. The next person that I'm reading is actually Green. I'm not sure if Green is still here. I saw them not too long ago. I'm scrolling up. Green Groves. Green Groves is next. After Green Groves, it's Ink. After Ink, it's Darge. After Darge, it's Nello. After Nello, it's Ganymede. After Ganymede, it's Princess. Princess. All right. So if you need me to read that again when I get back, let me know. I did go kind of fast. So yeah, I'll be RB. Incense is still incensing. All right, we're back. We're back. Hey, ooh, I wonder. Well, I be smoking anyway, so it's always smoking here. That don't really matter. All right, so we're back. Thank y'all for the likes. Thank y'all for supporting me in any way. Just being a viewer is honestly enough. Thank y'all for just being supportive in all the ways that you are. I'm on some bitch hold up before we get started. Let me just say thank you. Cause the way the light bill do, the way the Xfinity bill do, the way everything bill do, and bitch, and I'm not even worried about it because y'all handled it. So thank y'all. Thank you to my ancestors and my spiritual team, baby, because you know they be working hard as hell for me, bitch. Bitch done had 25 lives, child, and that's not a motherfucking accident. I'm telling you, it's not on accident. That like there's no coincidence why you've been making it so much, bitch. It's not a mistake. It's not an accident. Why good things are coming to you, why blessings are coming to you, why people are showing up to be angels in your life, why people are coming to give to you rather than take to you, take from you and exploit you. It's not an accident. It's what you've always deserved, and I hope that we stay in that reality. That we've always deserved good treatment, and the people that weren't capable of giving it to us, baby, they weren't capable of giving it to anybody. Some of us be really worried somebody gonna get the love we didn't get from that person, and bitch, they don't have it. They never had it. So pray that they find it for their damn self. But they didn't have it for you, and that's not your fault. So anybody in here trying to go look up an ex or look at the drama going on or unfolding, just know if they were treating you bad, they were suffering. Period. Period. And they never should have put you through that. Like that's not an excuse. I'm just saying like they're not giving anyone anything better than what they gave you. They're giving that new person probably less, babe. Might be getting away with giving a little less. Listen, as people get touch starved, as more and more people get touch starved, the standards go down. So just keep that in mind. What you wouldn't deal with, what you wouldn't put up with, somebody else may. I hate to say it. And we've all been there. We've all been putting up with something, and just hope that the bar don't get no lower, babe. Just hope for that. All right. If Green Groves is here, they are next. If not, it's Ink, and then it's Darge E. So those are the next three up. And what I want y'all three to do is write your question in the text box below, and I want you to tell me which part of the deck you want me to pull from. If those three people do not pop up, it's going to be Nello, Ganymede, and Princess. Okay? Those are my three. As I said, I have more room on the list when we get started. I'm not gonna stop anybody from trying to pop in, especially if you just like caught us at the end. But I think what I might do is go live again after I finish with Princess, just to get the rest of the folk, because I know that when I go live, some people are alerted. I know when I go live, some people are here and they leave and they're not sure if we're still here or they forget. We all got ADHD, don't we? We all neurodivergent. So I'm gonna pop back on another live after I do Princess, just as kind of like a, just as a little parlay. Might listen to some music. Okay, Ganymede, you're here. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Ganymede, if you want to give me your question and where you want me to pull this card from, I got you. But like I said, Green Groves, Ink, Darge E, Nello, Ganymede, Princess, y'all y'all are up, but I'm understanding if people are sleeping. It's the middle of the damn week. It's Wednesday. I know a lot of y'all are 9 to 5ers, no tea, no shade. And so some of y'all some of y'all gotta get up in the morning. Some of y'all are parents. Some of y'all got responsibilities. So I'm sorry for going super long, but I really am happy with how the readings are going tonight, and I'm happy for everything that I did. I am, and I feel like the readings came out as long as they needed to. I don't feel like anybody reading went super long. I feel like it's flowing good for me. But if people have feedback on how it could have been better for them, the people getting read, let me know, because I would love to support you in that. Like, if folks think we need to have a time limit of 10 minutes per read, that's okay. If folks think we need to have a time limit of 5 minutes per read, that's okay. If folks think that the one card read needs to just stick to one card and no more clarifiers, let me know. But so far, so good to me. So if folks feel differently, I'm open to hearing constructive criticism. So with that being said, Ganymede, Nello, if y'all want to give me y'all question and which part of the deck to pull from, we'll go right ahead. Um, Max, you're so sweet. I appreciate you for saying that, and Nima, you as well. All right. All right, Nello, when you post, I'm gonna take you, but I'm gonna take Ganymede right now because they're ready. But Nello, as soon as you get your question up on the board, you're right after Ganymede, okay, baby? Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for being patient. I know it can be long. It could be a long wait. I'm sorry for coming so late. If folks want me to come earlier, if folks wouldn't mind just giving me a time, which would be better to come to do these tarot parties, because I want to do that. I've been thinking about making a second channel for the tarot parties. Let me know. I still have my old tarot Tumblr. I don't know if people care about that, but I'd be down to do my tarot Tumblr and then just go live and then just like post a link on the tarot Tumblr if that'd be easier for some folks. I don't know if people still have Tumblr, but I do. I was on there today. Found some hoes on there too, bitch, lurking on me. I was like, damn, not the hoes lurking on Tumblr. Unsettling. All right, you'd love a general reading about the energies around you. Okay. Forget all your responsibilities and be in nature. Mercury and Libra. Okay, Mercury and Libra. I hear you. All right. Where are we pulling from, Ganymede? The top, the middle, or the bottom? Take your time. I feel like I'm going to be extra with you because it feels like Nobody else wants to be put on the list, so I feel like my last few readings are y'all too. So I'm about to just go hard on both of y'all because again, if anybody else, Green Groves Inc., Darge E, Princess, if y'all are still here, you're up. It's your turn. But again, if you're sleeping, whatever the case may be, next time we do a tarot party, we will come back and we will put you on the list automatically. Whoever didn't get their turn this time, when you come in, you'll be top of the list the next tarot card reading party. And I am coming back live, so who knows? Those people may get their reading still. They might just need another ping. So just wanted to put that out there. But yeah, I have a lot of good energy. I've been eating a lot of good food. And the weed that I'm smoking is honestly putting me in such a great mood. And a lot of it is like pain relieving weed, energy, uplifting weed, focus weed, creative weed. All right, Princess, if you want to give me your question and what part of the deck you want me to pull from, top, middle, or bottom. And again, for Princess, Nello, Ganymede, since y'all are my last three, nobody else has asked for a read. I'm going to say one more time, if somebody else wants a one-card read, it's free. You don't have to pay any money. Some people did pay money. That is very kind of them. They did not have to do that. They did that because they wanted to. They are under no obligation, and neither are you. It doesn't matter how long the read goes on for. You're never obligated to do nothing. So just putting that out there. If you wanted to get a reading, let me know. What up, Kai? But yeah, we're about to get back into the readings. I'm going to ask again at the end because four people actually walked away from the reading. Or just, might have stepped out, might have had to get off their cigarette break, might have been taking a long dinner, a long lunch, and so they weren't able to stick with us, but that's okay. We'll get them next time. All is not lost, okay? All right. So, all right. You know what, Kai? We got you. We got you, Kai. Just go ahead and write down what you want me to ask the cards and tell me if you want me to pull from the top, the middle, or the bottom. All right. And so getting back into it, we're going to get into Ganymede. Ganny said they wanted a general read about the energies around you to assist in what your focus should be in the next 6 months. And all you want to do is just forget responsibilities and be in nature. Ganymede, did you tell me which part of the deck you want to pull from? Oh, top always, LOL. Two of Cups, but it's turned around. And I'm going to be real with you. When the Two of Cups has turned around, some people may think that it means that, well, first of all, let me because I like to give y'all a little bit of information because I know some of y'all are readers out there. I know some of y'all are learning tarot. I know some of y'all are maybe thinking about buying a deck, but you're like, how hard is it to learn? It's not that hard, I promise you. And the cool thing about it is you're going to be learning forever, so you're never done. Is that exciting? There's always new information. So it's kind of exciting to know that you can say something about a reading and it could shift. It could change for you. So just want to put that out there. It's very exciting to learn the cards. You can learn them by pulling them for yourself. Pull them for yourself first. You don't have to be a champion reader. All right, the top card is the Two of Cups. When we get to the twos, we're talking about connection. We're talking about Lover's card, energy. We're talking about the who High Priestess energy. We're talking about the the desire to not just be in love, but just to be in relationship, in business partnership. There is a huge desire to be in connection, but because this card is flipped, the Two of Cups will oftentimes upright seem like we're talking about two people finding love, and we are. But when it's flipped, we're talking about the inner love. We're talking about the love that you can only give yourself. We're talking about handing yourself a cup. We're talking about handing yourself a cup. We're talking about giving yourself the big piece of chicken. We're talking about giving yourself the most. We're talking about actually hyping up yourself. And so, with that being said, the Two of Cups is giving the energies around you might be looking like they're partnership worthy, but I do think that the unsureness is more so coming from your lack of ability maybe to have the capacity to love somebody in that way. And it's not to say that you're not lovable or that you don't have love to give. It's not saying that at all. What I'm actually trying to offer is that your focus should really be on loving yourself the most because nobody else is focused on that. Nobody else is focused on that right now. Nobody is focused on loving you more than you are. So I need you to focus on that the most because focusing on anybody else right now would be a waste of your fucking time because you need to be pouring back into self. Okay, so when we see the Two of Cups and we're not talking about other people, we're definitely talking about spending time with ourselves. See, and that's the thing. Like you saying that you want to be in nature, pack a lunch and spend the day. Go birding. Go look. Go take some pictures. Make a whole event of loving yourself. Make a date of loving yourself. And I hope that you know that I'm not telling you that if there's a connection with someone out there that sounds good, that you should inspect it. But I am saying that right now, the business that you need to focus on is your heart. Your heart chakra, bad as hell. And again, being in nature, getting away from responsibilities, those things are I don't want to downplay it because I know for me, I have nature all around me. If I really wanted to go out to the earth and go be, I can. Some of us don't live in places where we could just go to the earth. And I'm talking to my city girls. I'm talking to my city girls. And if that's you, baby, go to a park, go to a fountain. If you can't go to a body of water, go to where water is. Just keep in mind, like a lot of your ancestors didn't have those things either, and they still made it work. There's a lot of things out there that you can do to get the same kind of results around energy, around time, around activity. Just keep that in mind. You don't always have to go to the ocean to get to the water, okay, baby? So with that being said, I do have the middle card, my Queen of Cups, and how fitting, right, that the Queen of the Cups would pop out after the self-love card, okay? The pouring back into self. The Queen of Cups is very Piscean, so big Pisces energy right now. You might have some, I don't want to say energy vampires, but people that need a lot of validation around you right now, which is why maybe you got the card you got telling you get away from them. Get away. Pull back the cup, okay? Whoever is eating out of the palm of your hand, or whoever is maybe eating up all your food or drinking up all your drink, like whoever is taking way too much and it's looking crazy, like it's feeling crazy. It's also giving you nightmares. Like Queen of Cups is a very psychic card. She's low key like that girl, like she be seeing shit coming, and so there's just a couple things that you perhaps let slide in terms of, again, energies around you, and you're just like, yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling about this. Confusion is no. Okay, I know a lot of y'all be saying y'all be confused. Confused is no. Confused is not at all. Confused is cut it. You need to cut it. I'm telling you, confusion is never yes. Mm-mm. In the last reading, I said, remember, if something is gonna be for you, you have to have a crush on it. Enthusiastic, yes, okay? Enthusiastic, yes. If it's a drag to be around people, if you gotta hype yourself up to be around somebody, if you gotta make sure you get a good night rest before you be around somebody, it's just giving, if it's taking too much of my energy, I'm actually not available for it, and I'm glad to see it. But because she wasn't turned around, I know that you're still having a hard time saying no. Queen of Cups can be a people pleaser. She can be, because she doesn't, especially if she's turned upside down, because she don't know what's gonna happen next. The instability, inconsistency can be abusive, and I feel like that's the thing. I said this in another live that I got this from a TikTok video. I don't be knowing shit. I just be watching TikToks just like y'all, girl. I be scrolling just like you. But somebody said if it feels like abuse, that's enough for me. And I just want to put that out there. If it feels draining, depleting, exploitative, if it feels like, damn, I can't get away. Damn. Every time I talk to this person, it's the same shit. Damn, every time I think about this person, my fucking anxiety starts to trigger. just know that it's not enthusiastic yes, so it's a no. And what did I get on the bottom? Star card. Looking right at you though. Looking right the fuck at you though. So this is a reminder that you're the main girl. You're a final girl. The killer's not gonna get you, okay? You didn't answer the phone. You were never in a house by yourself. Like, let's just be clear. You actually were always going to make it. You were never going to be alone. You were never going to be stuck. But I do see that when we have the Queen of Cups, it can be a very, very glamour spell energy. So you saying that you're having a gig work, saying yes out of fear. Yeah, it's giving like low key Queen of Cups energy. It's giving boomers. It's giving older waspy people. It's giving people that really don't know boundaries. It's giving expecting you to say yes, and that's why you're saying yes. Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, drag queen, I love to hear it. Thank you for joining us. Is that you in the photo? You look beautiful. Thank you for being here. But yeah, no, I literally wasn't sure like what your photo was exactly. I low key was like, that is a very beautiful, smooth skinned person. Like, and the photo, no, literally though. Like, let's talk about it. Okay, you care so much. It's obvious. My goodness, imagine. But yeah, no. Getting back into it though, Ganymede, it's giving like glamour spell, like I said, like it's giving maybe even again being a drag queen. I'm sure in some ways like you have to work for tips, you have to work for money, and so that kind of works like it kind of is like working the crowd and having to use your charms and your feminine wilds. Like all those things are just natural gifts that you hold, and so it can be really hard to be around people who maybe don't have that. And so I do think that there are some very crusty and very dusty people around you, unfortunately. And I do think that that's the bigger challenge, unfortunately, is that you're around energy vampires. And again, that's not your problem. Like them being hungry, that's on them to go try to find someone to suck on. But you are not available for mistreatment anymore. Like you're not available for being drained. You're not available for saying yes. You're not available for that. And I want you to stand up because honestly, notice at some point when you start standing up saying no, actually it's not going to work for me, and again, you don't have to be defensive. You don't have to be defensive when you're saying no. I want people to really think about that because somebody said in one of my videos, they were like, you're very charming and you know how to communicate with people, and that can make you seem away. And I want people to consider how we ask for things, how we make requests, because sometimes there is a yes on the table, but if we think there's a no on the table, think about how you operate when you think someone's gonna say no. Just think about it. Think about how you move when you want to ask so bad, but you think it's no. Think about how little you accept. Think about how quickly maybe you say yes to whatever they offer. Think about how small the plate becomes in your mind. Think about how little the piece of chicken is that you want now that you don't feel worthy of it or like you don't think you're going to get it. So that's all I'm trying to offer is like you're bigger than a chicken tender. You deserve the whole rotisserie bird, and I want you to start stepping in that because that star card makes no mistakes. You are very one of a kind. Some of y'all are very rare, the rarest roses, and the universe has y'all thinking that because you don't see nobody else doing what you're doing, you should be cheaper. You should be more available. You should be more. No. Mm-mm. 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 Y'all are a holofoil Charizard in that plastic case with the screws in it. Get it the fuck together. Take a deep breath and charge them more. Charge them more. Think about it. This is the question I want to leave you with because I'm trying to leave everybody with a question, with a good question to ask themselves when they write in their journals tonight. Because we get in journals, aren't we? And it could be a notes app too, bitch. That's a journal too. A notes app is a journal. A Tumblr is a journal. All right, it's a lot of journals. A Twitter is a journal. A Twitter is a big journal, baby. It's a big journal. Just keep. It's an online journal. But this is the question I want to pose to you. Where the fuck else can they find them a you? Now, bitch, ask that question in the mirror a couple times. I'm just saying, like, just think about it. Just think about it. Where the fuck can they find a you? No one is replaceable, y'all. And I mean that in the best way and in the worst way, right? Cause think about it. We all got a couple exes, maybe a couple talking stages, a couple we were supposed to be something. We all got a couple of those, right? No one can replace those people. No one's gonna replace those stories, those emotional twists and turns. Think about it. And just like for you, you'll never forget that. You'll never be able to compare something to that. It's the same for you. Once people get a taste of you, sweetie, they'll never be able to get another taste if you cut them off. So just keep that in mind, okay? Before you cut anybody off, let them know that the price has gone up. Yesterday's price is not today's price. Cause I know y'all see the price of eggs, bitch. I paid $1.80 for eggs. I don't know where the fuck that was, bitch, but I wanted to come back so fucking bad, bitch. Eggs is $3 a pack. Oh my fucking god! And wow, the eggs look sick. Oh my god! Again, yesterday's price, not today's price. Just keep that in mind, bitch. And it's not fake or shady. It's not fake or shady because here's the gag of it all. These girlies be having the money and be lowballing. Listen, when you want to do some charity event, you'll do it. But bitch, the rent is due. You ain't here for free. Hell nah. Hell fucking nah. Hell no. And low key, maybe talk to some other girlies who are also rare like you, one of a kinds just like you. See what the prices they're charging, cause you about to fuck around and miss your blessing. You might actually still be lowballing. Go look around. Ask for help, okay? Yes, you need to uplift yourself, but also talk to the girls. Talk to other dolls. Talk to the other dolls. Ask some rare pieces. Some girlies that you're like, damn, that's a girly. Ask them, hey girl, can I talk to you for a moment? Do you have a moment? Can we do like a little coffee Skype date? I'll treat you to a tea. I'm telling you, treat the girl to a bottle, treat the girl to a drink or something, and just pick her brain because you gonna fuck around and find out you charging 3 times too low. Go get some help. For real. I mean that so sincerely because when you're an entrepreneurial type girly, it's hard to know what to set the price at. When you are in charge of the labor, you don't want to be like the corporation. Bitch, you could never be the corporation. The corporation charging 3,000 times the price. I need you to really think about how you deserve 3 times the price, okay? You'll never be a Dell or a Google. You could never do that. That is demonic. That is white supremacy. Just saying. Some of y'all be worried about being anti-capitalist and being fake, but it's like, sweetie, you don't have a savings account. I'm not trying to be shady when I say that, but some of us, and I mean that from my own personal experience, some of us be so worried about doing too much and being a corporate scumbag, a capitalist scumbag. We could never be that. We're not set up to be that. Come on now. Let's take a deep breath and remember that we are community members and we're all valued. Okay, we're all valued, and some of our value is being played with, especially internally, especially during this Mercury retrograde. So let's talk to ourselves nice. Let's talk to our neighbors nice. You really never know. A lot of y'all have messages. Look in your unread messages. Some of y'all got message requests right now. Me and this girl talk. She sent me a message 7 years ago that was so fucking nice. And I just seen that shit today. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, thank you so much for saying this kind thing. Like, I was like, even though I missed it at the time, I really appreciated it today. And she was like, I'm glad you appreciated it at any time. And I'm just like, yeah, like, no time limits on being loved, right? So I just want to put that out there that there's no time limit on being loved. That you're never running out of time. You're never running out of time to change the price. You're never running out of time to do anything new for yourself, to treat yourself different, to treat yourself better. All right. Some of us are really worried that we treated ourselves so bad, and we forget. And today could be the day that we start doing something nice or sweet or intentional for ourselves. Remember, y'all are your own mama. Y'all are your own grandmother. Y'all are, even if you still have a mom alive today, you still are your own parent. So just be kind to yourselves and try to treat yourselves a little bit better than maybe you were treated already. With that being said, I appreciate you, Ganymede, for being here. I hope you do all that you need to do for yourself and more, and just watch the blessings, excuse me, roll in. Ganymede is complete. Nello, I did see you writing your question. Excuse me. Nello said they wanted a reading from the bottom. They said they'd like to know what I should be focusing my energy in the future on the up and up. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Is the future on the up and up? Where should they be focusing? Is the future on the up and up for Nello? And they said they're reading from the bottom. All right. Okay, Queen of Pentacles popped out on us. When we get the Queen of Pentacles, we're dealing with big Capricorn energy. Big Cap. Big Capricornian. We're dealing with Mother Earth, literally Earth. So automatically I'm saying yes. I'm automatically saying yes, the future is looking good. I'm saying that there looks like there's a harvest. The Queen of Pentacles, she is one of the richest queens, okay? She is a smart queen. She is strategic queen. She is the type of queen that if you come to her home, she's not just offering you a glass of water, she's offering you something that you've never had anywhere else. She wants you to feel special, she wants you to feel seen, but more importantly, she wants to make sure that you're going to survive past this experience. She's going to offer you nourishment. And so just keep that in mind. Look for the Queens of Pentacles in your life. Who is offering you nourishment? I feel like this card's presence, also this card popping out for me, is also giving that maybe it's time to give an offering into the earth. Maybe it's time to go outside and, just be grateful, just be thankful. Maybe it's time to go outside and sit by a stream, sit by the water. Maybe it's time to put your feet back in the soil. But the earth is calling you. I'm not sure what part of the earth is calling. It could be the beach. But there's definitely some travel coming. Definitely a queen that likes to move. She's comfortable at home, but she likes to go out and have a good time. She loves to spend money. So with that being said, the Queen of Pentacles in your deck is letting me know that money is coming, but also good fortune, good energy, growth, fertility. All right, let's see. And you said you wanted the bottom. And they said you'd like to know what you should be focusing your energy on in the future. Is your future on the up and up? And they said that's, ooh, you said bottom. All right. Is the future on the up and up? All right, bottom card. Ooh, middle card. Ooh, oh. All right. So, in the bottom, we got the Hanged Man. And you know what? When I pulled the Hangman out, it was absolutely facing away from you. And you know what? With this card, I feel like you can kind of get into the meaning of it. But the Hanged Man is about being caught up in something that you don't really need to be caught up in. It's about being stuck, but you really ain't stuck. It's about the illusion of being stuck. It's about maybe feeling like something is harder than it really is because maybe from the perspective, because remember the Hanged Man is upside down, so maybe you are feeling out of sorts. The world isn't upside down, if that makes sense. Again, even feeling like the world is upside down or the world crazy or everything out of sorts, that's enough. It don't really gotta be crazy or out of sorts. Even the perception that the world is upside down is enough to disorient you. So for you to actually be feeling that way or to actually be in that position is again disorienting even further. So with that being said, I feel like when we ask about is the future on the up and up, The cards want to know, how do you intend on freeing yourself? Because the spirits, when they offer us the hangman, they're trying to let us know, baby, you are caught in something that is so easy for you to, like the hangman. When you see him, the thing that he is being hung by is he's being hung. First of all, he's being hung by his ankle. So if somebody were to hang you upside down by your ankle, I'm not saying everybody would get out of it. I'm not saying everybody would get out of it because I don't want to even try to fix my lips to make it seem like if someone hung me by my ankle, I could get out. But many people may be able to based on their core strength. That's what I'm going to offer, right? So right now, perhaps the cards are trying to offer that this is about core strength, okay? This is about you being able to pull yourself against perhaps the gravity of things and having to kind of unshackle thyself. Unfortunately, again, you're asking if the future is on the up and up, and these cards are kind of offering, at least this first card, the Hangman upside down, is kind of offering that the future is really up to you and that the universe actually has very little to do with what it is that you're worried about. Because what you're ensnared in, what you're snagged in, is actually very easy to get free. However, the I don't want to say the performance, but sometimes like when you get hit with something fucked up, sometimes you lay there extra long. Like, is anybody gonna come get me? That's what the card's giving, babe. And I'm not trying to make light of your pain or your trauma. What it's giving though is, you're laying low in the grass, hoping that somebody sees you, but you're still laying low in the grass. And so I want you to think. This is a question I want to ask from the deck to you. In what ways are you hiding away from connection? In what ways are you refusing to be helped? In what ways are you wanting people to see you as maybe gone, maybe disappeared, maybe diminished? Again, as someone who has in ways been traumatized to an nth degree, sometimes like when you go through shit, it's almost like you're kind of going through these phases where, all right, I'm on the ground, okay, I'm crying, okay, I'm breathing heavy. Like it's almost like when you go through something, you got to do this and this and this to perform it out, to grieve it out. And the hangman being upside down, again, is how I'm choosing to interpret it. The grieving of perhaps something that didn't work out, or something that just, again, the hangman is things that you can handle yourself, but the universe, I think, offers this card as a reminder that you don't have to call the spirit for everything. Some shit low key is you switching your position and not just your perspective internally. Like actively doing different shit will get you out of this situation versus remaining in this position of I'm stuck. You get what I'm saying here? So again, that card being the first card, or the bottom card, the card that you wanted, this card is the card in your stomach, okay? This is the card that may be making you uneasy. This is the Knight of Swords. As I said earlier in these readings, the swords are always dealing with our personality, our identity, who we really are. And our knights, as I've said many times, knights are the shooters. In the F1, okay, they're the shotters. They're the shooters. They're the shot callers. They're sliding through. Listen, you could tell I don't have a gun, but they're trying to avenge you, okay? They're trying to pop out and let anybody know who's trying to fuck with you. Bitch, back up, because you can get got. You can get fucked up. But the Knight of Swords, unfortunately, they're not necessarily trying to fuck nobody up outside of you. They're trying to fuck up the mind. They're trying to actually cut away at these thoughts that are honestly not contributing to you moving forward. They're trying to cut the circular thinking. The oh no, I'm in trouble, and then the depression nap that follows, and then maybe the depression binge that follows, then maybe the chain smoking that follows. Like low key, the Knight of Swords is kind of like, nah, we gotta do different shit. And so again, you may feel in the pit of your stomach that you're doing something destructive, but you're still doing it. And so the Knight of Swords may be Sending intrusive thoughts. You know, you might be having thoughts about things that you never really thought about before, but now they're coming up. Maybe thoughts about health, maybe thoughts about therapy, maybe thoughts about getting a massage. Thoughts that might be immediately stopped because you're like, how can I afford it? How can I do this? How can I do that? Because I did get the Five of Pentacles right on the top. So altogether, this read is giving that the money fucked up, but not just is not only is the money fucked up, the self confidence around who the fuck you really are, and you know again just what you deserve now. And I just see a cycle, a pattern of maybe not knowing how to be going through things, but also be very much still fighting. Like this spread is giving like you are maybe feeling like you are beat, but you are not. Unfortunately, in a capitalist society, I understand completely what it's like to feel like you're dead because you don't have any money, to feel like you're stuck and you're trapped because you don't have any money. Your ancestors are saying you are not trapped. You are not trapped. Your ancestors are saying you can think your way out of this. And I'm not trying to say that anybody can outthink capitalism, but some of us are finding ways. Okay, there are groups online. I gotta shout this out. There are groups online called Buy Nothing. Go on Facebook, type in Buy Nothing, the closest city to you. If you don't feel like being in your city and going to a Buy Nothing group or meeting up with people, or even maybe running into friends or family, even though it would be good to do that and to put your friends and family on in the same city in this group, because who knows how y'all can all benefit. Having more eyes in your community in groups like that allow you to find better things, because in those buy nothing groups there's bedding. And I'm not just talking about sheets, I'm not just talking about pillows, I'm talking about actual beds. There are people getting rid of gently used things, and people that have money who are realizing that there is a lot of waste in this country. There's a lot of things that they have gently used or barely used, and they can share, and there are a lot of poor people who are benefiting from the system. So look into buy nothing. Again, buy nothing your state. Look into barter and trade your state, your city, your town. Look into ways to get some resources for you for free, because they are out there, and there are people that want to trade with you and share with you. But this this spread right here, this spread right here told me that there is so much more life for you, so many more experiences. You will not be here for long. So take your time getting up off that floor. Take some time untying that string around your ankle. Take some time, because you're going to look back at this time and I don't want to say laugh, but just notice all the ways that that shift in perspective really did change everything. And again, when you're upside down, when you feel spiritually upside down, overturned, it can be really hard to try to right yourself, because people will see the act of you attempting to free yourself from some shackle internally as a failure, as craziness, as we got to stay away from them, or oh, we got to let them figure it out. They got demons. It's not demons. It's really not demons, babe. A lot of us are going through poverty that is so fucking strong that we are fucking shook as fuck. A lot of it, like, bitch, if I could just give testimony, there, like, trigger warning for self deletion. I have felt like I wanted to straight up fucking pass away because of how much money I have needed to come up with in the short amount of time that I need to come up with it. I have felt so much distress, so much despair. I didn't want to fucking be here no more. So just putting that out there, that feeling like you don't have the money to be alive, bitch, I'm hearing you. I love you. That could never be the case. But I understand feeling that. I truly, truly do. But please know, we're so happy you're here. If anybody else resonates with that read, I'm so happy y'all are here. I'm so happy you're still pushing through. I would encourage y'all though to look into food pantries. I know it can be embarrassing seemingly to go to one, but I promise you, you will fuck around and see your neighbor. You'll fuck around and see your coworker and realize the world is small as fuck and everybody fucking hungry. Just know that. Just know that. The food prices are crazy. You're not crazy. Okay? As I told y'all, that TikTok keeps popping up for me. Either these prices gotta go down or my pay gotta go up because I'm not changing my lifestyle. And I know a lot of y'all are struggling because of that thought process. Trust me, you're not alone. I love you all. All right. Princess, I believe, is next, and then it's Miss Lou. Princess said you need to know the energy around August 11th coming up. It's gonna be a big, scary event filled with powerful men you want to finesse. Oh my God, Princess. I'm excited. Thank you so much for bringing this to the chat. I love a messy read. I'm going back into the chat for a second just to read what folks were saying. I just want to say thank you so, so, so much, Nello, for letting me read your cards. Nello is complete. Just thank you so much for the time and the energy. Oh, rotisserie for dinner. Yes, baby. You listen, the chicken was just looking good tonight. The rotisserie by me wasn't looking good. You don't have to go to the ocean to see the water. Yes. Yes. And you know what's funny? When I was reading your cards, this card wanted to flip over, but I ignored it. But I'm going to bring it up again. For Ganymede, Ace of Cups. Just know that that card was popping up for you in your read. But again, I just was like shuffling, so I didn't think about it too deeply. But here I am talking to you again, and it's the one that fell out. It was like, tell them to make room. Tell them to make room for emotions right now. So if it's time to cry, baby, please cry. If it's time to like really let it out, please let it out. Do not let that shit bottle up no more. All right, make yourself a nice good cup of tea. Maybe watch Where the Heart Is. I don't know if anybody else watches that movie and be yelling at the TV, but the way that they just left Natalie Portman at that Walmart, like, I swear that movie makes me angry as fuck every time. Woo, I cry at that movie every time. But yeah, no, I love you so much, friend. Thank you. You have so many good emotions coming, psychic downloads coming. Cups are psychic downloads, y'all. Cups are psychic downloads, all right? That Ace of Cups is a huge psychic download, so take some time to make space for it because it can feel like we're going crazy whole time, babe. We got a psychic download. How exciting. We got something waiting for us. No, a beach vacay and you couldn't be near the ocean. What the fuck? That's demonic. I hate to hear that. Truly. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being here. Nello, yes, I love you. Thank you, Nello. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kai, you're actually after Princess. Hey, Bookie. I'm glad you're still with us, Kai. We're gonna do Princess and then we're going right to you, okay? Thank you for being so patient. Thank y'all. Thank y'all again for all the likes. Thank y'all for all the comments. Thank y'all for all of the kindness. Thank y'all for being sweet with each other. Thank y'all for just making this super chill. I really love this space. I love coming here. I always feel excited to come here with y'all. So just thank all of y'all for cultivating with your sacred hands. I appreciate y'all for coming together. Princess said that they have a very scary event happening on the 11th. And today, I believe we are still on the 7th. I believe. I could be wrong. Okay, it's the 8th. So we have 3 more days to the scary event. 3 more days. I'm so sorry to hear that you have to go to an event with some scary men, but I'm excited to hear you finessing. I love to hear that, truly. Miss Princess said, I'm going to read it again and shuffle again. Okay. All right, need to know the energy around August 11th coming up. It's going to be a big, scary event filled with powerful men. I want to finesse in the middle. All right, I felt it. All right, Princess said they're ready to finesse these men on the 11th. Give them some tea, give them some info. Little heads up, please. All right, Princess, thank you again for trusting us with your energy. All right, and they said the middle. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. All right. So in the middle. First of all, we got Ten of Cups. Now, when we get the Ten of Cups, if you ever see the Ten of Cups in other decks, it is one of the most beautiful cards. It is a giant cup arc in the sky. There's, at least from what I interpret, this card is about being around family. It's about being around everyone that you're supposed to be around. It's about being at the, it's about having a seat at a table that is not just lucrative, but it's also a network of people that are intensely psychic. I know you said that it's a scary event, but these people have a lot of emotion. I am not sure if this is some sort of musical event or some sort of artistic event, but the men in this area are going to be deep feelers. They're going to be a lot of emotions. But because we're talking about men, there's a part of me that wonders if these emotions are things that you'll be able to sense, because it's telling me that you'll be able to find your people. It's telling me you'll be able to find the connections that will fill your cups, that you'll be able to be fulfilled, you'll be able to get more. Okay, yeah, it's telling me that these are people that are a little bit more open to emotional, esoteric, spiritual. And so, again, you're saying that they're scary, but I'm also getting a vibe of like these are people that are intuitive as well. So maybe that's also why it's scary. Because, again, like maybe you're trying to finesse, but you're also aware that these are artists, these are people that can, see something a little bit deeper. And so, again, wanting to finesse people that are, again, maybe just as adept as you might not be the way to go in. You might want to go into it on some like friendship shit, on some networking shit, on some let's be homies, like share your secrets with me, or not secrets, but share your tales, share your joy. Like this card is a huge card of celebration. So as much as you're afraid, I do think that you're going to fuck around and find that like you have so much in common with people that you won't be finessing as much as you'll be networking, rubbing elbows with people that you actually want to be around. So I understand you saying that it's scary, but I think that some of that fear is perhaps maybe being around people that are that you respect, being around people that are talented in a way that you admire. Got you. Got you. Yeah, well, listen, they're going to embrace you. I want you to walk into the room and say, I will make friends. I want you to walk into the room and I want you to smile and introduce yourself. I want you to walk into the room and I want you to just, be yourself, but also just give people a vibe of I belong here, because you do. Again, that lack of feeling strong, it's not necessarily because you're not strong. This could again be some inner child wounds. The tens are all about completing cycles. So this card could also be a reminder that you were never just you were never what the men were saying you are. You know what I mean? I really feel like you saying that you're scared. I think there's intimidation, admiration, but I think there's also perhaps some paternal machismo shit going on there as well, which again, that is not your fault. That is not your fault, but you have been battling it. And so being a little weary of being around these people is, that's your maybe a trauma response, but just keep in mind that you belong in the room, and not only are you brilliant, but you have the capacity to learn more and adapt to any space you're in. And that's what I need you to hold in the Ten of Cups. You actually belong in the room. That table was set for you. There's a place for you in that room. And so you must act like it, because if at any point you act as if you don't belong somewhere, you'll get reflections of that in everything. And then next thing you know, you're running out the damn door. You're walking away from a blessing because it didn't feel right. When really, I think that feeling right when you've been traumatized or just been underestimated, I don't think that's really for us, babe. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think we ever about to feel right, because motherfuckers invested so much in us feeling wrong and bad. So I do think that maybe never gonna feel right isn't the thing to say, but I do think that like feeling uneasy about making decisions that can advance you in a room can be feeling like you're doing too much. You can always feel like your breath stinks or you're being too loud when you're doing something that advances you or uplifts you or even celebrates you. But trust me, this room is where you're supposed to be. I feel you on faking it till you make it, but listen, there's more, there's more. So like I said, the Ten of Cups is the first card that we pulled, right? So you in the middle. This is what I got on the top. I want to give you the top stuff. I want to give you the top stuff. Six of Swords. We got this card before, but what I want to offer is when I pulled this card and it's sitting on top of this great card, right? The Six of Swords being on the top, this is the shit that you already know. This is shit that is not going to be new. But Six of Swords is about getting away from something unsafe. The Six of Swords, as I told y'all before, sixes are pregnant. And so it's about being pregnant, maybe having ideas, maybe having inspiration, maybe having creative life, maybe having a life outside of the work ethic that you also had along with your creative self. Maybe you've been battling between having all of these creative gifts and having to work a fucking 9 to 5 when that shit don't make your soul sing. So I just want you to know that being in this room means something for your soul, for your inner child, for the inner child you saved. Okay? This is a message from ancestral healing, okay? Six of Swords is about escape. It's about getting away and getting to safety and having your angels. But because the card was flipped, there's a part of me that feels like you may still be battling with how to get away. But because it's a sword card, it's a mental getaway. It's a mental escape. It's a mental getting to safety. Your breath has never stank. That's the thing about it. Your breath never stunk. You was never too loud. What if that? What if you were never the problem? What if your gifts were always supposed to be celebrated? Who would you be if they celebrated you? That is literally what I'm getting from this read. Who would you be if they were celebrating you? Who would you be if when they saw your gifts, they didn't make you doubt them? These are things we must mourn at times. Some of us needed to ask that question. Some of us needed to ask because some of us live in that every day. Some of us see little babies getting what we didn't get and they're so jealous. I've seen some very jealous elders, jealous of babies, not realizing it's time for you to baby yourself. When you see a baby getting something and you think, oh, I bet I never got that, give it to yourself now. Give it to yourself now. The time is, it's never too late. It's never too late. You can always turn around, bitch. You can always turn around. So just keep that in mind, okay? Who would you be if you were always celebrated? Who would you be if you were never denied the creative motherfucking celebration that you needed? Again, the Six of Swords and that Ten of Cups, you are doubting that you are doubting because of inner child shit, some shit that's for you right now. Don't let the inner child and the past lies dictate what you deserve now. Some of y'all are in the right room with the wrong mindset, okay? It's giving go into the room with the right mindset. Go into the room with the new you. You're no longer running away. Some of y'all are no longer running away. Some of y'all are already safe, but you don't know it yet. You don't feel it yet. You're still waiting to feel it. You want to know what safety looks like? It looks like reaching out and saying, I deserve it. Some of y'all still think safety is in your apartment by yourself locking the door. Some of y'all really think like safety is get away from me. Some of y'all don't see safety as going towards something you deserve and you desire that brings the glow and the shine out of you. Some of y'all don't see safety as saying no. I deserve more. You're actually offering me too little. Some of y'all don't see safety as protection in a way that doesn't look like a lock and a key. That doesn't look like blocking someone, okay? And look, this is my last card, okay? This is my last card, Buki. I got the Page of Cups and she was turned around. And we talked about her earlier too. For anybody out here who's having a little bit of a, you focus a little bit on drinking, you focus a little bit on partying, you focus a little bit on having a good time, or maybe at this point, it's not even fun no more. This card can also mean that sobriety is something that it may be tested. So keep that in mind that you may be wanting to vibe and chill so hard with these people that you fuck around and do a little bit more than you wanted to. Okay? Princess, thank you for the compliments. I love them. Like, my love language is absolutely words of affirmation. Words of affirmation and gifts. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Quality time too, but not as much. Okay, listen, the cards flipped a little bit and the Empress came out. Make sure you do that makeup look, okay? Go ahead. Go all out, bitch. Put on your clothes. The Empress is Venusian as fuck. She Venus. You see how pretty she is? Get pretty, princess. You already know how. Hell yeah. Get all the way gorgeous. Stun them, bitch. You might not even have to say too much. People can just be drawn to you all night. You know how to get people to be drawn to you. Exactly. Exactly. They're going to be looking at you all night. But watch out, because I did see the Five of Pentacles flip over a little bit. So don't do too much, okay? Don't lie to kick it, all right? If you don't got the money, just say, because motherfuckers want to Uber you, okay? If you don't got the money, just say. Don't go into no fucking debt. Don't swipe no extra card. Don't do that. Don't tip too big. Don't do nothing that's gonna fuck up your money right now, okay? That is gonna be a good little event. Eat for free as much as you can. Get for free for as much as you can, bitch. Don't feel bad about it. You're a pretty girl. Pretty girls deserve what? Ubers. Pretty girls deserve snacks. Pretty girls deserve dinner afterward, drinks afterwards. Pretty girls deserve the tab to not be on them. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let your creativity loose. Have fun. Be vibrant. Be new in the room, friend. Be that new girl in the room. Be that mysterious girl in the room. You don't have to talk too long to nobody. Just feel the vibe. Smile and introduce yourself. But before you get up over there, know who you want to say you are. And just be that. All right, Princess, we love you. Thank you so much for being here. Princess is complete. All right, I got my baby, Kai. It's finally time. It's finally time. Now, before I do Kai's reading, I did want to check in if Darji, Ink, Green Groves, or Ren came back. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I want to throw y'all back into the mix. If you're here, if not, I understand. But we're going to do Kai's reading, and we're going to go on from there. And also, before I go, I'm going to do a poll. Actually, I'm probably lying. I'm not going to do a poll. But I was going to ask if I should start a new channel for my tarot readings. Just because I know I follow some of these tarot card reader channels. And I subscribe to them. And I don't really watch all the readings. But when I see my sign, I check in. But there's a part of me that wants to just do tarot parties. I don't really have any desire to create like live, like not live content around tarot. I just feel like for me, I love to work with live energy. I think that people asking questions for a tarot video sounds fun. Like if people wanted, like if we wanted to do, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. We're in Leo season. Like I do think like doing a tarot card for like glamour spells. Things like ways to beautify yourself right now, ways to get more attention right now, like card readings like that, like tarot card parties around a topic. I'm thinking about that, but I just wanted to put it out there that I am thinking about stuff like that because this channel is like very wild and I love it and it has the most engagement. So that's also why I'm still here. But I am thinking about starting a new channel just so that I can have a space just for tarot so that if people want to ask questions, or again, just be more engaged around tarot, that could be the space. But yeah, Kai, I'm glad you're back. You said you wanted a love reading. Where did you want me to pull from, Kai? Because Kai said they got love on the mind. Honestly, I want to play you one of my favorite love songs. Since we about to do an outro, I'm going to play you one of my favorite love songs This song fucks me up every time. Now, the band is called Oshun, Oshun, and this song is called We're Young. And I love this song because their sound is so playful. I really do just really appreciate being able to listen to independent artists because the internet has given us access. And so it's really easy to find people that, you wouldn't really just find, like, unless, I don't know, the internet just allows us to perceive so many people, and I'm grateful. But yeah, this band or this group is called Oshun. I feel like it's low key, like, not to compare them, but I feel like it's giving like young neo soul, uh, with some synth pop. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, they could just got a different sound, but it's giving like a young Floetry, honestly. But the song is called "We're Young," by Oshun, Oshun, and I'm just gonna play a little bit of it because it's kind of a long song, and I really like it. But I feel like just hearing the chorus and getting into it. But this song, as I said, um, you know what? You're so right, princess. You're so right. I appreciate you for saying that. I think my plan is I'm going to like make a secondary channel, go live on here, and then like, basically make the list on here and then go to the other channel to actually do the reading, if that makes sense. And then my plan is to maybe save the reading. Um and be able to bring it back to this channel. But actually, no, I think I'll have that channel be for the readings, and I'll just have this one to kind of have like the little salon. Like, we'll smoke and we'll drink and we'll hang out, and then we'll transition to the tarot space. So I feel like this will just be a place to kick it, and be social. Because as I said, I use this space to be very social with y'all and to just connect. And I really appreciate it. You know what, Nello? I appreciate you for saying that. That ain't you no more. Mm. I appreciate folks for giving me so much feedback. Oh, do Lincoln love you? Oh, baby, let's ask. Where do we say we're pulling from? Are you pulling from the top, the middle, or the bottom? Let's see. I gotta scroll back a little ways. You said from the top. You said you want it on the top. Bitch, the way I want to play Love on Top. But okay, look, I'm gonna play We're Young, but Love on Top just came on my mind. Bring the beat in. All right, so We're Young, Oshun, just get into it. I'm just trying to get my energy for the love reading, okay? Because I don't want to give it to you hard. And I've been smoking, I've been drinking this mushroom tea. All right, I just want to give it to you soft, baby. Let's get in. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, princess. Oh my god, this video is so extra. They're amazing though. Get into this band, Oshun. They're really beautiful. Like, they're so gorgeous. The video. And the man, the love interest, Be real with you, sis. When the song started getting choppy, I started seeing a card that I didn't really like, so I kept shuffling, but I'm gonna shuffle again. But if I have to bring it up, I'm gonna bring it up. I hope I don't have to bring it up. I don't wanna bring it up. I don't wanna bring it up. All right. Ooh. Okay. 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 All right. Now, Kai, I do think that I might have to bring it up. Now, listen, I haven't seen you in here for a little bit, so um, I'm not sure how comfortable you feel sharing or being vulnerable. You take all the time you need if you want to share anything about what's going on, but beloved, the first card that I pulled right on top was the Ace of Wands, but it was surely turned around. Now, one thing about the Ace of Wands, baby, this is the dick card. Like, this card is very phallic, a very masculine card, very fertile card. The way that it's turned, it's giving what used to be there, like what used to feel like was growing, has now started to feel like it has rotted a bit. And maybe not rotted, but you know how a plant just start looking droopy? And you watering it, you're giving it all you can. You are not a plantologist. Like, you don't know all the plant needs. And maybe you even Googled it. Maybe you even looked into how to love this plant. It's a metaphor. But it's giving like you wanted more. It's giving Lincoln and you was talking about babies. I'm hearing talks of children. I'm talking talks of love. I'm talking, big things that you wanted, Kai. Big things. And they seem to want it too, but I feel like the sex is getting stagnant. I'm not trying to put your business out there, but it's feeling like the sexual connection between you and them has shifted. I also, babe, in the middle, we gotta talk about this. The Two of Pentacles, it was flipped. Sweetie, don't give this man no more money. Don't help him no more. And I know that you're tied to him financially right now. You need to do as much as you can to get away from him. And if you need to talk about it, let's talk about it, bitch. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. DM me or something, because honestly, you are not the only one. You're not the first or the last. Just know that. There's no shame in getting trapped by a man or getting caught up trying to pay these bills with this man, trying to make it work, trying to do 50-50, trying to make it work, trying to, 60-40. You wash the dishes, he cooked the food, whatever the case may be, bitch. I just want you to know this connection with this person is largely financial. Like, that's the gag of it all. Like, the connection, the twos are about connection. You get a two in the card, it's gonna tell you what the connection really is, okay? The twos tell you what the connection really about. And the Two of Pentacles is really about balancing our checkbook. It's about keeping the lights on. It's about paying the rent. It's about going to work. So it's giving employee. It's giving sugar mama. It's giving I'm doing way more than you, but you're doing something, so I feel like a bitch if I complain. You're not a bitch. You're not a bitch. When did y'all have a meeting in the relationship that you was gonna cook all the food? When did you have a meeting in the relationship that said you was gonna buy all the groceries? Sweetie, you are not a mother, and you are not, well, maybe you are a mom, no shade, but you're not his mom. So a lot of the things you're doing to keep the illusion of the relationship being equal, sweetie, it could never be equal because you bring so much to the motherfucking table. Bitch, you are the table. They're eating off you, so you must be a table. And Kelsey, you're not alone. A lot of us have been a table. I just had to cuss somebody out. I just had to cuss somebody out for that shit. It's called emotional abuse. I need you to know that. And not every man knows what he's doing is abusive. So if you bring it up, If you bring it up and he want to fight, that's when you know what kind of man you got. A man that don't even want to hear new information. That's not good. But it's important to uplift it to you because you're the one being stolen from. But it's emotional abuse to assume and expect someone to cook all the food and do all domestic labor. He's not stupid. He knows how to do that shit. And again, you're not making him feel more masculine by doing this shit. You're not. He don't feel masculine already. That's why he got to get it off you. Hear me out. Hear me out. Some of these men don't feel like men. So what they do, they go perform like what they see men do on TV. They try to perform masculinity through violence. So just keep that in mind. You are not the problem. You couldn't be. You could never be the problem. Look how much you do. And I know you're not even that type. I know you're not even that type. That's what sucks the most. As I could tell already from these cards, you're not even that type. You're not even the type to look back and be like, oh, well, I spent all this. Like, you really are a gracious ass person. Please know that you do not. It's. There's no need to keep on proving that you're a good person. I feel like that's what you're caught up in. You trying to still be perfect. You trying to still be making it work. Let that shit crash out. Pack everything. Or pack his shit. However the fuck it gotta go. But somebody gotta go. And Six of Cups is sitting right on the bottom. This is an inner child wound, and again, I know this card been coming up a lot. Some of y'all who are practicing tarot, Six of Cups, we are dealing with the childish kind of love. We're dealing with the love that you give when you're a child. Think about when you was a little baby. Think about when you see little babies and you tell a little baby, say bye, grandma, and they go, and they don't know what the fuck a kiss really is. They don't know what the fuck that means. You know what I mean? They just doing it. It's giving you're doing what just seems right to do. It's giving you're showing love, you're demonstrating love, but it doesn't, like, they can't read it. They don't understand it. It's not your fault. Like, this person very young minded, and they don't realize that, like, you were pure love. And again, a lot of us here tonight, I'm telling you right now, some of y'all really needed to hear that. You are showing up with pure innocent love, and it's not a bad thing. The issue is that that person cannot receive it. I want you to know there's no problem with offering pure love. But keep in mind that you're trying to bring Bitcoin to a motherfucking Taco Bell. I just want to let you know that in every room, the currency of love that you carry can't be accepted everywhere. American Express, bitch. You have a different type of love to offer. How the fuck can everybody receive it? It's not possible. And keep in mind, to build the love that you have to offer, didn't it take time? Think about all the times you was fucked up and down bad. Think about all the times you had to really work on yourself and really tell yourself new shit and really heal yourself through routine, through order. There's just so much. But I want you to know, babe, I want to pull some healing cards for you because being in a relationship with a man who doesn't love us but loves our work, who loves our labor, who loves how much we're keeping things afloat so that they can flourish. Because I'm getting a vibe like in the time that you've known Lincoln, I think he's grown his locks out. Baby, it's giving his scalp is so fucking moisturized, he's glistening and glowing. When you met him, he looked like a nickel in a haze bag. When you met him, he had 3 hairs. It's giving you grew that man. Listen, the Ace of Wands don't play. Like, that man literally got to eat and breathe, create. Like, this man might have fucking wrote a whole album at your house. That free rent turned into a damn album or some shit. I'm telling you right now, you gave that man so much, he is now using that energy to create elsewhere, and it's frustrating because you're like, fuck, like, I really put so much into you. Ace of Wands is like earthy as fuck. Like Ace of Wands literally is like luxury, natural luxury. And so you were giving him like the top of your love. Like you're giving him the top of your love. Like you was giving him the best. I'm telling you, he was eating salmons, wasn't he? It's giving salmons. It's giving pasta and lobster. I'm getting sick. I'm getting sick. I feel like that man's whole life. I feel like you was giving him vitamins. I'm getting tired. I feel like you was giving him free range chicken and shit. I feel like you was cooking breakfast, wasn't you? Good God, Kai. Listen, bitch, I only know what you did because I did it too. Trust me. I'm not trying to spray you, bitch. Trust me. I'm just like, damn, his hair growing long and shit, his beard glistening and shit. You probably introduced him to coconut oil and shit. You probably introduced him to Jamaican black castor. My God, he probably wear a bonnet now because of you. Good God. Listen, we about to heal though. We about to heal, baby. Listen, because you said you wanted it from the top last time. I want to give you the healing from the top this time. Because these men are weird. They're weird as hell. Trust me, you are not wrong. Mm, mm. All right, now Temperance card being upside down. Listen, this card is a beautiful card to be upside down because this card is a reminder that sometimes just believing that we have someone that's looking out for us is enough. But just on the same side, believing that nobody is out there for us, believing that nothing is out there for us, believing there's no goodness in the world, that's a terrible place to be. So, Kai, just know this. Even though the reading didn't really offer that Lincoln was feeling towards you the ways that you might be feeling towards him, what I want you to think about is the Temperance card being a guardian angel. You have more than what you can see rooting for you. There are people praying for you. There are people that know you and Lincoln that pray for you. There are people that know exactly what you're going through and they pray for you. Just keep that in mind. There's guardian angels around you all the time. You're never alone. You've never been alone. And that was Lincoln's mistake. He thought you were alone. He thought that he was all you had. Ha ha. Joke's on him. Seven of Pentacles. I'm going to be real with you, babes. This is gonna be a big period of healing, so I need you to not lift up the rock, okay? If you get a sew in, I need you to let it go. If you get braids, I need you to let them grow out and everything. Don't do too much to see your. Don't check the growth too much. Is what I'm trying to offer, okay? If you do anything, don't keep looking back to see. If you plant a seed, don't keep trying to go back and see, is there a leaf yet? Take some time in between doing things for yourself because you can start to, because listen, and because I'm getting a vibe from just the cards I pulled for your healing that you might want to start trying to heal today, right now. No. Mm-mm. It took time to even get to a point where you would even ask a question like that. You hear me? It took time for you to even ask if he was really true because you wanted to believe it so bad in your body. Even writing it out, even typing it out probably wasn't easy. So don't try to rush to change how you're behaving. Just know that you want to be different. That's powerful in itself. But when we see the Seven of Pentacles, we can be dealing with obsession. Seven of Pentacles can be very obsessed with, I need to glow up now. I need to switch. I need to change how I am now. I need to be new now. I need to be in Costa Rica now. I need to be showing this motherfucker I got a new car now. I need to be getting my body done now. Fuck stunting. Fuck anybody else seeing what the fuck you got. Hide for a little bit. Run away for a little bit. Lay low for a little bit, to be honest. But while you're laying low, don't keep on checking back on things that you are putting together. Don't keep on checking back to see if this or that gonna work out. Fuck that. No, I need you to be patient. Be patient in this time. These cards are urging patience, especially temperance. Temperance is also a reminder that we don't need to drink or smoke. I'm not saying don't do it if you need to do it. I'm just saying we don't need to do those things as often as we do or as much as we do, especially when we are considering that there are other ways to operate. I say this as a bitch that has smoked probably 35 joints in front of you, so I'm not trying to be fake when I say that there are times when I do consciously leave my weed behind because I want to feel a little sober in the moment. Every day, no. But every now and then. So just keep that in mind that you don't always got to drink or smoke or do anything to escape to be where you need to be, okay? And if you got to do drugs or drink to be in certain rooms, maybe those rooms need to close. Maybe those doors need to close. Any place where you feel like you gotta have certain type of behavior to be in the room, maybe don't be there no more. But yeah, Seven of Pentacles upside down is giving. Don't become obsessed with trying to change your situation or trying to see the fruits from your trees. Okay, your trees are gonna take some fruit. Look at that. Look at that. Things you don't see yet, you're gonna get everything. Things you don't see yet, the eights. Look at that. You see how the seven came, but then the eight came, but the seven was flipped. The seven said, "Do not be so focused on glowing up that you miss the process of the motherfucking glow. Getting to the glow? Fuck the glow up right now. Get to the glow, baby. Get to the start glowing. Start glowing. Fuck going up. Just start glowing. That's enough. That's enough, okay? There is so much going on for you. There is so much going on for you. So many good things coming. And like I said, the Eight of Pentacles, you have completion. Eights are good. Eights are really good, baby. Bitch, aren't we bitches 8-8 today, sweetie? Listen, if you have time, if y'all have any time, go to Queen Amun Ra, type in Lionsgate Portal, and then maybe your sun sign, maybe your Venus sign, Queen Kai, I need you because maybe this is the final card. We got the 8. I need you to pay attention to 888. I need you to pay attention to 88. But the Lionsgate portal is open today, sweetie. It's a good time to look at your reading on Queen Amun Ra. QUEEN AMUNRA. And again, you don't have to look up just your sun sign. She reads for all signs, so you can low-key get a whole birth chart reading if you know all the planets in your birth chart. But I say all this to say that Kai, your healing is going to really be a mental one, as well as one where you actually maybe put yourself in a position to flow new resources in by not necessarily going about things how maybe you usually do. But I do feel like there's a little bit of an obsessed energy that can be around you. And again, I do feel like because I saw the Two of Pentacles, protecting your money, your resources, your wealth. We're talking about wealth, okay, baby? Lincoln doesn't deserve to have the wealth that you are bringing. They don't deserve that wealth. You bring so much wealth and not just money. I want y'all to remember the pentacles are resources. They are the manifest, okay? So there's a big manifest coming, but you must start focusing on your own fruit. And not so hard to where you start freaking out, thinking nothing's ever gonna grow from your soil. No. I want you to just start focusing more on you, prioritize you. It's gonna be a slow start. But stop cooking for that man. Start cooking just for you. Stop giving away the nourishment. He doesn't appreciate it. We know that. So start cooking just for you. Start picking up after yourself. See how he likes walking around in his own filth. Do not do more than you need to for this man. And if you have to be uncomfortable for a little bit for him to get the message and you're okay with that, okay. But you're also allowed to leave or have him leave. And so whatever feels right for you, do that. But all of the healing, from what I was noticing, was very much centering on you not getting lost in a bottle, you not getting lost in a blunt. Yes, you can still drink. No one's saying don't drink. But don't think that you gotta sit with a bottle every damn day or cry, with your bottle. You don't gotta do that. Turn it into a celebration. Let's celebrate. Because as I said in another reading, when a man fumbles you, he's giving you a new timeline. Think about it. You used to think you and Lincoln was forever, didn't you? You might have thought Lincoln was your forever. Think about what you thought about Lincoln and the forever. I'm not trying to bring up nothing painful, but I'm trying to offer, like, think about what you thought your life was gonna be. Now you're the fool. Now you're new here. Now you get to start over. But when I say start over, I don't mean like go into a new relationship. What I mean is you get to start over and start to say, well, what do I like? You get to come up with a new desire. Maybe, Lincoln's energy was really fun and charming. Maybe moving forward, you want to be around a nerd. Maybe you want to be around someone that's a little bit more internal with their emotions, but can still express, and not so extroverted with their emotions, but can express. People that just be yelling or just carrying on, fighting, that can be so fucking draining. I want anyone who's in anything like that, just know you're worthy of talking to. If people can't speak clearly to you or be kind when they speak to you, get away from them. And also, if you can't be kind when you're speaking to people, let's keep it real. Like, a lot of us, have endured some really fucked up communication from our family. We don't need any more of it. And so if anybody's talking to you crazy or making you doubt your worth, I hope that you get away from them. I really do. Because I'm seeing a lot of patterns in these cards where people are escaping, where people are trying to get to safety, and people are having to kind of tell themselves new stories about their life and their worth and their identity because they've been lied to so much. So I hope everybody knows that all of the lies they said or they told, all of the harm that has unfortunately befallen you, that was never supposed to happen, and more importantly, it should never happen again. And so it can feel a little bit disorienting to hold that for yourself. Because I know for me, after being traumatized so many times, I absolutely started to think, well, this is just how people are. Instead of thinking, well, why the fuck do I gotta be around them? And I know some of y'all don't want to get away from certain people, but trust me, some of their energy is already pushing you away. I need you to start hearing and seeing rejection when it's in your face, but it doesn't seem so, you know, it's not registering. But anybody who sees you cooking in a kitchen and doesn't think I should help, anybody who knows that you're gonna cook a meal but doesn't prepare the kitchen for you, or at least offer to do some sous chefing, like chopping things up and taking out the pots and the pans. Think about it. There's so many ways to be helpful in the kitchen when someone that you claim to love is willing to nourish you. So I want some of y'all living girlfriends, or some of y'all, we're not together but we have a baby and so we're cohabitating for the baby. That's a lot of domestic labor that you're being held to. And I'm not trying to make it seem like you gotta cuss out your baby father tonight. I'm not trying to make it seem like you gotta kick that man out tonight. What I'm trying to offer is, if you're finding yourself doing more, maybe do less and see how they feel. Because if you can't take a break and you can't take off the burdens, they shouldn't get to just sit and enjoy the benefits of you being afraid to, put them through what you're putting them through. And I think that that's what I'll leave you with, is that people that disrespect you don't deserve the comfort of being around you. I feel like if more people thought about how people treated them as the way that, that person is just, that's how they're doing. I'm so sorry. I just started thinking about this story where this girl was like, yeah, she was telling everyone I got fat. And I was like, that's not how I'm doing. I'm sorry. It was just so funny. Because it's like, girl, not someone asked somebody how you was doing and she said she got fat. And the girl said, that's not how I'm doing. I'm so sorry. But getting back to it. Getting back. You don't deserve to be in connection with people, or people don't deserve connection with you where like it's easy breezy cover girl when they've harmed you. Okay? Like, people don't deserve to just be chilling after they've stolen from you, after they've exploited you, after you've come to the conclusion that you're never gonna get back what you've given. Like, they don't deserve to be sitting there like comfortable as fuck and like relaxed and reclining. Because let's be candid, when you are doing all the labor in the relationship and then you also have to do all the labor of being like, hey, I'm being exploited, that is even more labor. Like, babe. So, with that being said, you are not an indentured servant. You are not a mammy. You are not this man's keeper. You are not this man's mama. You are not a wife, and I feel like you're doing wife stuff. And that's what stresses me out because again, a lot of us have done wife stuff. Did we ever get a ring? Some of us have done wifey tings, never got a ring. And it's fucked up. Like, some of y'all have really done so much that that man should have not only married you, but he should really be like getting a painting or a bust, something of your face. Like, some of these men actually need to get down on like both knees and give you a rock so big that the shit don't close. Like, some of these men actually owe you vows in a scroll long as shit. Like, I want you to know that if they can't celebrate you and show up for you and take burdens off your back, there's new layers to what is really a good relationship. And so I want you to just think about that. And that's the question that I'll leave you with is what has Lincoln done to make this relationship a safer space to land for you? How has Lincoln showed up for you that makes you think that Lincoln is in love with you? How has Lincoln shown that the love he has for you is so strong that he's willing to transform? And lastly, when you think of Lincoln, where do you feel the love for him now? When you think of Lincoln, where does he live in your body? Because honestly, there's so many places that people are felt in our bodies. And I think that for people being in love, obviously in our heart chakra, our stomach, our solar plexus, in our head, like there's our crown chakra, like there's so many ways that we feel the love that we see in someone else when we're connecting to someone romantically or we want to be romantic with someone. We feel it in our body. When we start to lose that love, we start to lose it can feel like anxiety, it can feel like stress, it can feel like chest pain, stomach ache. I just want you to think about I want you to ask your body if it's accepting him, if it's drawing him in, or if it's rejecting him. And again, I don't think that anybody expects to be in a relationship and everything be perfect. But there are things that need to be spoken about, and it shouldn't be all down to the person doing all the damn labor to be having the combos and doing all the labor and trying to figure out when the fuck y'all gonna eat and trying to figure out when the fuck you going to sleep and trying to go to work. Like, it's so much being put on your back, Kai. And I want you to know that from one big back bitch to you, I don't care how big your back is, nobody back is big enough to hold that. Nobody back big enough to hold all that. So just know you're not a failure. Some people may think in love readings where we're not getting what we want that we failed. But again, I want you to think about how now Kai is free. Think about some of y'all's relationships right now. And I don't mean to pull to the carpet. I don't mean to pull nobody down here to the carpet. I'm just trying to offer that some of y'all are in connections right now where you're hoping this motherfucker shifts and transitions. Some of y'all are hoping that this connection with this person actually shifts for the better. Once you realize that you can release this person and it doesn't have anything to do with your worth or what you need, that's a completely different space. So I just want to say I'm proud of Kai for asking a hard question. Asking if someone loves you to your ancestral team can be hard because they may have been trying to show you for a while. And once you get a reading like that, it can start to bring up all these things that have happened where you're like, damn, yeah, fuck. Trust me, I've been there. I read the cards for myself, and that's how I know all the pain that can be in the deck. So trust me, I'm with you. Like when I see certain cards, they really hit for me as well because I remember where I was when I got that card, or who was fucking with me when I got that card, or what that card really manifested into at some point. And some of this shit can be hard. Absolutely, Kai. Just thank you for trusting me with your energy. I did want to do one more call. I know that we're late into the night, but I don't care. I like being here with y'all. Honestly, it's so calming. Like y'all energy is so good. But yeah, I wanted to just extend that if anybody wanted another read, if you already got a read, but you were like, hold up, I got one more question. Or if somebody wanted to check on one of their exes again, I'm being messy because I don't never check on none of my exes. Maybe I should one day, but I had like one ex come to mind like several times recently, and I was just like, I wonder how they're doing. Mm. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna check on one of my exes. Cause you know what? I be pulling everybody damn card. Absolutely, Nima. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for celebrating me. But yeah, no, that reading definitely hit. Kai, we love you. We appreciate you. You deserve everything. I hope you have a shopping spree with all the extra money. I hope you treat yourself good as fuck. You're a sexy bad bitch. I see you with the little swoop. I see you hair looking healthy. Yes, looking gorgeous, looking vitalic, and it's only getting better from here. Just keep that in mind. That's what I keep hearing when I was pulling your cards. It's only getting better from here. There's only more. There's only good things. There's only new people that fuck with you. Yeah. There's no more guessing, no more confusion. Yeah, confusion is no, y'all. When you're confused, when you're like, what? People who really care about you want you to know what's going on. Think about how clear you get with people that you really love. Think about how you slow down and you make sure that they understand what's being said. Think about how much care you take when you speak to people. Again, I'm gonna check in one more time. I know somebody out there, a little skirt. So look, I'm gonna just pull a card, just to pull a card, okay? And if it resonates with the collective, cute. If it only hits one person, that's fine. Oh wait, I lied, babe. I said I was gonna go check on a card on on one of my exes. Look at me forgetting. But yeah, no, let me call them. I'm drawing them in my mind. I see them. I see their face. I see them. I know they have new love. I know they have new love. I just wonder, are they well? This has nothing to do with me. I don't want to know about how they feel about me at all. I just want to know if they're okay. I want to know how they are. A lot of people with their sign are going through a lot. I just want to know that they're fine. All right, let's see. Oh, that's so fucking cute. That's so fucking cute. Oh, that's so fucking cute. Okay, okay, okay. So, ooh, okay, Nima, I got you. We're gonna do Nima's messy question, and then we're gonna go into the collective read just as an outro. But I'm not gonna tell y'all who I pulled cards for because I feel like that would be OD. But I feel like the Nine of Cups facing away from me. I feel like I said earlier that the Nine of Cups is a wish card. You want to get the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups is such a beautiful card. And so I asked, or not, I didn't, not I asked necessarily, but I just wanted to check on their happiness. And the card facing towards them, the person that I was thinking of, my ex, is good because it means that they're getting their wish. They're getting their wishes. They're getting things that they wanted their whole life. They're getting fulfilled. They're being loved correctly. They're growing in love. They're getting their needs met because they were an ex lover of mine. I know in some ways, or remember in some ways, obviously, we don't always remember all of our exes' desires. We know some of them, but they have new ones. But I feel like this card is a I'm good, I got it, I'm happy. And the two supporting cards, there's a judgment card facing the other way. And I feel like the other day when I was talking about the judgment card, I was saying that, the judging yourself, worrying yourself, stressing yourself out, all of those things are real. But I feel like one of the other things is like the judgment card is very much about like just, choosing to go into something new that you don't know, being new somewhere. We've talked about that a lot tonight. But there's definitely perhaps a little bit of like uneasiness that they're experiencing because they're maybe new somewhere, maybe they're taking a leap of faith, maybe they jumped into something and they're feeling a little bit uneasy about this new promotion. But then I also see Knight of Wands, which is, again, the knights are the defenders, they're the shooters, they're the protectors. And so this Knight of Wands is bringing in creative energy, bringing in uh, very fiery. Knight of Wands is also very fast. They're very hot. Um, and so there could be a new creative endeavor that they're just stepping into or that they're trying to defend. I know that they were a very creative person when I knew them, so they may be trying to stay strong in their business, or their business may be doing better because they're tapping into their creativity more. They're being more outgoing. They're kind of putting themselves out there. But I could also read the cards negatively. I could read it as, they're lacking wishes. Because again, I don't have to lend. Like in some readings, you can absolutely act as if someone is sitting across from you and certain cards are turning towards them. And so they have the upper hand. But I feel like because I was asking, like, I wanted to just know if they're okay, the cards could really be saying that, their wishes, their dreams, their desires are not being heard. They feel like a lack of magic, perhaps, in the world, and like things aren't going to work out. And like maybe they feel like the universe isn't hearing them, like they're feeling a lot of stress and they're not able to let it out because maybe they don't want other people to hear how sad they are, how stretched they are. The judgment card upside down could also be that they're, trying to save face so hard. They're trying to look like they're doing better, that it's actually causing them a lot of pain. And because they're in so much pain, it's making it harder perhaps for them to be, as creative as they once were. Maybe they've lost some clients because they were not able to be as cheerful, uplifting, and fun as they usually are. And so some people around them may have decided, I'm going to go get this service or get work done from somebody else because, this person, every time I'm around them, they're stressing me out a little bit. They don't seem as happy. They seem a little bit jaded. And this jadedness could actually be affecting their business because they did work kind of like one on one with people. And so my heart genuinely does go out to them. I definitely don't want to revel in this ex's pain at all because they were one of my better exes. And I feel like, even though I had to break up with myself in this relationship, I still do appreciate all of the experiences I had with this person. And so, Spirit, I really hope that you're easy on them. I really don't think that they deserve any of this, but I hope that they're able to reveal what's happening with them to the people that love them because I know that they have a very strong spiritual team and ancestral line, and they deserve to be okay. And I hope that if they do check on me, they know. To the shorty with the white Nissan, I really hope good things for you. Truly, truly. I think the bitch name was Bertha or Bessie. I can't remember. It's been a while. But really hope nothing but good things for you. Nima, you said you have a messy question. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let me know. What's our messy question? Because if it's going to be about the sister and the motherfucking DJ, I'm so interested. I am so fucking interested. But if not, I'm still interested. I just want to put that out there. But yeah, let me get that messy question. And like I said before, Nima's gonna ask a messy question. We're gonna indulge it, and then we're gonna do a little collective read. but not will the marriage. You want to know if the marriage gonna last? Oh, we're messy. Oh, we're messy, 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 messy. Oh, where are we pulling this one from? This is a messy question. I love it though, cause I'm looking at the sister kind of crazy. Like, what? Why did he have to be the DJ? I just don't get why he had to be the DJ. Like, do you and your sister have a good relationship? Cause I'm low key thinking no. At least at this point, my God. No shade. I'm not trying to judge you for trying to ask Spirit about her. I'm just really wondering, like, what has this relationship be like? But then again, you know what? We did talk about how you have a new identity emerging. So maybe y'all did used to have a good relationship. Maybe y'all really did used to get along when you was playing small, when you was being little kid sis, when you was being dunked on, maybe. But now that you're no longer taking the negging, you're no longer taking the triangulation, the covert attacks that are not covert anymore to you. Now you're tuned in and hearing the jealousy, the envy, the rage. Now that you're hearing things. A lot of y'all are healing and hearing. So, you know if you need insurance. I fucking cry at the scabs. Ooh, bottom. Oof. Ooh. Mm. My God. My God, baby. I hate to have to even tell you this. I hate to have to. Good God. Mm-mm. All right. I'm not trying to drag it out. I drank some loose tea by accident. Had to clear that off my palate. My God. Okay. Woo. Where do I fucking begin? So, will the relationship last? Now, how many times this card done fell out the motherfucking deck? Now, it was upside down. I sure was. So, unfortunately, how I'm choosing to read this reading, because I want to pull it all out. I want to pull it all out. So, on the bottom, I have, on the bottom, there's what I have. There's what I had on the bottom. A start card turned over, meaning that she knows she's not a prize, meaning that she knows she is not the prize. She knows that this is not unique. This is not a one of a kind love. This is not a love story. This is not true love. It's not true love. And that's why she don't care that she got the boyfriend of you there. It's all coming together now. This is a triangulated attack. Babe, she don't need to get married. They could have did this at the courthouse. This is a whole attack against all the bitches that she hate, which is you. Other women were invited to triangulate attacks against them as well. I'm sure you looked at the guest list and was like, why is she coming? Some of y'all ain't never been to a revenge wedding. I've only heard about them on TikTok. I'm glad that you're getting to go to one. Please come back and tell us more. But from what I'm hearing, it's when a woman has been wanting to get married for a long time, finally finessed the ring, finally finessed all the shit you gotta do to get married, and is putting on a big party for herself. And she wants other people to see her doing something that they're not doing. That's the whole point of this shit. You keep talking about insurance. Bitch, it's not about insurance. She don't feel like she's a star. She feels like an ugly, basic, whack bitch. That's why she's doing this whole shit. That's why she called your ex-boyfriend. She wants you to feel like shit while you're there. Work like she already probably know that her getting married don't matter to you because you see that she need insurance. So it's not about that. It's about hurting you. Keep that in mind. Like people don't just do shit for no reason, babe. I'm not trying to get you mad at her more than you already are because you already was a fucking mad already. But I just need you to know she's hurting. She feels ugly. She feels like the ugly sister. I don't know if like when y'all was kids, you was the cute one and she was the one that was kind of like the older one, but she was ugly to people. She wasn't really ugly, but to people, and you was the cute one. I don't know, but see, you think that she don't got no money because she don't want you to ask her for none, friend. She's been putting this money away for a while, baby. This is a big fuck you to all the girls. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be a fucking fiasco. That's why I told you, get a plate, get one of those, because you know this wedding, they're gonna have pans of food on little fires. Get the pan before they light the fire. Just make sure that you get the pan before they put it out, because they're gonna know it's missing if if you get it. Get the bottle before they put it out, bitch. Go early. Honestly, bitch, I'm sorry. This reading is funny as hell. It's low key the funniest reading that I've read in a while. As some of y'all may or may not know, this car was ran over. Some of y'all may think that this card is dirty. It's not. But the thing that this card really does give is that bitches are motherfucking tired. This is in the middle, bitch. This is in the middle. This is in the middle. You don't know what this girl had to do to get all this money, bitch. But trust me, she is making sure she is putting on the most lavish event. She don't even look right. Like, yo, that's the fucked up part. She don't even look right. She looked low key crazy. I'm so sorry for laughing. I'm sorry, but whenever this card comes up, it depending on how the read is going, what the read is absolutely funny as fuck. Like this card is low key not even funny. Like you ever be so broke it's not funny. Like you're so broke, like it's like bitch, low key, you know what this card just reminded me of? Oh my god, this is so embarrassing, but I'm gonna tell it to you because honestly, it connects. One time, I was like, I don't know why I did this. I had no money. I had no money in my bank account, but for some reason, I had pressed the button where it reads your balance out loud, and why the fuck it said you have 39 cents mad loud. And I was sitting next to someone who low-key was broker than me. Low-key was broker than me. But they laughed at me. They were really trying to roast me. And I'm not gonna lie, it was just funny how the computer was like 39 cents. Because I literally like hung up immediately and they like it took them a moment because I know that in the beginning they thought it said $39, but they were like they were like 39 cents. I was like, again, it's giving you have 39 cents. Like it's giving you have 39 cents. And again, you're saying that she has a Bed Bath and Beyond budget and it's a grand event and that she raided her dad's pockets. Yeah, she's putting so much burden on people. This is actually a huge karmic event that you need to just, and like I told you, baby, like you could be there if you want to, but like she's really like trying to push you to break. And that is why I truly believe, this is why I truly believe on the top was the Four of Swords. Rest. Rest. Getting away from them. Taking yourself away from confusion so that you can rest. Taking yourself away from things that have not made sense for a long time. Again, it's no shade to you, but your sister low-key trying to do an energy harvesting event, and she wants you to be there as the dumb bitch that's standing, looking all beautiful, looking all amazing, while the ex-cheater boyfriend is DJing the whole event. Like, that's what she really wants. I understand if you're going to still go. Make sure you have all the fun. Like I told you, steal a bottle. I promise you, you will regret it if you don't. You'll regret it. Because I'm telling you, some dumb shit going to go down. Watch nobody get no drinks. I'm telling you, make sure you get a drink. Yes. Ooh, Two of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles popping out. There's a part of me that feels like focus on your money right now. Focus on, your own stability right now. Do not look at nobody else's pockets. Yes, it's funny to laugh at your sister, but trust me, when she crashes out, you won't need to flex in her face. You'll just be on your routine. It will not be something that you focus on too deeply, but this shit not about to be good. Mm-mm. No, it's not about to be good. She's about to actually fall on her face and look really crazy. And again, she's putting a lot of burden on herself. That Ten of Wands is not a game. Like, if you overburden yourself, if you tell people you're going to do this, and then you're still trying to do it, even though your back is aching, even though you literally can't breathe, like, even though you're dying, even though you have bunions and corns all over your feet, even though the shackles are on your feet and you still want to dance, like, again, she's doing so much that she don't even realize how much she's putting on her back. And I know her back is big, but it's not that damn big. And so because she's putting so much on her back, she's about to be looking like a pack mule in a couple months. She's about to be looking like the craziest she's ever looked. And you're going to be the sister that has beautiful photographs with your date at her wedding, drunk as fuck, high as fuck, having a good fucking time. Not really worried too much about how, disastrous everything was. Like, just focus on making memories that night that you can look back on and smile with dignity. If they want to take too many photos, be like, I'm going to sit down. Make sure you try to flex your autonomy because your sister is definitely trying to put you on a board and move you around like a little chess piece and play with you. And I don't know if she never had that power when y'all was younger. I don't know if she never. It's just giving like the girl that never was seen as that cute girl is now trying to get revenge. And so just stay out her way. Let her, have her little moment. Be sweet to her. Like I said, Mercury in retrograde, babes. Mercury's in retrograde. So as soon as you want to say fuck you, say thank you. Say thank you. If they saying 7 plus 7 equals motherfucking 39, be like, sure does. Sure does. You're right. I never thought about it that way. I love your perspective. You feel me? I'm telling you, just find a way to like flip it so that you're not even feeling, so that you could never sound mad. Like whatever you say could never sound angry, could never be misinterpreted as anger. Just accept what they say. Yeah, sure, yeah. I totally see that. Like literally, just agree with them because their anger for you, their rage, it's gonna pop out and it's gonna pop out and they're gonna look so crazy because again, what are you doing to them? Nothing. But your sister is tormented by you clearly. So I just want you to know I don't know what your relationship has been like. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely giving jealousy. It's definitely giving I want to punish you. It's definitely giving haha, I'm getting married. Haha, the man that hurt you, I have him at my party. Haha. Look all these people doing better than you and it's like what's the point of this? But it's very clear to see this sister she's not giving girls girl. Sad to see that, but I do think that moving forward, let this wedding event be the last event that she sees you. Like take make sure that she has consequences after this because I think that the burden she's about to be going through and suffering, you don't need to be able to you don't want to be putting yourself in a position where she's calling you. Because think about how much bandwidth this is already taking from you. Think about how much you've already been stolen from already. I just don't want you to carry this any longer. Like your period of lack, your period of stress, of worried about somebody else's business, it's over. You're done with that. Like the old Nima would absolutely be gobbling this shit up and be loving it, but it's actually painful. And so I want you to again just focus on how you're grieving through this and how it's causing pain. Like it's not like there's really nothing that you can do. Yeah, 7 of Cups, Chariot card, my God, World card, my God. Yeah, this ain't about to end well. But again, your sister doing you like this, take note. Take fucking note. And Nima, thank you so much for allowing me to read such a messy situation. Again, I'm such a I love reading tarot cards about like self-improvement, how to find self-love, but there is just nothing like getting into somebody's business when they're making a messy decision and just being like, "Okay, the light bill due, the rent due." You know what I mean? Just being able to see like the motives behind it all, just be so fucking delicious. Cause look, sometimes like people just really be basic as fuck and don't even realize like how simple like their moves are giving. But the tarot will be giving you a little bit of perspective on it, so you can actually like humanize their ass a bit. So I appreciate you giving us the tea about the narc mama, cause it seems like she's never had enough energy and she really thinks this is her moment. And for some reason, her moment, her big day, is also connected to hurting you. Isn't that fascinating? Most people, when they get married, they want to feel good, don't they? But I'm noticing a lot of people will have people in their wedding and they don't care what that person feels or what they need. Like, people will really have a wedding and be like, shut up, perform, be my fucking indentured servant, be my maid, be my lady in waiting. Like, people turn into queens, people turn into colonial figures of hell and doom and destruction, all to put on a performance of a union of love. And it's worse when you know that it shouldn't be happening. It feels like kind of a big waste of fucking time. But putting all that out there, get the bottle before the reception starts. Do not allow yourself to sit through that whole thing, because I'm telling you, bitch, it's about to be goofy as fuck. It's about to be one of them weddings that got mad different like locations. Like, we in the church and now we move into this guest hall, and I'm telling you, babe, it's about to be so much. So just sleep well, rest well. Don't let her talk to you too crazy now. All right, and if you had to buy the dress, I pray you can either shift it, trade, barter, something. Cause good God, whew, I pray it's not an ugly one. But the way she moving, she probably made sure y'all look a mess so she could look beautiful. Like, it's really giving. Like, I hate to hear that or see that, but I just wonder what she gonna put people through, because it's giving the reception might be real Jack in the Box, real rallies, real cookout. I pray she don't got the motherfucking IKEA Swedish meatballs for the people. Yes, pour that drink into the earth. Pour that drink into the earth. It'll get back to me. Pour it into my ruler. Pour it into this motherfucking big rock. Not Mother the Bride, bitch. I'm telling you. She's so fucking ugly inside. Like, she want everybody to look how she feel inside. Just know that. That's why the event gonna crumble and crash. Even if it don't seem like it, she's not gonna be happy. She's never gonna be happy. And it's sad. It's sad. Let me not say never, but with this event, she's not going to be happy because it's not a real event. It's not a celebration of love. It's a celebration of fuck you, of I'm the queen bee. That's what the whole celebration is about, being the queen. So just know that around your sibling, she's very pick She will embarrass you to feel better about herself. She's not to be trusted. And just know that this is coming from the cards. This is not coming from me. I don't know your sister. I don't know your sister, but from what I'm getting, like, I just had the Four of Cups pop out too. I just know that, like, you've tried. The cards have said you tried. You know, like, you can really rest now. You can rest. The fours are about rest, honestly. The fours can really be about rest. Not just rest, but I do think that Four of Cups is definitely about like being in a soft, safe space and being able to let yourself really be in the room fully. And I just feel like with a sister like that, it just doesn't give, at least to me, a sister you could really put your gun down around. Like, she seems like a fucking super op, and so your soft self that you're cultivating right now isn't safe around her. So protect yourself, friend. Truly protect yourself, because I don't like the sounds of this at all. It's funny to laugh about, in the moment, but it has a lasting effect to be going through this from your family member. So please know I'm hearing you and I love you and I'm sorry that they're putting you through this. Rob them blind. Maybe even steal a wedding gift, bitch, low key. Again, I don't have a family, so I will say anything. Okay, but I did reach out to one of my cousins and she reached out back to me. And honestly, I looked at her Facebook wall, and it made me so happy. Cause my uncle Patrick, even though me and him never really got close, from what she was posting about, he was apparently always a good dad and husband, and he had three girls with my aunt, and for her to say that, and for them to still all be close, it's really cute to see. Like, I'm really grateful that I get to still see some of my family, even though we're not close online like that. It's still cool to be able to see them. So, with that being said, maybe take some time to reach out to some cousins that are cool as fuck that ain't coming to the wedding, but, they probably want to hear the mess too, bitch. Listen, have a good time, get dressed up, take a lot of photographs. Just have a good time for you. Fuck what they talking about, okay? Focus on your good time. I love you so much. Mm. Wow. That's fucked up. What up, Toby Mag? I hope you're doing well. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Thank you so much for being sweet. Listen, Nima, you were so abundant with me tonight. Just thank you so much for making tonight so fucking fun and so exciting. You're always really fucking, you're just a pleasure to have. It's always a pleasure to be here with you. Just thank you for always letting me perceive you and just giving me the best of your energy. I really appreciate that. Oh, Big Bark, oh my God, you back? Big Bark back. I missed you. I hope you're doing well. I love the new name. I see you. Listen, this last card pull, this is for all the people that was scared to get the reading, but you stuck around because maybe the shit was hitting for you. Whatever resonates. I listen to all types of tarot readers, and you really never know whose reading is gonna hit. You also never know, if you don't know your chart, you may not realize that some of these readings were for you. They were from cards that are connected to your sign. So when you start learning the tarot, you'll start to connect and realize, oh shit, that card actually was for me. So there's all types of ways to get, super caught up with the tarot, but I suggest being delusional. I suggest giving in to all the numbers, all the signs. Let yourself believe that that hummingbird is your grandmother. That is fine. Thank you for the time and energy. Oh, also, absolutely. Thank you so much for being here. Thank y'all for witnessing. Thank y'all for being loving. Big Bark, thank you for finding your way back. I'm super grateful. I'm grateful for all of y'all. Thank y'all for being here. As I said, I really love the social aspect of coming here. Okay, Emperor card. If there's any Aries here, I just want to say I love you, Aries. Emperor card fell out. I had to just pop out on y'all. Max, thank you for being here. We appreciate you. But yeah, no. So this last reading goes out to all the cuties that were being quiet, for all the cuties that just did not want to say a thing because maybe what you're going through is too much. Trust me, this Mercury retrograde in Virgo has hands. Some people might have said some stuff to you and it felt like you got slapped. Some people might have said something to you and you felt like you got a big hug. I'm gonna be real. I've been getting hugged recently, bitch. I've been getting big hugs. I just want you to think about what people are saying to you. Think about some of the text messages you ain't getting back to because they were so sweet and nice. You ain't know how to react. I just want some of y'all to think about what was said and what was felt, okay? If it feels like abuse, get away. If it feels like love, care, connection, compassion, empathy, go closer. Yes, yes, yes. Let's send love. I do want to not be dramatic, but I do want to say, as someone who is a lighter skinned person, I feel like well, not I feel, I know that we as a society associate light with goodness. And it's color is language. And I'm not trying to call anybody out. I'm just trying to offer that, like, there's times where people will say certain things. And I'll want so badly to be like, instead of saying like sending love and light, let's say we're sending like good vibes, good intentions. I just feel like I want us to change our language because people will say shit is dark sided a lot. And like, I know it's funny to laugh at that white lady for saying shit was dark sided, but I've really tried to stop saying dark as like a negative or demeaning or bad thing. I try to use dark as like when I use dark, I try to use rich instead of dark a lot of times. I like to use uh, melanin rich. I like to use pigmented. Or if I'm trying to say something is negative, rather, because I feel like I'm not really doing a synonym for dark, really, but I feel like I'm trying to offer that, like, when I try to say something is negative or not positive, I feel like I'm trying to use less of the term dark. And I just want to urge folks to think about that because like sometimes when we say certain things, we're not really thinking about like who's in the room and interpreting that. And I've heard from a lot of folks that when they hear, people say things like, it's dark sided, or, there's dark energy, or there's something really dark going on here. Again, it can start to feel, from what I've heard from deep dark skin people, like colorist language is embedded in our society to the point where getting away from it seems almost impossible. And so, because I'm a lighter skinned person, me making the request, I know from the effects of colorism that folks will probably not push back on me too much, whereas a deep dark skinned person may be asked why they're being sensitive or why they don't want to hear this or that word, when the reality is we don't need to be justifying why we don't want to hear this or that thing. I want to just say one more time for the bitches in the back: if it feels like abuse, if it feels like harm, if it feels like erasure, if it feels like insensitivity, then that's enough. We don't need to be proving that we're hurt by something. And if we're listening to what deep dark skin people are saying, a lot of them are offering that language needs to shift and change. So I do appreciate you, Big Bark, all the time, every day. But when we're sending anything to each other, let's send intention. Let's send green candle energy. Okay, green candle music by Baby Mother energy, Again, no shade, and I'm definitely not trying to be an asshole, but I also feel like at times when certain folks are talking about certain things, I have to remember that, like, the fear I feel at times from interrupting, yeah, intervening, we'll say that, intervening, that's actually like my privilege being kind of like tapped, because people aren't expecting light skinned people to confront like colorist things. And so where someone may be shocked or thrown off by me, a deep dark skinned person might not even get that space for that person to be shocked or thrown off and like perform it. Like they may just go straight to anger or straight to like trying to get that person to think like what they're gaslighting, whereas people might not gaslight me right away. Like they might take a beat and try to get more information, whereas a person actually affected by colorism may have to fight in a way that I'll never have to fight, because people will either take what I have to say as what I said, or they'll fight with me. And like 9 times out of ten, I have not really had many combos, especially with darker skinned people, about colorism. I feel like there have been some lighter skinned people who have reached out to me But I feel like for the most part, uh, when lighter skinned people reached out to me, the vibe was very much like, oh, how can you be privileged when you're poor? And it's like, yikes, we're not talking about classism right now, friend. And so there was definitely like just this energy of like, other light skinned people just feeling like, shut up, you're being too loud about our privilege. And so I just wanted to put that out there that, I'm not necessarily worried about people feeling a way about me uplifting colorist things, but I also know that like for some people, they may have never heard that this or that language is colorist, and so they may think like, oh damn, have I been being colorist? You've been using colorist language in a colorist society. Good morning, like it's kind of like some of the things that we say, or some of the words we used to say that we don't say anymore because we realize they're tied to anti-blackness. Like we're always shifting language, friends. So you're never too old to learn some new words or to drop some words, okay? There's some words that you may be having a hard time dropping, but try to find new words that mean the same shit. Just try it. All right. This is our home stretch. We're doing the collective reading. And this is what I want to ask the cards on y'all behalf. What do we all need right now? What do we all need right now? What could we all use right now? What is something that we can all benefit from now? Because I want pleasure, I want healing, I want all types of things for us. So, what can we use right now? What is there for us right now? What's available? What's manifested? What's on the table? Mm. Okay. What can we use right now? Okay. All right. Okay. All the cards are facing me and not y'all. And so, what I'll say is the first card I pulled is from the middle. So, it's things that we may be feeling internally but may not be saying. This card's come up several times. I agree. I agree. This card's come up several times. This is the Six of Cups. This card is about childishness, childlike love, early young love that's so simple, that love that feels so easy, that love that as an adult you like, damn, what was that? Because that ain't what we doing now. And so with that being said, the Six of Cups being kind of turned away from the collective, there's a part of me that feels like what we could all use right now is a conversation with our inner child. What would it take to get you in inner child space? I want y'all to think about what your inner child would love. I know for me, when I was younger, I used to love going on the swings, and I've been looking at the swing sets for a while, really hoping that I, take myself to the park, but I haven't made no time to do that. I'm gonna do that shit soon. Definitely gonna do that shit soon. But what would it take for what action could you take to put yourself in child space? That's what I believe the Six of Cups may be asking for the collective. What could put you in the space to heal your inner child? What would make your inner child feel safe enough to come out? What condition can you create for your inner child, the little you inside, to be with us, be present, or even just be with you? I want to be clear that all of these cards are cups, which means we're dealing with emotion. We're dealing with emotion. We're dealing with creativity. We're dealing with music. We're dealing with written word, poetry. We're dealing with art. We're dealing with our art. We're dealing with our manifestations, our emotional manifestations, our internal manifestations, our psychic abilities, our psychic power. All right, being able to sense things outside of other people's motherfucking periphery, okay? You want to go try to climb a tree? Okay, Neba! And see, getting that skin knee might put you back in that state where you're like, damn, I gotta go get my band-aids. And then you're gonna be in your maternal, you're gonna be in your caretaker mode, you know. And this is not me trying to put a skin knee on you. I'm just saying, like, just the ways that we balance between childlike wonder and excitement and then having to be a parent to that child that might have did something real silly, but we still enjoyed it. We still enjoyed that rush, that excitement. Now, on the very top, I did get the Five of Cups. Excuse me, I'm lying. I got the Three of Cups on the no, nope. I got the Three of Cups on the bottom, and the Three of Cups, as I said before, this is a card of celebration. When you see this card, when you see the Three of Cups, you're seeing three femmes, three divine feminine people in their energy, in their bag, in their I'm being loved properly, in their nobody will ever be as happy as we are. Our group, our trio, our connection is just so abundant. We're so here. But because it's flipped, I truly believe that the Three of Cups is trying to offer that some of us have been holding back on celebrating. Some of us have been feeling like our friends are pocket watching. Some of us are feeling like we don't have no friends. Some of us are feeling like we don't have a table to sit at with other people and relate to, and that's disorienting. Some of us used to have so many friends, so many tables where they were welcome to sit, and now it feels as if it's harder to find people that are on your level. So keep that in mind that the Three of Cups asks us, where do we feel like we can raise our glass and feel like people want to hear what we say next? Some of us don't feel like we can even talk about a raise. Some of y'all can't talk about a promotion. Some of y'all can't talk about a business partnership. Some of y'all can't talk about new furniture. Some of y'all can't talk about a new motherfucking thing you painted because motherfuckers gonna know you bought a canvas. Okay? It's giving you can't even celebrate because it's gonna lead to pain. It's gonna lead to pain. So I just wanna say pay attention to connections where you have to hide your celebration. Pay attention to where you know you can't go and smile because people are going to wonder why you're not sad and hurting. Pay attention to where you got to perform like things are always not good. And if you even look like you doing kind of good, they're going to come for you. And so you don't say nothing. Think about where you're being silent and who's benefiting from it. Think about who feels bigger in the room because you never say, I won. I have some joy. I have good news. Think about who feels better than you because you wouldn't dare share your good news around them. Hell no, because you know you'll have to pay for it. This is the last one. This is the last one. On the bottom, we have the Five of Cups. I want us to be less worried about connection that didn't work out. Because a lot of y'all are still mad that a friendship didn't come through. Some of y'all are still mad that you're not as close with somebody like you used to be. Some of y'all are like, remember when we was friends? Some of y'all looking at old pictures getting mad as fuck. Talking about where'd they go? I thought we were going to be friends forever. Friend. Friend. Those connections that left your life, they needed to leave your life. Those endings needed to end. Those connections needed to stop connecting. It's okay. Like, you didn't lose anything. You didn't lose anything. You're getting a little older and it's feeling a little more lonely, but you didn't lose anything. If you wanted to talk to those people today, you still could. You're scared though. I want you to ask yourself, especially when we get that card, I want you to ask yourself, what did you miss about those connections? That's another question for the journal. What did you miss about those connections that are no longer in your life? Were those connections that were in your life because they were bringing you joy, or were those connections in your life because they were a reminder that you don't deserve good things? Were those connections a reinforcement of a lie? Aren't we glad that's over? Think about what you're addicted to right now. Maybe the pain, maybe the band aid being ripped off, maybe the breaking of your own heart. Some of us can get really addicted to that. I hate to tell you that. Some of y'all haven't had to go through this, and I'm glad. But some of us have been in a relationship so bad that our heart didn't even break, it just bent. And I want you to just sit with that. Some of y'all may know what that's like, and I'm sad to hear it if it's the case. But some of us have stayed so long in a connection that we hurt our heart beyond it breaking. Our heart became so misshapen that it couldn't break. There were just too many flat, fucked up edges for it to ever break. And so I just want to put that out there that some of y'all are focusing on getting stronger to withstand abuse, and that's not what you need right now. That is not what you need. What you need is to let go. Don't try harder. Put your hands down. Lay down. Actually, can you ask someone to make you some tea? I really want you to get into the habit of asking for more things because these connections were never all you had. And if no one will make you a tea right now, make yourself a tea, but make sure that you tell yourself we deserve to have connections with people that make us a goddamn cup of tea, that bring us a slice of cake, that show up in our life with little treats to remind us that life is worth living. And even though we don't got it all, we got something. Magician card. Y'all have a lot of things to create, okay? The one. Get into it. This is manifestation. This is the creatrix, okay? Some of y'all have big ideas, big dreams, cool art ideas, projects to work on, and for some reason, you are so scared to even pick up the pencil, so scared to even just dare to believe that you have a gift worth sharing. I hope you know this reading is one to inspire you to think deeper about why you do what you do and also why you think you deserve what you deserve. Some of y'all are running away from lies, and some of y'all won't get them out of your mind. The liar, yeah, the liar is in another state, but the lie is still in your mind. I hope you write down things that are true and lovely about yourself. I hope that you write a love letter to yourself, and I hope you put it on the mirror. And I hope you are forced to read the most loving things about yourself for a long time. I hope that you never, ever, ever, ever go a day without looking in the mirror and seeing a love letter from yourself. Because in the future, I swear you will look at that letter and say, damn, what a sweet person. What a loving, caring person. And your inner child will say, that is my mother. My mother loves me. Okay? Some of us had to be our own mother from a young age, and we never learned how to be a good one. Being a good mother to yourself is not easy, bitch. Give yourself a day off. Soak your own feet, rub your own back, get a motherfucking deep tissue massager. They're not that bad on Amazon. They're under $50 and they're worth it, honestly. Especially if you're a bigger person or you're a person that does a lot of job, menial labor, working on your feet, working with your hands. It's worth it to get a massager, especially if you're not trying to rely on no man. Just find a way to pour into yourself, give yourself good things. There's more for you. You have to tell yourself that, though. You can't rely on other people telling you and perceiving you and telling you that you're going to be great one day. You got to tell yourself you're great today. That way, when someone tries to tell you, oh, you're going to be great one day, you'll realize they don't see me today. I'm great today. So just be in the present, be with yourself. It's okay if you feel like a liar or a fake. We all do at first. When we first start telling ourselves that we love each other, or when we first start telling ourselves that we love ourselves, it can be very scary. maybe some of us have never heard that. Some of us have never heard that we love ourselves out loud. That is an exciting feeling. I hope you get to experience that. Looking yourself in the eye and saying, I love you, name. You know? Like, even now, like, I love you, honeybee. Like, that is. Oh, I wasn't even looking at myself. I love you, honeybee. I love you. Like, it feels good, but it also feels like a little scary. I feel it in my heart chakra. Definitely feel like, oh, because again, I don't hear that enough. And so my love hungry, anxious attachment ass is like, anyways, with that being said, thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all thank y'all for perceiving me. Thank y'all for being kind. Thank y'all for all the donations. I'm really, really, really grateful. As I said, my shop is open. I am behind with some orders, but I am trying my best to get everything out. I'm trying my best, my best, my best. I want everybody to win. I truly want everybody to win. And me too, right? I want to win too. I love y'all. Good night, Princess. Good luck on the 11th. You got it. You got this. Bye, babies. Sweet dreams.